Dudes, and good morning everyone. Colin here, Inside Cycling World. We're back in the Reynolds Aluminium 1989. Is it 89? It is 89 jersey. I'm guessing this is probably worn by Pedro Delgado, maybe? Pedro? Possibly. Hey guys, good morning. Yeah, a few minutes late jumping on here today. Just kind of tinkering around at home. Got deep into the deep dives this morning, like super deep. Got some cool stuff to show you later. I'm already seeing some new people here. I'm going to fire this up right away. And dudes, thank you for, I don't know, welcome everyone aboard. Pop Marino, see you guys are chatting here. I think it's Vince is in the group now. Vince, good to see you, dude. I guess Vince caught the very, very tail end of the stream yesterday. Now live on your channel, inside. Oh, okay, so there we go. And you know, guys, it's the same thing every day, guys. Same thing. Let's turn that down. Call 1-800-JG Wentworth. It was a different one, though. It wasn't JG. If you need money, guys, if you need cash now, you only use JG Wentworth. You only go JG Wentworth. I know nothing about JG Wentworth, to be honest. Guys, blasting it out here this morning. Do I have some crazy hair? Yeah, whatever. Got hair. Guys, advanced stages. Guys, here we are. Back at it again today. Constant here. Let me make sure everything's looking good, guys. We are on Pro Cycling Stats here. Full-blown version. I think I said at the very top of the stream here, it's going to be an absolute crazy day of racing. We've already got the Simac Ladies Tour underway. It's the time trial. We got the Men's Tour of Britain underway. This one's got some climbs in it. This one's going to be interesting. I saw Romain Gregoire. I think he's Groupama FDJ. I think he won yesterday. Let me take a look at that. He is Groupama FDJ. Had a really nice sprint around that right-hand bend. Snuck through. Got to the front. Yeah, really good sprint there. Yeah. Oh, we had Burton Dassett, former cyclist from... Nah, just kidding again. I'm going to keep running with that one for a while here. How about La Vuelta yesterday, guys? Stage 13, Angleroo. Incredible stage, incredible climb. Find me a tougher climb that they use all the time. There's other steep ones. They just don't ever touch them. It's a very tough climb to do. And let's take a look here too, guys. Take a look at the amount of racing going on. So, dudes, and I was the same too. I used to think, yeah, Tour de France, busiest time of the year for cycling. It's not. I think it's August. It's August. Today we got the Dauphiné Classic going off. That's a 1.2 race, so one-day race, fourth rung of professional cycling. Tour of Istanbul, Stage 2, 2.1 race, stage race, third rung. Simac Ladies Tour, Women's World Tour, so it's a 2 WWT. Tour of Kosovo, 2.2 race. Grand Prix Roubaix, Stage 2, it's a junior race. There's a Czech race going on, a 2.2 race. We've also got the Giro Toscana Feminine, 2.2 race. The Giro del Regione, 2.2 race. Tour of Britain, obviously 2 pro race, so stage race, second tier, second rung of World Tour racing. Basically just means you're going to see some of the best World Tour pros there. Obviously Remco's there. Grant Thomas's last race. It just means it doesn't have a World Tour license, this race. It's not designated as one of the World Tour races. I think there's 35 World Tour races that every World Tour license holding team has to show up for. That's all that means. Okay, so Vuelta, obviously that's the big one today. 2.UWT, World Tour race. Giro del Longonia, that's stage 3 for that one. The Maryland Cycling Classic. This is a big one, guys. This is a big one. This is where... I might try to cover this one later today. It's later in the day here in North America. This is... Wow, Colin actually gets to function when it's not dark out. Guys, if you don't know me, my name's Colin. This is Inside Cycling World. Thank you for supporting the channel. We've also got the Vuelta a Cantabria. This race is probably very close to where we're going to be today. And then we got the men's Maryland Cycling Classic. Lots going on, guys. Lots going on. I'm going to just turn some stuff off here, getting everything set up. Currently, just getting into the pipe 5x5. I'm going to catch up with the chat here, guys. Dude, yeah, Vince. So Papa's already asked it. I am just... Dude, I'm about... so this is for Vince. I think Vince is from Toronto, from the T-Dot. Dude, we got lots of guys from Toronto. Dave should be here soon. There's someone else yesterday from Toronto. Dave's been here every day. Dude, I live in the country. I'm about 55 minutes from downtown Calgary. I used to work in downtown Calgary as a geologist. We had geology talk yesterday. Guys, got a bunch of cool topics to cover today. Yeah, Tour of Britain's underway. We do have climbs today. Yeah, so, Vince, if you know Alberta, maybe you've been out here before, I'm about halfway between Red Deer and Calgary. Off the highway, the Emerson compound. Currently, I'm inside the 10x10 cube of cycling pain and domination. Out there is the Inside Cycling World Plus VIP lounge. I just walked through it. Basically, it's where my dog hangs out and eats stuff when I'm not paying attention to him. That's all it is. Vince, I caught the tail end of yesterday, enjoyed what I heard, so I wanted to hear the start before I head out for my morning ride. Chilly 11 degrees Celsius. I'm north of Toronto and Vaughan, Ontario. Dude, love it. We got Vince in Vaughan. Get it? Yeah, dude, Vince, yesterday, check this out. We had 3 degrees Celsius yesterday morning here, where I live. I went upstairs. I leave my front door open, like wide open all night long. I got a screen on it. Bugs, dogs can come and go. And yeah, the house is frozen off, it seemed like. It wasn't, but you know what I'm saying. We're talking about some bike rides. Colin Coates is back. Hey, Colin, how'd the race go yesterday? I think you were doing ladder race yesterday around noon. Doug Sanders is back. Dawn's in the mix. Everyone's here, guys. Everyone's here. Yeah, no, dude, wasn't having a cheeky lion. I think I rolled out of bed at 3:56. I think my alarm was set for 4:30. I got into doing some research this morning. Got lots of cool stuff to show you guys. Cole Kane, good morning from Saudi Arabia. 85K ride today before the heat got high. Will the sprinters take it today? Stage 14. Oh, nice. You also have Costco that sells booze. Ontario's moving slowly that way. Does Costco sell booze here in Alberta? Dude, I don't even know that. I'm not even sure about that. Guys, why don't we do this first? Actually, I gotta make sure everything's working. What are you guys seeing? This is what you're seeing. Hey, it's just me. Yellow jersey. Probably the only time I'll ever wear one in my life. Where are we going first today, guys? Let's just jump right into it. We'll have a quick little perusal of the stages that are going on. Tour of Britain here. Dries de Bont. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Tour de France rider from this year. AG2R, Le Mondial, the decathlon team. I found out yesterday that decathlon is in Canada. So I told you guys yesterday, since I don't have one sponsor for my channel yet. Oh yeah, this stage 2, Pontypool. Pontypool up the tumble. I gotta say, in the UK, they probably have some of the coolest named climbs, even though they may be small ones. They're mostly just small, steep, very steep walls. The Cairnwell, I can think of. The Lecht. What else we got? Bialac Naba. You guys know that one. Applegate Crossing, right? Drop a line if you know where that one is. Tell me where Bialac Naba is. Anyway, guys, over at the Tour of Britain, we have an attack by Dries de Bont. That was 53 seconds ago. Wow. Take a look at this. The earliest participation in the Tour of Britain for these competitors, G. Thomas, way back in 2005. He competed in the well, I guess so. Yeah, that would have been 20 years ago. He would have been a 20-year-old. The anchovias transformed into a remora fish. Yeah, Vince. Decathlon's a store around the corner from my place in Vaughan. Vince, so I was doing some... I'm going to backtrack, Vince, since you're brand new here. I was whining yesterday about how I have no sponsors, and I think it's the only way I can grow this channel and keep it firing forward. I got to get some sponsors on board, and that's probably all on me. Sponsors aren't looking for me. I'm trying to show... I actually did send... I sent a general... What do you want to call it? Like a general career inquiry over to Flow Bikes. I did. I sent my resume. I said, just ignore this. This is meaningless nonsense to you unless you understand geology, drilling wells, volumetric calculations, OOIPs, reserve calculations. My resume means nothing to you. It's just literal garbage now. I said, but here's a link to the channel. They did want a link anyways. I just fired to them. I said, hey man, take a chance. I'm wasting my time basically on you. You should waste a little bit of time on me and see what's going on. So I did that yesterday. I am looking for sponsors. I looked up Cycling Stuff Canada. Decathlon showed up. I had no idea. It is the Decathlon too. It is the team that Dries de Bont is on. This dude right here, Dries de Bont, rides for Decathlon. It's that exact same symbol. So Decathlon, I didn't know this, is a big sports clothing manufacturer. They sell cycling gear. I think they sell a bit of everything. There's 2 stores in Calgary, which I had no idea. It's really big in Quebec, which makes sense. It's a French store, I believe. Sure, sounds French to me. And they're big in Quebec right now. So Dries de Bont's up the road, guys. Yeah, Dries de Bont here. I forget which stage I've watched him on. Might have been Renewey Tour, or yeah, Renewey Tour stage 3 here. Sorry, stage 5. I think it was that final sprint. Maybe Vuelta a Burgos, I was watching them there too. Yes, I would know Dries de Bont's. Yeah, Dries de Bont right here. Stage 1 of Vuelta a Burgos, there wasn't a huge breakaway. 4 or 5 riders won in the break. They got caught at the last second, going up the hill. That's where we saw the Isaac Del Toro Hand of God incident on Giulio Ciccone. I've been told how to pronounce everything, guys. I got a bunch of cool information yesterday from, he goes by X-Man, he's in my Inside Cycling World Discord, and said, this is how you need to pronounce all this stuff. And I'm like, dude, super appreciative. I'm never going to remember it right now. So, I know I butcher names. I know I say it wrong. Sometimes I'm saying it European way. Sometimes I'm saying it North American way. Sometimes I'm just saying it Collins way. Just trying my best here, guys. So, Dries de Bont is... Oh, so he's been caught already, obviously. But check this out. Victor Vercouey's back in action again here, guys. Victor Vercouey. This dude for Team Flanders Baloise, 22-year-old. Stage 1. Tour of Denmark. I did that race too, Post-Nord Tour of Denmark. He was in the break. I think he was in the break the whole way. There's 2 5-rider break groups up the road. One included Mads Pedersen. This dude went early in the last 800 meters, got caught, and got swept up by Mr. himself. Let's see if the memory is dialed in tight today, folks. Mads Pedersen. Yes, dude. Lucas Kubis was there too. Great stage, that one. I really like that stage. Climbing up that brutal little climb. What was it, Helligspetter? Helligspetter, they went up 3 times. So we've got 2 riders up the road, 33 seconds back to the peloton. This looks like a good stage for... Yeah, I like this kind of stage. A little bit of something for everyone. Sprinters, breakaways. These sprinters are all going to be smashed at the end. Papa Marino, who are you betting on today at Tour of Britain? I'm assuming you didn't say Olav Koy or Matty Brennan. Colin Coates, we won the ladder race. We got 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th locked in. Guys, nice. Nice, Colin. Pidcock to lose 3rd to Jai today. Ooh, really? You think so? Well, I will go do that too, guys. I'll keep this one on La Vuelta. I like to keep one on La Vuelta and one on all the other stuff. Guys, the Vuelta stage today is, and I'm supposed to say it, Vuelta. Vuelta, I think. So apparently, if you're saying it right, it's 3. But I'm not saying it right. I'm saying it Collins way. La Farrapona. I've done La Farrapona on Ruvi inside. Another brutal stage. Don't think, okay, the Anglerou's done, it's over, the easy stuff's coming. This is not easy. I think we have 3,900 meters of climbing today, which is essentially the same as yesterday. It's tougher in the beginning. If you look at the profile for La Vuelta today, La Vuelta, it's a lot rollier. We've got a lot of little points where the breakaway is going to try to form. All these little bumps here, downhills, uphills. The first 60 kilometers might just be a tinderbox for the breakaway just to explode all over the GC contenders. At kilometer 70, we have the 5.8 kilometer climb at 6.2%. It's Cat 3. 321 points available there. Sprint point right at 90k, so Mads Pedersen will be hammering for 90k today. Hanging out with the lightweight pesky climbers at the front, who are trying to escape to get the climbs in. 20 green jersey points there. Time bonifications is 6:04 and 2 seconds. Have a slurp of your coffee, guys. I'm on my second one. Oh, let's get the coffee warmer on, guys. Joey Jojo is sick, by the way. Guys, let me just get dialed in here. Still not dialed in. Not dialed in yet. We got to turn this brightness up, Colin. Oh, and I got to turn my other laptop on, guys, before it falls off the table here. In the, the studio, as we call it. Colin's junk room. Locked in, loaded up. Ooh, brightness. Guys, thanks for all the support yesterday. We had a really good video yesterday. I'm looking at the live stats now. As of yesterday, almost 16,000 views in that video. Pretty decent. Big point for me is yesterday during that video, there was 178 likes of the video, which is great. Peak concurrent viewers. This is the one I pay attention to. 912 people were watching this video at the same time yesterday. Stage 13 Angleroo. I hope we can get something like that today. Actually, I'd love if we got back to Tour de France numbers, because that was like just insane. When I'd get like 80,000 plus views in a video. Why was I opening? Oh, I was opening YouTube, wasn't I? Yeah. Forgetful Colin. Yeah, so back to the stage today. After Mads gets his points at 90K and he shuts it down, huge attacks are going to go off again, just like yesterday. Mads got his points yesterday. No one touched his points. He went through. They took off. I think there was 4 riders that took off. 10-kilometer climb here, guys. This is a tough one. 9.9K at 8.6%. Puerto de San Lorenzo. Huge descent down, flattish part in the middle. And then kind of a long drag. As soon as we get to the bottom, Farrapona says it's 16.8. I'm going to dial that back or increase it. The climb starts at 111 kilometers. We start climbing right at 111 in the valley. So it's more going to be like a 24-kilometer climb, with only the categorized section of the climb being the 16.8. This could be almost as cool as Angleroo yesterday. Hopefully we don't get anything crazy happening on the road. Yesterday we did have kind of like just one dude that kind of messed up the breakaway group. Oh, and Papa Marino here is giving me heads up saying he has live video from La Vuelta already. So dudes, I'm going straight to that. Flow Bikes, you have my you have all my info. You can contact me anytime you want. Let's go, dudes. Yeah, dude, it is saying it's live right now. We are live. Boom. So, guys, that's where I'm sticking today. We'll pop in and out, check out the other races. Yep, live video is just coming in now. It looks like it's just the preamble here. We're in a place called Avilés. I'm probably saying that all wrong. We're looking at some seaport for some reason here, the big marina. Maybe there's a train station here too. Can't tell. Okay. So LMF, Peters, Toulouse, Third to Jai. I'm going to take a look at the stats here, guys. Let's take a look at the actual GC as we're getting all caught up here. Jai is 42 seconds behind Pidcock. Q36.5. This is going to be great today. We get to see Q36.5. Nicholas Zukowski, Canadian dude, one of only 2 Canadians in the race. 27 years old. He's out of Quebec somewhere. I have to look up his hometown. Hopefully his dad is in the live stream today watching. I think his son's going to be on TV a lot today. I got to say, that's kind of like their number one work beast. The number one work beast for Tom Pidcock is Nicholas Zukowski. And I've heard on 2 occasions that he is Tom Pidcock's neighbor. So I think they ride a lot together. I think Tom and Zukowski know each other's styles. Nicholas knows what Tom needs out of him. So if it's going to happen, Tom's going to have to fold because they're going to be on high alert for Jai Hindley lurking in 4th position. The only dude in the top... Okay, Torsten Treen, I think, will continue to fade out of the top 10 with all these climbs. But Ricca Friccantello here, that's his name, Matthew Riccatello for Israel Premier Tech. He's the one dude that I did not have a clue would be in the top 10, top 15. We've got Egan and Bernal here. Guys, I got to shift some stuff over. I can't see. Le Cerf in 13th. Bernal in 12th. Jorgensen in 11th. Sepp Kuss in 10th. I'm going to talk about Jorgensen in a second here. Torsten Treen here for Bomber Victorious. Giulio Ciccone. Ricca Fricantello. Palazzari for Red Bull Boro Hansgrohe. Felix Gall, 5th place. Decathlon AG2R. Better go buy some sporting gear from them. And it looks like they're just coming off for the neutralized start here, guys. So everyone's getting lined up now. Riders are trickling in. Obviously, Vin goes in first. 46 seconds back to Almeida. Almeida scooped back 4 seconds yesterday. That's our GC, guys. This is going to be a banger. There's a bit of something for everyone here. I think I put that in my description. I do take time every night to do a little thoughts when I'm thinking. This first 60K, this is breakaway central here. We got chances for the GC at the end. GC action won't happen till the end. We're going to have Mads Pedersen going for his points. A lot of stuff going on here today. Bet365 does a lot of sponsorship. Might be worth a try. Dude, I'll check into that. Vince from Vaughn. Yeah, my kids picked up some clothing for me this past Father's Day. Good. Okay, dude, I'm going to check it out then. I might as well reach out to them. Decathlon's newish in Canada. I bet you those stores in Calgary aren't that old at all. Not that I could do anything for them, but... Oh, Paparina, I've gone for Oscar only at TOB. He's the best climber in the race. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. LMF is asking Paparino, what do you think of Remco's chances? Colin Coates, I have your stream going on my headphones while on the trainer, and every time you say Colin, I feel like I'm being led by the voices in my head. Yes, Colin. It's strange to me to know the Colin. You know what? Actually, guys, I have trouble saying my own name sometimes. I honestly do. I think I'm always saying it wrong. Yeah, climbs are definitely tougher today at TOB. Colin, how did your podcast go with Zwifty Zwifter? What did you guys talk about? Was it like all cycling, all Zwift related, or was it favorite pizza, pineapple, yes or no? You know, stuff like that. Fascinating topics that I discuss over here on my channel. So we're going to jump back here, guys. Men's Tour of Britain. They covered 31 kilometers, average speed 41k an hour. Guys, did you see the average speed yesterday? I didn't look at the very end, but even to like the foot of the Angliru yesterday, with all those climbs, average speed was like an insanity, like 48k an hour or something. So it looks like they're not going super hard at the Tour of Britain on the way out today. I'm seeing this dude here, Finley Tarling. Yeah, I thought so. Finley Tarling is the younger brother of Joshua Tarling here. This dude is incredible. Joshua Tarling, his time trial ability at 21 years old. Oh, dude, I love him already. I got a bromance with this guy before I even know anything about him. 1.94 meters tall. Like, TT, yes, dude. He's 1.94 meters. Just an incredible time trialist. Let's have a quick look. Stage 2. Sorry. He got second place, stage 10, individual time trial at the Giro. From Lucca to Pisa. Second stage, individual time trial, Tirana to Tirana, first place. And who was he up against there? I can't even remember that now. Yeah, so he beat Primos, stage 2 of the Giro this year. And on stage 10, he beat... Oh, he got second to Dan Houle. Oh, Dan Houle is that huge dude as well. I think Dan Houle walks around... I think he's actually taller than Joshua, Mr. Tarling. Yeah, 1.98 meters tall. Juggernaut on the bike. That's a big dude. Ethan Hayter's there too. Ethan Hayter, 1.8 meters tall. So, you know, these guys are all just under 6 feet tall or well over it. Mads having a nice little chit-chat here with Jonas at the start. Any predictions for Juan Ayuso today, guys? Let's get our Juan Ayuso predictions. Either he abandons or he wins the stage. That's my prediction. He abandons or he wins the stage. It seems like either he's full gas and winning, or he's like, nah, I'm not doing nothing today. I think he just wakes up and feels different every day. It's a flip-flopper. UAE Tour, Tarling, first place on stage 2 as well. So yeah, kid brother here is at the race. He's in the breakaway now. Finley Tarling in the breakaway. They've got a 2-minute, 11-second lead. Pontypool. Guys, have you seen that movie? Pontypool. Hawaiian pizza, delicious. Oh, Joey always orders Hawaiian. I kind of eat all my pizza first. We get separate pizzas, guys. If you can believe that. Separate pizzas for a couple. Yeah, I get my own thing. I'm pretty standard. And she loads it up with everything. She'll like order a pizza and put like 15 toppings on it. I'm like, come on. Like and it's different every time. And she's not decided every time. Cutting the tape here at La Vuelta. Pretty soon they're going to be putting their brand new LED light bulbs into the recycling bin like they're recycling them. Doing the little cutting. Everyone gets a turn cutting the ribbon here. The dignitaries, I don't know. This is probably the mayor. This lady is the head of commerce or something. This guy runs the restaurant around the corner. This guy's the head of the marina. Funky marina here. Dude, it went well. Talked about a 9/11 charity race. Life is a fight. Oh, dude, yeah. Don't forget, everyone. Colin Coates is a firefighter. So, yeah, firefighters on 9/11. Wow. Guys, 24 years ago. Life as a firefighter. My club ladder races and the news whiffs updates coming out. Yeah, dude, I saw the news whiff update. What is it? Bunch of extension roads onto the New York world. I haven't even been updated yet. I haven't been on Zwift yet this week. This week I've been riding all Ruby. Oh, Flashy 32. Tarling got kicked off the Giro for getting a toe. Dude, I think I kind of remember that. Dude, let's have a look at that. I love when someone brings something like this up to me. Let's have a deep dive. I'm going to go back here. It's not Finley. Joshua? Last year, 2024. Let's see what stage he got booted. Okay, let's figure this out. Tarling got kicked off the Giro for getting a toe last year. Well, I don't think it'll be Finley because he's too young. We'll go back to Finley. Maybe we got the wrong date. Guys, there's so much cool stories. 2024? Not sure. I didn't. Yeah, Israel Permatech too. Yeah, anyway, Pontypool. You guys seen that movie? Check it out. Tarling came 4th in the 24 Olympics, despite having a wheel change. Yeah, the dude's an absolute beast. I've seen him time trial. Fred Weiss, good morning. How are the temps this morning, north or south of 0C? Dude, not too bad this morning. It does feel cool. How are we going to do this, guys? Yeah, I can do it over here. I think I've got everything set up in the background here. Right now, for me, I think we hit an overnight low of 5 degrees Celsius. And we're currently at 6 degrees Celsius now. Starting to warm up. Going to be 24 today, though. It's going to be nice. So, with a little bit of elevation, nowhere near like where Drew lives in Colorado, but still around 1,000 meters of elevation, your temperature drops so hard at night, but it gets super nice through the day. Like 24 degrees, that's a beautiful day. Beautiful day. Yesterday, 3 degrees Celsius, that was quite shocking to the system. Obviously, I just shut the front door. I'm like, okay, that's cold. Pontypool, though, it's a cool movie. It's a radio DJ, kind of an end-of-the-world movie. I forget the actor's name. You know who he is. Colin, pick up some pineapple pizza for Joey Jojo. She needs to feel better. Comfort. Yeah, Joey Jojo's still sick, guys. She's sick. Basically, she went to sleep Thursday night feeling fine. Woke up Friday morning, like neck swollen, all that kind of stuff. And just slept all day on the couch. I was just calling. It was like I was batching it again. I just did my own thing yesterday. I was going to do, I did my letter to Flow Bikes. Just a quick email application. And I was going to play some video games. Didn't play any. I basically just sat on the couch. She sat in her chair just to keep her company. I went to town late in the day, got her some comfort food. Candy, guys. She's a candy freak. Long neutralize starts, you guys. 10.6k. Almeida's here. Jonas. They've already got ice packs on, too. What's the weather like at this race right now? Jonas already has an ice pack. Saying it's 24 degrees at the race, so same as southern Alberta. Guys, I haven't eaten nothing yet today. I don't know who it was yesterday. Some dude yesterday, maybe it was Jay Taylor. I can't remember who it was. How I talked about all these awesome things I like to eat for breakfast. But in reality, you guys have seen it live here. The only thing I really eat for breakfast is energy bars and coffee. Dave's here already. Dave from Toronto. Dave, we got another guy from Toronto here. His name is Vince. Say hi to him. He's from Vaughan, Ontario, guys, north of Toronto. He may have stepped out already. He was going for an early morning ride. Colin Coates, yeah, like 20 new routes in New York. 16 of those are biking, 4 for runners. Yeah, dude, I always forget that there's running in Zwift. I always forget that. Guys, you can run on Zwift too. So you can ride your bike inside on Zwift. You can run on Zwift. Oh, Flashy, 2024. Jira, no problem, dude. No problem. No apologies needed. Guys, I forget this stuff all the time, too. There's so many names to remember, so many races, so many dates. The years kind of blend together. Ooh, I like this here. There were some good stats earlier today here. I want to just back up a bit. Oh, dudes, check this out here. You're seeing it live here. This is from Twitter. From Israel Premier Tech, in the interest of prioritizing the safety of our riders and the entire peloton, in light of the dangerous nature of some protests at La Vuelta, they've issued their riders with Team Monogram branded kit for the remainder of the race. So let's see. I'll try to show it to you guys here. Here, it's a little bit bigger here. Yeah, I guess they've changed it. Doesn't say IPT, doesn't say Israel anymore. Okay. Hopefully that'll keep some people happy. There was a stat earlier I saw that I wanted to talk about. Latest arrivals in Alta de la Farrapona. This is a tough climb, guys. 2020 was David Gaudu with the solo break. He only went for 500 meters. He was in the early break, though. Contador in 2014. Wow. This climb hasn't been used here at the Vuelta for 5 years. Take a look at La Farrapona. This is the end of the day, guys. 16.8 kilometers, say 25, at 6% gradient. Maybe 5% then, because I've extended it. This stage here, guys, look at the stage score. This is the climbing score. Yesterday's Angleroo, the hardest climb that pros take on, was a 483 profile score. Today's is a 399. So still super tough. Like very tough. We're talking probably as hard as any of the days you're going to see at the Tour de France. Where was that stat I saw? There was something I saw today I wanted to talk about. Yeah, it's gone now. I'll have to remember it in a little bit, guys. And while we're at it too, guys, I do want to cover this because I love the women's racing too. Simac Ladies, and it's a time trial too, so I did want to cover this. So at the Simac Ladies Tour, it's a 10.2 kilometer time trial from Doetinchem to Westendorp. Love how I try to put it. Ooh, I'm seeing some. Look at this here. Van Dyke and it looks like Burton, EF rider here. EF Oatley rider with the Lidl Trek rider. Van Dyke is passing around on course here. You can see at the very top of the screen. Just take a snapshot in your head and see what the gap should be. They are going out at 1 minute gaps. Let me just get to the top 10. Okay, and women's cycling here, yep. They go all the way to 1 minute gaps to the 10th place rider, and then they go on 2 minute gaps after that. So Lorena Vibas will go last. Jastrab, Balsamo, Kat Ferguson. Okay, Zoe Backstead's going on 11th. A lot of these names are very Maud Rinbeek here. I know this name too. Volker Vessels. So if we take a look at their times, They don't have an intermediate check. Why wouldn't they have an intermediate check here? Guys, still neutralized start here over at the La Vuelta. 9.1 kilometers of neutralized start, and they're going very, very slow. This road they're going up right now, if this was where I live, this would be like pedestrians only. It would be just a walking thing, you know, like a mall where you can walk down all the time. Yeah, so, yeah, flashy good. Okay, I'll look that up too, dude. Thanks for the info. And no, don't worry, Vuelta Giro gets mixed up in my head too. Yeah, Joey could have some travel flu. Yes, she's didn't really recover yesterday. So I went to town yesterday, and she was whining about some candy and stuff like that, and some soup. I went downstairs, grabbed all my stuff. She goes, "Are you really going?" I said, "Yep, see you in an hour." Guys, if I go to town, it's about an hour to get stuff. So I went and got candies, chocolates. I got her the chicken noodle soup from Tim Hortons, the large. Also got myself something. I got the chili and some kind of super stack sandwich. I do want to see at the finish. So we don't have checkpoints out of the long. That's kind of lame. There should be a checkpoint here at like 5.25 kilometers. Guys, just fly me over. I'll do it for you. Ooh, check this out. Ruth Edwards, Human Powered Health, 8th place at the finish for US of A. We will look here, and I know, do not, where it says finish, do not click on those names, Collins, because if you do, it won't take you anywhere. First place right now is Ellen van Dijk, and she just finished. So that's that rider that we saw catching, I think the name was Nina Burton. That's right, they just finished. So Nina Burton there had a time of 13:50. Ellen van Dijk, 12:52. 1 minute head start difference. There was a 58-second time gap there. So Ellen van Dijk just flies to the top of the leaderboard here. Fast mover there. Fast mover, folks. Just going to keep highlighting this. Yeah, I think, guys, I'm going to watch this here. You can see the fast movers. So if you look at the screen right now, you can see Kuipers and Corrivar. There's something going on there. One of them's past the other. Ooh, it keeps... I have to refresh it manually every time, I think. Then take a look here. Paternoster and Von Beersfort. Someone's moving fast. Someone's having a bit of a struggle. Maud Rindvik here. Riding just ahead of her teammate Soren. Oh, Wollaston's on course, the New Zealander. Ali Wollaston. Picnic, Poston, and L, I believe. Okay, Ellen van Dijk. Yeah, so she's got like almost an 8-second lead over Martha Goossens, Vittoria Guazzini. Top 10 is 26. That'd be Georgia Baker, Australian. Ruth Edwards just smoked in. Was 8th, just got bumped to 9th, probably from Ellen van Dijk finishing. Got another Australian in 9th place, Loretta Hansen. Dutch name here. This is going to be hard. Lays? I wonder how you say that. Lease? Maybe it's Lease. I just think that... Oh, Lucinda Brand, obviously 6th place there. I've done this so much now, guys. Watch this. Ellen van Dijk, if I click it here, it's not going to take me anywhere. See? Doesn't take you anywhere. I don't know why it works that way. If you click up here, it takes you somewhere. Oh, shocker. It does. Are you kidding me? Let's try this one. Okay, so it's not working at all now. Usually I use the last times to find that rider. I bet you if I go over here, Ellen van Dijk, over here, this should work. There we go. Ellen van Dijk, slightly taller than the rest of the ladies probably. Time trial specialist, which she is. TT Extreme right here. She got 2nd place overall at the Baloise Ladies Tour. That was back in July, during the Tour de France. 7.8k to go. Still in the neutralized start. We've got huge protests today, guys. Flags everywhere. Looks pretty good here. Just a lot of people impeding on the road. I think the riders, I see riders putting their feet down everywhere. So it's going to be a bit. It's also on a corner too, so it's going to slow down a lot during the corner. Guys, you're making a very long day for me. Protesters, you're making this a very long day for me. Fred Weiss is Al Need. Okay. Okay, Vince, dude, thanks for signing on. Dude, I'll probably still be here in 4 hours, just so you know. So if you want to jump back on and catch the end, you can. Dude, glad you found the channel. Hope to see you around. Have a great ride too, buddy. Fred Weiss, is Almeida second in command behind Poggi for you? Dude, I'd say so. For now, it's Poggi, Almeida, with Ayuso out, Del Toro. I mean, Del Toro is probably the future for that entire team. There's also a young dude, Pablo Torres, who looks incredible. Yeah, stay safe, buddy. Dave, I love Almeida thanking his teammates on the podium. UAE may not be so dysfunctional. Then we got Carlitos Papayardo. Un saludo desde Luz Pueblito de Cantante Pelito Ortega. Saludos desde Luz, Tucumán, Argentina. Dude, I know you're saying hi here to us. I need, yeah, protests have really slowed up the roll up. They're away from them now. It was really bad on one corner there. The corner narrowed down. I bet you they're pretty smart. The protesters are pretty smart. Go find the skinniest parts of the course on the corners, set up there. It slows it down even more. The riders can't get through. So let's keep watching the individual time trial here. Yeah, take a look here again, guys. Paternoster is catching Von Berswart right now, so Paternoster's on something good here. Koch looks like to have good separation to Renbeek. I think Soren, her teammate, is catching her teammate Renbeek. Oh, keep that live for me. I'm going to have to just refresh manually all the time here. And again, how am I doing this? I'm just looking at the starts. Rayanne Marcus has just left. Look at the gaps. It's the gaps in between look pretty consistent. Take a look at Wollaston here. Looks like she's on a flyer. She's got a big gap on Rice. And she's gaining on this rider here, Reedman. So, Australians too. Australians are always good at the time trials. We'll just keep a close eye on that. Watch the... Yeah, guys. And so now we're away from that corner. That was like a huge narrowing in the road. It looks fine now. 7 kilometers to the start. Very slow. Greetings from Lulz, the town of singer Palito Ortega. Oh, cool, man. Dude, thanks for doing that. LMF, thanks for doing that. Greetings from Lulz, the town of singer Palito Ortega. Greetings from Lulz, Tucumán, Argentina. Dude, welcome aboard. Thanks for watching. Everyone, just do the quick little like before you forget. Yeah, so there it is saying Rayanne Marcus just started. I'm really keeping a good close eye here on Ali Wollaston. Yep, Paternoster is now passing Von Berswart out on course. She's going to be on an absolute heater, I think, guys. On a heater. Let's go. Women's time trials. Again, tell you the story every day now. That one dude that popped in. I don't think I've ever seen him again since. Do you cover women's touring? If no, why not? I'm like, dude, passive aggressive? Then I got to just drop on him all the women's cycling that I've covered so far. By myself. No sponsors. Let's get it, folks. Sponsors, come on board. Yeah, so there's been a catch here by Paternoster over Van Berswart. So that's a full. She's pulled back a minute already on her. Minute time gaps here. Still at the start. Let's confirm that. Yep, they're going on 1 minute. So Diedrichsen will be going Ness, Femke Marcus after their 1 minute intervals. Once we get to the 9th place rider, well, between 10th and 9th, there's a 2 minute gap, obviously. Zoe Baxter goes out at 13:57. Lieke Nguyen goes out at 13:58. Then it's 2 minutes. Don't forget, guys, this is Women's World Tour racing here. So this is the highest level. All you're going to see is the World Tour teams here. And see who we got for wildcards here. Wildcards. DD Group Pro Cycling, Rouland. No, Rouland is World Tour. Team Co-op Repsol. Lotto Ladies. Cofidis, Volker Vessels, EF Education. I thought they were World Tour. I learned EF Education Oatly. Oatly is an oat. I guess oat-based milk product. I think it's from the States, I think. Oh, that was Nina Burton. She's on that team. So she got caught by Ellen Van Dyke. Yeah, so I think there's 15 women's World Tour teams here. And so it's Paternoster here, this rider right here, who's just had a really good ride. So she's a sprinter, decent time trialist. Let's just check out her latest time. It'll be coming in right away. 13:27. Okay, we're still waiting for her time to come through. Ellen Van Dyke still at 12 minutes, 52 seconds flat. It looks like 12:51.98. I'm looking for Paternoster's time to come through. Hasn't came through yet, guys. Let's stick with the chat for a while. Oh, dude, LMF, I have an ex-girlfriend from Tucumán. That's crazy, eh? What a small world. That is so crazy to me. Dave, I bet very few riders are complaining about the slow start. Yeah, a little bit of a warm-up for them here. Alpecin to Koenig on the front. That looks like Rickards there. Who's this here? Matteo Jorgensen's there. XDS Astana rider here. They're all just kind of lurking behind the red cars right now, guys. I did see, it was over on Flow Bikes. They have like some interview stuff afterwards. And they were interviewing Daryl Impey, who must be DS for IPT. Talking about, will you guys leave the race? What do the other riders think? Blah, 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 blah. And I guess Jorgensen did say something. He said something. And so Daryl Impey said, he goes, yeah, Jorgensen wants us out of the race. That was just paraphrasing, guys, paraphrasing. And I don't know if that was said to him or not. Then they cut to Jorgensen and he was ticked off. He said, yeah, I think it's very unprofessional. Paraphrasing, I think it's super unprofessional that he would share that. That was from a group chat that we were having. And for him to share that to publicly just shows him what kind of guy he is. Something like that. I'm like, ooh, a little bit of drama at the Vuelta Espana. Some dudes are jumping up on the sidewalk. I think they're trying to have an early nature break. I think one guy pulled it off. Kind of a crazy place to have a nature break because I think that's technically a park inside the city. So I don't think I'd stop there. But as soon as we hit kilometer 0, it's going to explode again, guys. It's Breakaway Day. Breakaway, protect your GC day, guys. Breakaway Day, protect your GC. Small teams need to win something day. Tony C's here. Hey, Tony. Keep an eye on the trolls, Tony. Keep an eye on the trolls. Thanks, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. If I had to ride the Angleroo yesterday, I'd probably just be still in a coma right now. I would just be laying on the couch all day long if you did that whole stage. Yeah, the old days it was farmers, taxes. That's generally what it was in the old days. Sheep farmers, dairy farmers. Really cool looking little bike path here over on the right hand side. Got one by right away back, Domen Novak here for UAE. Maybe he's trying to slow down the start of the race. Let's dial it back. Yep, lots of early nature breaks going on here, guys. I think they're all getting ready for a hot start. I generally don't see them doing nature breaks. Dudes, there's like 30 guys here having a whiz break right now. They all know, I think, this is the early start. It ain't going to be slow after this. I think it's going to light up immediately. I will take a look back here. Okay, so Paternoster came through at 13:27, so actually nowhere near Van Dyke's time. It will put her, I think, just outside the top 10. Yeah, outside. She's 37 seconds back. Ruth Edwards is 25.72 back in 10th place. I'm going to keep a close eye now on Ali Wollaston here. Yeah, Ali Wollaston has caught the rider ahead of her. The rest look pretty evenly spaced out, so basically maintaining that 1 minute gap. Do that again there. Light that up. Marcelo Ribeiro. Good morning, dudes. Dude, good morning to you. Buenos dias. Hola to all my amigos out there. And gals. Gals too. Yep. Dudes, dudettes. Dudes is catch-all, guys. On this channel, if you say dudes, you mean everyone. Dudes. Schweinberger just started. Christina Schweinberger here over at the Simac Ladies Tour. We're just getting through the neutralized start here, guys, of La Vuelta. They're actually moving quick now, guys. They're away from the bigger city, so they're on the outskirts now. No protesters here. I don't want to see that one dude from yesterday. Do not want to see him. And I don't know what flag he was waving. It was a totally different flag. It was probably like a homemade flag. He just jumped right in the middle of the riders and completely stopped the 3-rider breakaway. Like they were at a standstill. There was other people there with protest flags who were politely, peacefully just parked there, doing their thing. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. I think the one dude, I think he might have got a billy club. I saw a cop running around with a billy club, and it looked like a big one too. Zoe Baxter just started here at the Simac Ladies Tour. Marcelo, yeah, dude. Lorena Vibes needs to chill, dude. Can't stop winning. Dave here's got to go. You don't stand on Superman's cape. You don't piss into the wind, and you don't mess around with him. Dave, is that from a song? If it is, I don't know that one. Oh yeah. Oh, bad. Leroy Brown. Tony's got the call on that one. Good job, Tony. Good job. Guys, I've already got Bike Terror running in the background. I've got a lot of other cool stuff going on here too. We're going to break into that pretty soon. Let me just get Bike Terror running here, see what it looks like. We're going to be using it on the climbs mostly up Farrapona. Mario won't be here. Remember, Mario, superstar Mario Santos, is outside of his cycling, and he's a cycling beast. He competes in judo competitions. Judo? Yeah, I think he called it kata, which I don't know if that's a type of judo or it's a type of tournament. So guys, I'm expecting here, it's saying 1.5K from the start. I'm expecting here for this to light up immediately with all the dudes having early nature breaks, like tons of them. In the neutralized section, there's people everywhere here. They're like, I just got to have a whiz. I got to go right now. I think we're going to fast start. There's teams that need wins. Oh, that's the stat I saw. UAE is now currently tied for the second most wins. They've won 6 stages at La Vuelta this year. They are tied, I think, with 2 other teams. The record for the most stage wins at La Vuelta is 7, and I think it was set by Once way back in the day. It's a stat I couldn't find again. I'll have to try to dig that out. Oh, Swoosh Kid here. Emil Herzog, younger brother, won the Grand Prix Roubaix yesterday. He's 16 years old. Dave cheering on Bike Terra. Dude, I did look at that race. We talked about it quickly this morning, guys. What I'll do here back again. So here it is here, the Grand Prix Roubaix. That's this right here. No live stats for this one, guys. All I get is results. So 2.1. So it is a stage race. Okay, let me fix this up, guys. Stage 2. I think I got to go stage 1. Stage 1 yesterday. Karl Herzog, German. Team Grenke, Otto Eider. Probably Eider. Time bonifications at the second. Points. So they have a point system here, starting at 100. And again, guys, I say this. Every race is different with how they do their points, time bonifications. Wow. That was a tough stage. Look at the stage they raced yesterday. That's a tough stage. Circuit course. Probably through a small town, out and back. Category 1, Category 1, Category 1, Category 1, Category 1. Yeah, that probably got really annoying there. Dudes, some of these junior races have really hard profiles. It is shorter, but yeah, 5 Category 1 climbs, steep, not long though. That looks cool racing there. So these are all our up-and-comers right here, guys. Let's take a look. Yeah, I can tell right away looking at their pictures. These guys are young. Looks like we're getting ready to start the neutralized. Yep, they're pulling away now. Yeah, 16 years old from Germany. Look at this dude. Get it, dude. Future superstar coming up right here, guys. I'm going to bounce back. I want to get to the TT. Race is underway. I can already see a rider going up the right-hand side of the road. One rider flying up the right-hand side of the road. We're on a giant highway heading out of town here. Through the industrial section. Zoe Backstedt for Canyon SRAM Zondo Crypto has 4 TT wins on a total of 6 career victories. So, yeah, TT it. Ali Walston came through at 13:21, so she was 29 seconds down. That keeps her outside the top 10. So some of the fastest times were set very early on, I believe, over at the Simac Ladies Tour. We'll just keep an eye on that as we watch the start of the Vuelta here. Yeah, front end, lots of the curvy swervy, guys. Curvy swervy's going on here. It's the high-speed curvy swervy, though. Guys going off the front, taking a look back, curvy swerving across the road, moving around. This looks like decathlons off the front. Actually, it's Alpecin de Koenig, the first rider up the road. I wonder if that's Jonas Rickards. Could be Jonas Rickards already up the road because I saw him lurking earlier, right at the very front. I'll pull this one up too here. I get some extra stats here and see what we got going on here. Yep, attackers immediately show their ambitions in the breakaway. Jonas Rickard up front, and it's that just amorphous blob of riders going, getting brought back, going, getting brought back. Here's an EF Education rider heading up the road now. Astana reacts. No names yet, guys. I think Rickards is in the lead. That's just my guess. Yep, it is Rickard. So PCS has already got it. Jonas Rickards, he was lurking right at the race organizer's car. I guess the head dude. Today would be a Jens Voigt escape day, yeah. Do not know Spanish, but La Vuelta translates to the return. That is what they call the race. I always thought Vuelta was meant tour. That's what I thought. Doesn't it? It's kind of like the Portuguese, they have Volta. So theirs is V-O-L-T-A, so the Tour of Portugal. Volta, I always assumed Vuelta was the tour. Like the Giro is the Tour of Italy. There will be some huge ambitions by teams today, guys. Jonas Rickard, he is a guy that can go on a huge breakaway. He went on that massive breakaway. Let's take a look at him here, guys. We know he did this at the Tour de France. Before I even look, I'm going to say it was a, 180 kilometer plus breakaway with Mathieu van der Poel. 168 kilometers. It was stage 9 of that race. He got caught. Yeah, it was a 174k stage. They were caught right at the finish line. He pulled off earlier. Mathieu fought all the way to the finish. I think Mathieu got caught in less than 500 meters to the finish. Stage 9, Tour de France this year, guys. 174 Ks. Today's stage is a short one, guys. It is a short one. It's only 136 kilometers long, but a lot of climbing. And it's very rolly at the beginning, too. So he's going for a huge break here at the beginning. And the peloton is super strung out behind him. This is that, high alert time. Every rider's going to try to get up the road. They're going to try. He tries. If I see too many people go, I'm going to turn the jets off. The next guy tries, turn the jets off. The next guy tries. Then when they get tired, a few get away. Yesterday we had a massive... We have seen some big breaks at the race. Mads Pedersen. Let's take a look at the general points. No, not general. There's not general points. I'm putting two words together in my head there. Mads Pedersen right now has a 70-point lead over Jonas. Ethan Vernon, his only real competitor in the sprint competition, is at 111. Jasper's at 105. That's right, guys. Don't forget, Jasper is in this race. Speaking of which, let's take a look at Jasper. How did he survive yesterday? How did Jasper get through yesterday? He's here. Jasper Philipsen finished in 152nd place yesterday. Guys, I think that might be virtually the very end. I think there's just under 160 riders in the race right now. Wonder if I can look at all the results here, if it'll show me all of them. It will. I think Jasper finished the race dead last yesterday. Philipson. Okay, this will be stage results, stage 13. Oh, this is humorous to me here. Mads Pedersen finished third from last yesterday with his teammate Soren Craig Anderson after getting the points early. I don't know why I can't see Jasper's name here. Jasper Pedersen. Oh, yeah, he finished 128th yesterday, that's why. 152nd overall to race, so he did pretty decent for a sprinter. Get back to it here. Going to check out the time trial results here now. Ooh, big names coming out. Christina Schweinberger goes through. She's 11.47 seconds faster than Ellen Van Dijk. Franziska Koch also finished. She is just sitting in 10th. She rode the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift this year. Let's see where Backstead. Yeah, you can see here Backstead is making time up on Lynette ahead of her. Rayan Marcus is probably 80% of the way through the race right now. And over at La Vuelta, we're at 131 kilometers to go. And it's just constant attacks off the front. Constant. Rickett's looking back to see who's coming up to help him today. Yeah, so Ayuso, guys, here's my question again. Ayuso, does he win or does he withdraw? Win or withdraw? Yeah, dude, exactly. Rickard Reds. Yeah, exactly. Not a breakfast beer. Dude, I know exactly what you're talking about. Piccino Grande. Hi, Colin. Today's stage is similar to yesterday. Dude, it's similar. Similar. It's just that the final climb's not as hard. I think it's similar. The climbing elevation, you can see it right here. Guys, we still have almost 4,000 meters to climb. That's the exact same as yesterday. I think we're spot on. Actually, I think there's more climbing today than there was yesterday. It's because the beginning today is harder. There's more climbing. There's more rolls at the beginning. And it's a secondary climb. If you look at the Category 1 here, to me, that's harder than the Category 1s yesterday. The finale here isn't as hard as the Angleroo, but second climb being harder, and all the stuff at the beginning will all add up on the legs, especially with the damage that was done yesterday. Two Astana riders at the front, another Astana rider goes up the road. This guy gets a break right away. Gets a break. Kofidis reacts. Looks like Decathlon's going now. White jerseys. That's all I can tell you guys. When I see the white jerseys, I'm like, yeah, UAE, Bahrain Victorious. Can't tell from here. Sometimes it's a world champions jersey. You never know. A national champions jersey. From here, it's two riders are Bahrain Victorious. Bahrain's got intentions today, guys. There's 5 riders who have established a little mini break. Tiny mini break. Super strong out here. I don't know if this will get away. Visma riders are hovering about 20th place down. Single rider string all the way now. And where is Jonas Rickards? I think he's up around the bend. Yeah, one lone rider up around the bend. Says 7-second lead, and they are seeing here. Peloton is extremely stretched out. Bahrain takes over at the front. 2 Bahrain riders. Decathlon's there too. Bruno Amaral, great job yesterday. He did fall, I think, 6 positions down in the overall GC. Let's back into the overall GC, guys. So, I like to look at it this way. There's a huge battle going on between Jonas and Almeida. 46 seconds. Our next battle, I would say, is Pidcock, Hindley, and let's put Felix Gall in there. They're separated by less than a minute overall. Then our next battle will be between 6th, 7th, 8th place. Pellizzari, Ricca Friccantello, and Giulio Ciccone. They're separated by less than 53 seconds. Torsten Treen, Sepp Kuss, separated by 5 seconds. So Sepp Kuss is easily going to move up. He's got 9th place. I think Torsten's going to keep falling down. Then it's Jorgensen to Sepp Kuss. There was over a minute and a half there. There is a bit of a battle going on between Egan Bernal and Junior Lesurf. They're just close, 22 seconds separating them. And then after that, we start getting some big time gaps, like multiple minutes at a time. It's a minute 45 from 13th to 14th place. From 14th to 15th place, it's over 2 minutes. Kind of a good battle happening back here in 17th, 18th. 3-second gap there. They will fight over that. There's UCI points all the way for this, guys. So Peloton is super strung out here. High speed racing. They are saying it's 45k an hour, so not as fast as yesterday to start. And I'm going to go back to the women's tour here, Simac Ladies Tour. Zoe Backstedt in first, guys. She comes through 6.26 seconds faster than Christina Schweinberger. Backstedt is a time trial specialist. Sprinter, T-tier. Do you see a lot that really good sprinters can also be good time trialists, as long as the time trial is not too long? If we were doing old school time trials, 40 and 50k time trials, you wouldn't see this. It's because these are very short time trials. Flacky. I have back Sean Quinn and Marco Frigo. Dude, I love Frigo. Frigo's really good for top 3 finish. Hope they can get into a break. Let's take a look at Frigo right now. That's not what I wanted to do, guys. I wanted to stay there. Come back here. Where is Frigo? Frigo is Israel Premier Tech, if I remember right. They are wearing different jerseys today. Won't show different here, probably. Nope. It's the same over here, guys. Yeah, Frigo's right here. Israel Premier Tech. Guys, you guys make me work hard thinking about this. Ooh, yep. 1.88 meters tall. Big dude. Sitting 25th overall. Frigo. Yeah, Frigo had a good day yesterday, I believe. In that huge breakaway, probably one of the last riders to be punted out of it, finished 43rd overall yesterday. So, up the Angleroo, the breakaway just disintegrated. More attacks coming here out of the peloton now. They're saying it's only an 8-second gap. Let's have a look here again. It's still just Jonas Rickert. He's the only one up the road. Outside of... Okay, now they're showing me. So, there's 2 Bahrain Victorious riders chasing. Oh, and whoever was... Finley Pickering. Were we talking about Pickering? No, we weren't talking about this morning. Finley Pickering is a climber that we saw yesterday as well. Pickering was one of the last dudes yesterday to survive. Went on a big breakaway on stage 12. Stage 11, they all got DF'd. Because of the 3-kilometer shutdown at the end. No points, no time bonifications, no glorious sprint finishes. Yeah, fun stuff. So he finished 53rd yesterday. So Pickering's trying to get off the front. Yeah, we got 2 riders in that group there. I will bounce here, see if we get more stats. Attacks keep on flying with riders from Bahrain Victorious very much involved in the battle for the break. It is 2 Bahrain Victorious riders up front. If the camera sticks on them, I can give you some names. Yep. I've already talked about that. Jonas Rickert. Most combative rider of stage 9 at the Tour de France. After a break with Mathieu van der Poel. That was the one where Jonas said, I want to get in breakaway, so I want to get the most combative. And Mathieu looked at him and basically said, do you? And so they just went. All the way by themselves. Back over here. And we will flip. I'm going to keep flip-flopping back and forward here into the time trial. Last riders are almost out there, guys. Actually, they're all underway now. So it's Zoe Backstedt in first place. Christina Schweinberger, Ellen van Dijk, Leke Noyen, Martha Goossens, Caroline Svinkels, Vittoria Gozzini, Femke Marcus, Emma Norsgaard, and Analia Athosalo. Oh, yeah, you can't do that. It doesn't work that way. Let's see what changes here. Now, I'm looking at the gaps here now. Lorena Vibas is underway, guys. She's just showing up on here. All these gaps look pretty consistent here to me. If I look at them, Vibes to Jastreb, Jastreb to Balsamo. Balsamo might be catching Vigie here. Ferguson maybe just pulling away a little bit from Vigie. This one here, the Williams to Van der Wolf. Williams here looks like they're catching Van der Wolf. We'll see those time gaps at the finish. Okay, it looks like we only have one Bahrain victorious rider solo here now at the front. There's an EF rider trying to bridge across. The peloton's way too close to them, guys. The peloton's doing everything to keep them here. Right now, Visma and UE are just hanging back. They're just letting the schmozzle happen at the front. All these attacks off the front, they're kind of doing all the work right now. Visma just stays in the peloton. They're lurking, 30, 40 riders back from the front. So all the teams are going to be trying to send people up the road. Google translation failed. AI generated comment did not. Yeah, one-man breakaway is not going to work. He's waiting for people to get up there with him. He keeps looking back. Paparino saying, yikes, crappy cheap garden chairs. Oh, so the hot seat. I'm sure Paparino was talking about the hot seat over at the ladies tour there. Yeah, garden chairs. The one that the dog was dragging around on course. Did you guys see that? The dog was dragging. He was tied to like a garden chair. The person probably stood up. Well, I've got my dog tied to this chair. And then basically almost got hung up in those two riders that were, I think they were chasing. I think it was Tiberi. It was Tiberi and Juan Marco. Is it Juan Marco? Garofoli. I think he's a Soudal rider. Basically almost swung the chair right into them. Attack still going. Here comes Lidl Trek coming up the road. Looks like it could be two decathlon riders at the front of here. Visma's starting to pay attention to this now. Yeah, it's one decathlon rider. I'm trying to see if there's two. I've got a long range shot here, guys. This is Pickering off the front. Finley Pickering for Bahrain victorious. There is a decathlon rider chasing. Now, it's just one decathlon rider. Okay, there's a little group up the road. More riders coming from behind Visma. Now launching attacks up the road. Let's get going here, boys. Shaka Khan. Let's go. The war is on, folks. The war is on. Give it a refresh here over at the ladies tour. Guys, you know I love my time trials. Love the time trials. Dudes, is Ironman coming up this weekend? Is it this weekend? Ironman World Championships, I think, is coming up. Love watching that. It's fantastic. Dave, Jonas and Yao could devastate the field. Second day of climbing. Some get rhythm and get so much faster. Happened to me once when I was young. Papa saying that Zoe was flying. She's still in first place here. Ooh, Lily Williams comes through here from the U.S. She just pops into 9th place. 36.1 seconds behind Zoe, though. Zoe, guys, you know her dad. Yeah. Her dad, the big dude. And he was a big dude. I honestly think he was walking around like at 6'4", 6'5". And I think he was like 210 pounds. I'd have to go look him up. Actually, maybe we can find him here quickly. If we click here, Zoe Backstead. Okay, we got her. It's going to show her dad over here. Magnus. Wow, she's got famous family. Guys, I don't know all the names, but we're going to find Magnus Backstead. Dude, yeah. 1.94 meters. 94 kilos. 94 kilos. So this dude was walking around over 200 pounds anyways. And I'm sure there was races. I want to know he was heavier than that. That's wrong. Last race, 2012. Paris-Roubaix, 2004. Stage of the Tour de France, 98. Yeah, great. Awesome. Big dudes. Coming back here, coming around for 709er. Zoe Backstead looks strong here, guys. Looking at the gaps, everything looks pretty consistent here. Yeah, I think Balsamo is closing on Vigie, which means she's pulling away from Jastreb. I think Vibes is pulling up a little bit on Jastreb. Not much, though. I think she's gained a tiny bit of time, but not much. Latest times through would have been Lily Williams. That put her into 9th place overall. Guys, I got one eyeball here. I got the other eyeball here. UAE rider on the front here in this breakaway now. Decathlon coming. Looks like there's about 10 riders that have established themselves. One lone Visma rider coming across. I'm going to bet you that's Victor Campenarts. Vic Snores. Vic Snores is trying to come across. Lots of action here at La Vuelta, guys. Hard to believe that the average speed is 32.4k an hour right now. I find that very hard to believe from what now it jumps to 42.1. We have 3,750 meters of climb to go, guys. Now they got Vinley Pickering at the front. I didn't see where the camera shot that happened. Oh, mechanical here for Ineos rider. See if we can get eyeballs on this. It's rider number 45. I'm not sure if that's Kwiatkowski. Guys, I like the quick release better than... Yeah, it is Kwiatkowski. Guys, I was random guess. Honestly, that was a random guess. Dude, Jay Taylor, stage looking fantastic already. Got 3 climbs today. I think actually we have 100 or 150 meters more of total elevation today than yesterday. It's just distributed differently. It's more lumpy in the beginning. The last climb is hard. The category 1, the second category 1 today is harder than anything we rode category 1 wise yesterday. The Angleroo was definitely harder than anything. But the lead up to yesterday's race was quite flat. Dumped all of it at the end. So this has got a lot of potential to be a breakaway stage. We're seeing a Cofidis rider going solo here. Not sure if we're back far behind here. Yeah, looks like about 10-15 riders trying to establish a break. Peloton is lurking very, very close to them, not letting them get away. Soudal Quickstep, Bar and Victorious. Yeah, flying, guys. Absolutely flying here now. That average time is going to go up. Average speed is going to go up. How's the stage looking? Jay, so I'm going to read you. Good morning from Florida, y'all. Did about 8.5 miles today. Part was a barefoot run. Slow, though. Jay, that's great. Running on sand, dude, that's an incredible workout. I'm going to back up a little bit here. Nothing against Henley or Gall, but would love to see Pidcock get on the podium. Dude, Tony, right now, Pidcock is in 3rd place, so he is technically on the podium now. And I think Q36.5 will do everything in their power to defend that today. Which is cool, because then we get to see more of Zukowski out there. He's one of the work beasts on that team. Okay, Tony C. Men's Ironman, September 14th in Nice, France. Oh, yeah, they change it. That's right. They do change it around, don't they, now? Yeah, so the men, it'll be like the World Championship. So, yeah, that's right. I do remember that now. So they don't actually run the Ironman Hawaii every year anymore now. I think it moves around the world. But the women's is in October 11th in Kalu, Hawaii. So is that the same course then? Yes, Tony, good job. I wanted to mention both men's and women's to keep the trolls happy. Dude, I know, right? You can't win doing this stuff. You just can't win. Yeah, Simac Ladies Tour, pancake flat, dude. Totally. Let me just jump back. We're going to see the finish of it here real quick. Zoe's going to do well. 2 riders out on course still here. So latest time through, Marjo Vigie, 49 seconds back. Kat Ferguson, 45 seconds back. We saw Lily Williams pop into 9th. So Kat and Vigie finish outside the top 10. This is why you need time checks. You need time checks, guys. I'm kind of hard. It's hard for me to believe that Women's World Tour racing can't have a time check out on course there. I mean, that's the excitement of the time trial to me, is the time checks. In fact, I would have thought there would have been 2. You could have a time check at like 3 and a bit kilometer, 7 and a bit kilometer, relaying that data back and forward. Right now, I'm just playing a guessing game, lining my thumb up, closing one eye like this, going, yep, looks about the same, guys. Yep, about the same. I'm just estimating. Balsamo goes through 46 seconds down, so we're not going to touch Backstead's time. She's outside the top 10. That's Balsamo. Another sprinter. Jastrab will be the next rider to come in. So at the men's race at La Vuelta, I think we covered about 20 kilometers so far, 19.4 kilometers. Average speed now, 46k an hour. Attack from Q36.5 right up the right-hand side of the road. See if there's any reaction to this. There was another 36.5 rider there too, went flying right past them. So that's probably a replay there. They're saying there's a huge peloton up the road, which I don't see. They're saying there's 25 riders up the road. Let's see this. Let's see this. Yep, there is. There's a big group up the road, so more teams are sending riders up now. They got a bridge up now, guys. What we'll do is we'll leave that alone for now. We're going to watch Vibes finish. Here comes Jastrab. She's coming through now. Megan Jastrab from the US. Let's get her time. So yeah, we got about 25 riders in a break at La Vuelta already, guys. Nice break here. Once I figure out who all the riders are, just by eyeballing them, using 2 data sources here, probably hit some Bike Terra here right away, guys. That's a real good source to use too. So we're waiting on Vibes' time coming in here. Vibes is the only rider left out on the course at the Simac Ladies Tour. 27th edition, guys. Waiting for other times. Come on. Yep, the trolls. We have trolls, folks. Yeah, we've had a little bit. Actually, you know what? I think my channel's pretty good. I don't think I get many trolls, but just a couple of weird questions. And, like, dude, I know you're asking to stir the pot. Let's get some latest times. Jastrab goes through 53 seconds back. So, 36th place overall. So the most recent fast time was by Lily Williams here, 9th place. See what Vibes can do here. Last rider out on course. She's finished now, guys. She has finished. Fast times here. I mean, they're moving around 45, 46k an hour. Okay, Lily Williams, she had 9th human-powered health. 46.734k an hour. Guys, just... remember I told you about the dude, Lucian, who was in the chat a few days ago? Yeah, he was mentioning, hey man, do you know the Human Powered Health team? He knows the DS over there or something. I said, dude, I do, from watching Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. So I think they're mostly, I think they focus more on a women's team, Human Powered Health. I believe so. I may have to look that up. Over at La Vuelta, I'm seeing 3 riders going solo. Trying to see if this is the chase group. This is 3 riders trying to bridge across. Trying to see if this is Zukowski here. The only way I can really identify him from a distance is obviously with his jersey. He's got the Canadian maple leaf on the jersey. Kind of hard to see from a distance. Gonna do some time checks here. Colin saying, did someone mention trolls? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, there could be some neutralized speeds classified in there. Yeah, exactly. Zoe has a Red Bull helmet, so you know she's good. The 2025 Nice race is the last Ironman World Championships outside of Hawaii for the foreseeable future, as Ironman plans to return to a single-day format in Kona in 2020. That's what I want. I know it just changed recently because I'm like, what do you mean the Ironman's not? I just figured out Wout Poels. See Wout Poels riding solo, so must be trying to bridge across too. Okay, I like the return to Kona idea. That's the home of Ironman. That is the home of Ironman. Dudes, I think I might do some of that too. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do some live broadcasts of Ironman races. I do watch a lot of it. I love Super Tri. I do watch a lot of the T100 events. I should do a recap, catch up with everything. Super Tri is the super short events. The sprint, where it's like they do 3 mini triathlons. So swim, bike, run. Then they'll do a run, bike, swim. And then they'll do a swim, run, bike, or whatever. They switch it up all the time. Super short, like I think they bike only about 2 miles. They swim 500 meters or something. I'm just making numbers up. It became an inside format during COVID. That's when I started watching it. I loved the inside atmosphere. I watched it in London. I think it's the first one I saw. The crowds, the techno playing. It was awesome. Yeah, guys, this is a pretty rapid pace here. So looking at the final results here, Vibes finished 33 seconds down. Zoe Backstead did a great job here. Only one rider was within 10 seconds of her. That was Christina Schweinberger. I'll take a look at the actual GC now after stage 4. Okay. Bagstedt is 124 down. Vibes was 33 seconds behind her today, so no change for Lorena Vibes. She will still be first place overall. I'll jump in and out of this one, guys, right now. I'm going to go to Tour of Britain right now, see what's going on over there. 9 riders, Pontypool. Again, you know what? I think Pontypool, I think it's a Canadian movie. It's actually just called Pontypool. And I know I'm saying it wrong. That's how I say it. So Pontypool, it looks like that's a place in the UK somewhere. In England. 9 riders in the break here. Finley Tarling. Noah Isidore. Okay, this name here. Axel Hoynes. Unibet Titema Rockets. You can watch this dude on YouTube with the Unibet Titema Rockets. Victor Vercouy has been, that must be the most aggressive jersey because this guy has been very active this race. They are 1 minute 51 second of the road. Currently, Noah Isidore would be your virtual GC leader. Oh, they're saying it's Axel Hoynes. Did I miss him? Oh, it is Axel Hoynes. He's only 23 seconds. So Axel Hoynes right now, I totally missed that. I just saw the 130 up here. Axel Hoynes for Unibet Titema Rockets is your virtual GC leader right now as they start the climb up the tumble for the first climb. This is a good little climb here. 5.5K at 7.3%. So I'm going to just watch this one, guys, but I'm keeping my eyes closely glued to La Vuelta. Gap between Group 1 and the peloton is only 500 meters. It's a 1 minute gap. That attack was by Wout Poels earlier, was trying to get away from the peloton. 23 riders in the group. We've got 25 seconds back. We've got 3 other riders. Xavier Aspirin, Maury Van Sevenant, and Gis Lemerise. In that front group here, are there any threats? Best place rider looks to be about 12 minutes down. Bruno Amarel's right there, guys. Bruno's getting to get back up the road today with James Shaw. Here's a good climber, Jan Marco Garofoli. We saw this rider yesterday do really well. Tim Van Dijk. Let's take a look at this dude for a second here. I want to see something. Okay, Mick Van Dijk's brother. I wasn't sure if they were related to the other Van Dijk we saw at the ladies' race there. Carlos Verona here for Lidl Trek. Andrea Baglioli. Victor Campenart. So I did see that Visma rider attacking. We got Mikhail Berg and Mark Soler on the front for UAE today. Where is... Ooh, look at Decathlon, guys. Look at Decathlon today. This is an organized team here, guys. This is an organized team. I like seeing this. Bruno Amarel, Leo Bissot, Jordan Labrosse, Callum Scottson, Johannes Stone Amite. Bruno, dude, time trial breakaway artist right here. Watch him at the Tour de France. Leo Bissot and Jordan Labrosse. Guys, memory. Let's see if it works again still. Does Colin have early stage action yet? No, he doesn't, because we're going to look at these two. Both these two riders here finished top 5. They finished 2nd and 4th, stage 1 of Vuelta a Burgos. Let's have a look. Jordan Labrosse. Here he is. Vuelta a Burgos, stage 1. He got 2nd place. Leo Bissot, stage 1. Vuelta a Burgos. He got 4th place. Let's see. He got 4th place. Yeah. These are how I keep my memory going, guys. This is how you do it. Stats. Work your memory all the time, guys. Yeah, so that front group. Yeah, there's 4 of them up. There's 4 decathlon riders in that breakaway group. What is our current? It's a 1 minute 35 second gap right now. So it looks like Bruno Amarel wants to pick up some time, get back up the road. Could be a stage win, long-range breakaway attacks. We've got 2 UAE riders, only 1 Visma rider, 2 Trek riders, 1 Movistar rider, We've got 2 from Red Bull. Then we got 1 from Soudal, climber, Garofoli. 1 EF rider, 4 decathlon riders. 1 Bahrain victorious rider in Finley Pickering. Astana has Fausto Masnada. Arkea B&B, Pierre Thierry. 2 riders from Cofidis. Dion Smith for Intermarché, Kevin Vermarke here for Picnic Post NL, and Jan Hurt for Israel Premier Tech, the Czech rider. We've got some chasers, another Soudal rider, a Q36.5. Actually, we don't have a Q36.5 in the front. So they're feeling left out. They got to get someone up there. Not all the teams are present in that front break. And the gap is increasing. Gap is increasing, guys. Yeah, so Tony, I'll be glad when it goes back to just Kona for the championship race. The World Championship. So yeah, I think what they did was, it's always been the Kona World Championships. And then it became, well, it probably became a money thing. Hey man, we're going to pay so much money. And they thought they could make money that way. Whoever bids the most gets the World Championship race. But it's Kona. It's Ironman. It's Hawaii. That's where everyone wants to go. I think any Ironman coming up wants to go race in Kona. They don't want to go race in Didsbury, Alberta. Right? Some rich dude down the road says, here, I'll give you $5 million. I want the World Championships here. Okay, we'll take it. Yeah, it's not Kona. Yeah, we got Tony C's my troll hunter. Let me catch up, guys. I'm surprised these 2 teams have never been used in the World Sports. The Cutters and Shaver Sports. Those in the know. Shaver Sports Bro. Shaver Sports Dave. Yes, dude. I forget their first names. Guys, you have to look that up. You'll have to look it up. Yeah, I think there should be team names. Like, the Rockets do it. I would love to see team names. Like, Team Visma, at least, like Death Falcons or something super. Like, just make it over the top as possible. Every other sport does it. Why not pro cycling? Why not pro cycling? That would be another way to generate funds. Fund the team that way. You could have a sponsor that just picks the name. The Buccaneers. You know, think of any name you want. Shaver Sports. Just throw that in as a fun name. Dave, I know. Breakaways are funny. Too few never works. Too many does not work either. It's like yeah, dude, it is. It's the Goldilocks. It's the Goldilocks zone. Everything's got to be perfect. Just got to be just right. Not too hot, not too cold. Just right. Yeah, Dave, thank you. Remember to subscribe and like if you haven't yet, guys. Please like, please subscribe. Please consider becoming a member. Also, please consider buying me a coffee at some point if you'd like. Anything you can do to support the channel, guys. I'm banging my head against the wall trying to get sponsors. I will work on it again today. Saturday? Yeah, so today's going to be... Okay, so they are correcting that there. Oh, that's why a rider disappeared on me. Yeah, there's in correction. It is Leo Bissot instead of Scottson. I think for a while there it showed 5 riders in that breakaway. Because now, when I was saying it aloud, there's 4. I'm like, well, there was just 5 a second ago. Yeah, I'm just trying to, take care of Joey today. Take care of the chores today. If Joey feels well enough, and if we decide it's a smart move, we might go see her dad at the hospital. He's just there for physio. He's not sick. But he's been there a long time. He's been in the hospital for 3 weeks now. But he's getting better. He's booting around with his walker, but he still can't use his right leg. And if we do that, I can get myself some good pizza today. Joey can get her Hawaiian pizza. I only eat that as a backup reserve. Last resort pizza is when I eat Hawaiian pizza. Dude, thought Ironman's home was Stark. Yes, that's right, Stark Tower. I love it. Yeah, Zoe wins that. Yeah, she easily won that over there. Tony C, you would do great with Ironman stream. I'm holding my breath waiting for your curling stream. Oh, dude, I should do that too. Tony, I have thought about that. I thought part of the channel would be almost Just Colin looks at other sports. And some I would look at, I would want to not know anything about them. Dude, I still need to do my yachting channel. Colin's yachting channel. Check out, this is Flashy here. Flocky, where are you from, dude? Flocky32. Check out the World Championship TT Circuit in Rwanda. Far from Pamphlet. Dude, it looks horrifying, that course. That looks horrifying to me. Super hilly, super climby. I can't wait to do all that stuff too. Those are going to be huge stream, guys. I think my longest stream might be just under 6 hours. Maybe. I'm going all in. All in. I kind of have this thrill too. I want to do like a 24-hour stream. I just don't know how I would do it. So a lot of the stuff guys, you know I play a little bit of video games. And I don't play anywhere much as Joey Jojo likes to think. She thinks all I do is sit downstairs and play video games. I rarely play anymore. Oh, Visma Lisa Bike Rider here going for, looks like flat rear wheel. It's Victor Campenarts. Get that wheel ready, Victor. Yep, he feels the back wheel. Give him a new bike. Don't waste your time. Oh, Shimano neutral service saves him here. He's on a Shimano neutral service bike here. And again, they always rag on the Shimano neutral stuff, but it's better than nothing, dude. And it's probably really high-end equipment. I wonder who makes the Shimano neutral service bikes. Does it say? No, it says Shimano on them. So Victor would have been in this big group here of 22. It's now down to 21. Q36.5 rider is still battling his way up. This guy's killing himself trying to get up. Let's take a look at him. Zabir. Oh, it's the mullet man. Yes, we've seen this guy before. And guys, that's just my nickname I give him. He is rocking a nice mullet here. What is it? Business in front, party in the back. Actually, his hair is not really business in the front. It's just his look, guys. I love it. Got the stash going. Time trial specialist. So he's battling his way up there. We need a Q36.5 guy in that front group. Campenarts, I bet you he can come back on. Ooh, what's going on here? Was that Campenarts? No, it's not Campenarts. I just saw a Visma rider. Oh, he didn't like that for some reason. Guys, I need to back up a little bit here. It's showing a Visma rider, don't know who it is, catching up with someone else. Okay, this is Campenarts. He's on the blue bike. Number 13, Vic Snores. Okay, a rider comes up to him, Q36.5 rider. This must be Michaela. Yep, that's the Q36.5 rider. Gives him a little tap on the butt. You're here. Shimano goes by. Now he waves his hand at the Shimano car. He is not happy with the Shimano car. I don't know why. Dude, they just saved your butt. They saved your butt. Victor, Vic Snores. Settle down, bro. I wonder if he doesn't have the gearing on this bike. I wonder if he doesn't have the gearing. Oh, it shows him again here. So he's getting dropped by the Q36.5 rider right now. The Shimano neutral service motorbike is going to come up beside him here. Guys, I'm watching probably 30 seconds delayed. He's calling them up. I think he needs... Oh, he has no bottle on his bike. He has no bottle. I think he's looking for a bottle. That's probably what it is. He gets the neutral service bike, but they're not equipped with bottles. So he needs that. It's the Fertiberia neutral service water. And I think he was communicating with, they were like, dude, well, you know, we got wheels here for you. We don't got no water for you. Tournament of Hearts from Regina. Hurry hard. Love it. Pacino Grande. Dude, yes. Cyclism lovers. I love it. Jacques Anquetil, 34-87, was a legendary first cyclist. Famous for being the first man to win the Tour de France. That's right, dude. He had the slicked hair. He had the full pomade going on in his hair. Yep, nicknamed. Okay, so it's showing Victor again. Now the Shimano neutral service car comes by him. I don't think they have bottles for him. He's really ticked off about this. Oh, they gave him a bottle. He's got a bottle. He's obviously ticked off. The Shimano driver's going, kind of waving his hand like this, you know, like, dude, what do you want us to do for you? We're not your team. I think Victor is a little bit upset out there. He wants to be in that break. He's the only Visma guy close to it, and he's losing time. He's losing time. The breakaway's pulling away from him. Like when Xavier Mikhail Asburn come up, he just kind of rolled right past Victor, gave him a little butt pat, you know, a little touchy. Wee. Dude, I love all the history. I love the trivia. I'm big into Fausto Coppi right now. Actually, right now, I'm learning about Gimondi, another Gimondi. I've learned about Binda. First winner of the Giro was Ghana. Yeah, so the exploits of Victor Campenaerts. It's been quite the adventure for Victor today. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was kind of a crazy one. This is crazy here. Pacino's right about this. His personal life was just as famous and even more. Yeah, Anquetil married a lady who had been his doctor's wife and became stepfather to their daughter. So then he started a relationship with his stepdaughter. Craziness. Dude, I learned about that in the last week. All the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single ladies. Oh, Dave, I know the song. I was just talking about that. Comparing. I know it's catchy. I know it's pop. Everyone likes their catchy pop songs. I do too. Compare that. I think they were comparing that song's lyrics to a song that John Lennon wrote. Something about flying through the universe. And you put the lyrics side by side and you're like, it's like one was written by someone who's 4 years old. Now Victor's talking to dudes with red on their bikes. This must be a race organizer here. It is. It's a regulator. It says right there. Maybe it said regulatora. Kind of, there's a lot of hand gesturing going on here. Victor, you better be careful, bro. You are messing with fire here. He's lost a minute on that group up front, though. That's what he's getting stressed about. He's probably freaking out because he doesn't have a team car near him and he can't get on his backup bike. He's riding the Shimano neutral service bike. So, yeah. He's probably complaining to them, like, why is my neutral service car not here? Whoa, yeah. Trying to back up here, guys. I want to get everyone in the chat here. Yeah, so that is Pacino Grande. That is a weird story about, yeah, his wife, I guess would be affairs, then marrying his own stepdaughter and having a child with him. Tony C, they say never meet your heroes. Exactly. Oh, I forgot about this one too. Years later, he also fathered a son with Dominique, the wife of his stepson. Oh, gee, I didn't know that part. Swooshkid, ironic. I can watch all the world races on Peacock and Max, but no Tour of Maryland be shown in the U.S. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's today. We got the women's Tour of Maryland today, guys, and the men's. Big race, too. Yep. He was a superstar cycling artist, but infamous for his unconventional love life. Colin Coates here. Just finished his workout. Everyone have a great day. Colin, thanks for being here, dude. See you around. Guys, I'm a bit stuffed up today. I got to admit it. Red Bull needs some camera time at this race. Marcus and David Summers. Shaver Sports, guys. Shaver Sports. I would ride for the fishmongers. Xavier is a great name to go with that awesome hair. Party up front. No, business up front. Party in the back. We should be bringing back the mullet. Shimano DI, and I think still do make entire bikes. Not sure where they sell them. Yeah, that's right. My man, Victor Campenaerts. Chris Horner, I don't know what his love is with Victor Campenaerts. Guys, would they ever have raced together? Oh, Victor is getting a change now to his Cervelo. He's 1 minute 36 second back. Now he's having trouble clicking in. Victor's having a rough day, guys. Victor Campenaerts. Okay, so Victor and Chris Horner would have had overlap in their careers. I think Chris Horner raced till 2013. when he won, was it 13? When he won La Vuelta at the age of 41. Miracle. It's just a miracle ride, folks. And Campenaerts started in 2010. Let's see what happened here in 2013 for Victor Campenaerts. 2000. Okay, it says in 14 he was Pro Conti. Then he went World Tour in 2016. So, I don't know if they actually did have overlap. We've got stats for Victor back to 2010, but this is probably like junior racing. Let's see what we got for 2013. 2013, well, Victor men's junior individual time trial championships. Tour de Alsace. Yeah, there must have been an overlap somewhere there. They obviously raced at the same time. So yeah, the adventures of Victor Campenaerts. The trials and tribulations of Vic Snors. Campenaerts is now grouped up with Van Sevenent and Guys Lemeries. These two were with Xavier Michael Asbjørn earlier. He took off, passed Campenaerts, gave Campenaerts a little touchy feel on the buttocks, and he's moved on by himself. Not really closing that gap though. Yeah, Beyonce, put your hands up. Yeah, that's probably the big thing for Campenaerts here. It's jumping on that other bike that's probably fits him. Think about it too. He's panicking on the side of the road. You're the Shimano neutral. Guys, what frame size does Victor ride? How do they know? And then the bike is not even fit to him at all. It's just a standard build. Horner may have mentored Victor. Okay, guys, little review. We have 21 riders in the front group. We got Asbjørn chasing now, staying down to 27 seconds. 1 minute 39 from the front back to the Campenaerts group. It's almost 4 minutes back to the peloton. Gadoosh. We'll take a look over here. Yeah, mechanical problems. He was having all sorts of problems, Campenaerts today. We'll take a look at the map here too. Again, we start near the ocean here in... Technically, we started in Avilés today. That was the start city. Neutralized start would be just outside of town. Bay of Biscay, Cantabrian Sea. If you're in the know, that's what you call it. Here's our location on course. And we are climbing. Guys, we started just out near Oviedo yesterday. We're climbing up into the same chain of mountains that Angleroo is. The Angleroo is probably very close to us here. I don't know exactly where it is. Hopefully we got some Spanish bros here. Spanish amigos, let me know where the Angleroo is in reference to today. La Farrapona is another. This is a deadly climb, guys. La Farrapona here up to the top. So I think we are in Asturias right now. Yeah, we are. Heading south, back and forward, going inland, getting to the Cantabrian Mountains. Hopefully there's no bears here. Still shocks me that there's bears floating around Spain. And I think they're super protected now. Like, if you mess with a bear here now, you're going to jail. Like, forever. You do not mess with the bears that are in Spain. Yep, the three of them, Maury Van Sevenent, Guys Lemeries, and Victor Campenaerts together. Let's take a bounce away, guys. Look at the Lloyd's Bank Tour of Britain here. Peloton's all back together, guys. Peloton is all back together here. Oh, Victor Vercouy wins the KOM classification provided he finishes the race. So Victor Vercouy for Flanders Baloise. Yeah, they pulled them all back here. Up that first ascent of the tumble, everything's came back together. I'm just kind of watching all here. Here it is. This is where they all got pulled back. Henrik Pedersen caught by the peloton. Quentin Pache pulling for the peloton. Axel Hoons here. That's the Unibet Titema Rockets rider. Vistroffer was caught. Finley Tarling. They all got caught 10, 11 minutes ago up that the tumble. Oh, I should just stay there. Oh my. I just saw this here too, guys. You know what? I'm going to do this here. Why is that on so early? I don't get it. How can this be? How can this be? So, guys, I got to get my brain around this one. Colin's brain is non-functioning this morning. Inside Cycling World. So, would they really be? Yeah, I guess so. So, Maryland cycling, guys. Maryland, way over on the east side of the states there. Northeast corner. It would actually be almost 9 o'clock in the morning there. But really, they started racing that early? Yeah, it said they started at 8:35, I guess. So, there it is. Oops, there it is. Oops, there it is. So, I missed the start of this one. I thought this was like later in the day. I thought this was kind of like we race late in the afternoon. The men's race goes off super early evening. Maryland Cycling Classic, guys. Let's look at the start list here. I want to go through this. So, Canyon SRAM is here. We're going to be some big names here. Tiffany Cromwell's here. Ricarda Barnfiend is here. Nev Bradbury. A lot of these riders here were at the Tour de France. Ricarda was. Nev was. Cerzit Pro Cycling Team. This team is no longer existing after the end of this year. This may be one of their last races they do. In fact, I know Marta Jaskulska has already signed a new contract. Expect to see a lot of Canadians here because it's a North American-based race. So Americans and Canadians. Allison Jackson's here. This team, I don't know, Siniska Cycling Continental Team. Mostly Americans. We got an Irish rider and a Canadian. Virginia Blue Ridge Continental Team 28, they're called. Aegis Cycling Foundation club level team here, all Americans. Fearless Femmes Racing club level team. Guys, I'm doing this on... Ooh, we got a lot of teams here. We're going to do this quickly here, guys. Legion of Los Angeles is here, guys. L39ION. You guys know them. Justin Williams. Looks like they've only got 4 riders here. So again, women's cycling. Then Fount Cycling Guild. You'll notice I've skipped a team on purpose. You're going, hey, what about those guns? How come you not mention them, Colin? On purpose. This is the Benin national team. Wow. Benin, country in Africa, from what I remember. I think it's... Yeah, I'd have to look it up. 4 riders from them. Milton Women's Pro Cycling Group. There is a place in Ontario called Milton, so that's maybe what this is based on. Stacked with Canadians here. United States National Team. The Cycler Racing Club out of Canada. And Paddle Bike BMC Team Club. So you're going to see a lot of Canadians, a lot of Americans here. Pretty cool to see this national team from Benin come all the way across the U.S. This would be a big deal for these riders here. Let's take a look at them. Hermione. Guys, I'm going to destroy the name. So we're just going to say Hermione. You know who she is. First in the individual time trial in the national championships for Benin. Like, big deal come for these riders here. Flying all the way over to the U.S. to compete here. We're probably going to see them riding in some Canadian races too. I was going to have a look at this here. I'm trying to see if their program shows them riding in other races coming up. No pictures for any of them. They are just a national team. And now we're going to back up, guys. I want to show you this team here. CCB, presented by a Levine Law Group, club level team here. Guys, this is the oldest existing elite team in the U.S., I believe. I talked about this team yesterday. I learned about this team through Lucian, who we met through the channel just a few days ago. We got Cassidy Hickey here. This is where they develop. It's an under-23 development women's team where they promote education. They all have to be involved in post-secondary education. They can't just be riding their bikes, putting all their eggs in one basket. Lizzie Gonzalez. Sabrina Hayes. So they're all 22 here. Ella Brenneman, 20. We've got Yorha Bond, 19-year-old. And we've got Catherine Roosh here. Oh, she's 28? Okay, so she's a senior rider on the team, probably there to develop. Oh, she was at the Green Mountain Race. Take a look at this, guys. Second place in the GC at the Green Mountain Race. That just went off last weekend. You can see it there, August 29th through September 1st. So, yeah, that was just last weekend, wasn't it? 4-stage race. She got first on 2 stages here, this rider. Awesome performance here. Looks like she's very well ranked in the U.S. Individual time trial, 4th place. Criterium in the U.S., 6th place. And at the national championships in the U.S. as well, 10th in the road race. So this rider here, Catherine Roosh. Awesome stuff, guys. That was pretty cool to see that. Liking that. And this looks like a criterium race here, guys. It is. Greater Roland Park. They go through it. Greater Roland Park 4 times. 3rd passage of the finish line. Back to La Vuelta, guys. That's what I'm here for. La Vuelta and all the other cycling too. Okay. Okay, guys. Chatty. Alonso, love it. Yeah. Dave said, I'm guessing Shimano only have 3 bikes. Yeah, probably 54, 56, 58. So you get thrown on a bike and you just hope for the best. Dawn, I shared an elevator with Chris Horner when he was riding the Pro Championships in 2002. When he was on Team Prime Alliance. The riders were in the same hotel as Dawn. Happy hour in the lobby was awesome. What, Dawn, was it? Were they all out drinking or were they just sipping cherry-infused drinks? Back then, those cherry drinks weren't even a thing, I don't think. It's a major U.S. city. Roads have to be opened as soon as possible, so afternoon shipping. Oh, shopping can occur. Dude, yeah. Okay. Yeah, because my mind was, I was thinking, I'll be covering that later today. I thought I'd start another stream up. Northwest of Toronto, Milton, great riding area. Rattlesnake Point, Bell School Line. Drew Schaefer, howdy partners, 7 a.m. start for me. 6C, 42 Fahrenheit. Dude, it's pretty cold this morning here too. We had 3C yesterday. 1996, my first club ride, I ended up doing Rattlesnake by accident. Didn't know there was any switchbacks. Dave, I don't even know anything about that climb. I'll have to look it up today. Levine Law Group, team sponsor. Someone has a lot of cash on hand. JG Wentworth. Call JG Wentworth if you need cash now, guys. I gotta find the YouTube commercial again and just listen to it. Get it in my head. Oh, I think I have it in my head right now. It's just playing in my head. Just I can kind of hear it. 87.5K to go, guys. We're still on all these rollers. We've got a front group of 22 riders. Campen Arts. Dude, did our bro make it? He did. Zabier, Mikkel, Asbrin with the business up front, party in the back, bridged his way back on. That's why we went from 21 to 22 riders. They are present. Team Visma is one of the big guys that has no one up there. They don't have one rider up here, folks. Victor was there. Mechanical, Shimano. Bike didn't work well for him. Didn't have a water bottle on. He was panicking big time. They're 137 back. He's with Limmers here for Picnic Pausonel. And then Maury Van Seven has fallen out from them too. There was 3 together there. 418 back to the peloton. Good stuff. Good stuff. While I'm here, guys, I'm going to fly into that. Sip this coffee. Yeah, dude, Levine Law Group, they sponsor CCB. Drew, Dawn, our Doubletree Inn in Vale had the Red Zinger team for 2 nights. Lamond, Eno, Bauer, Bernard, too much fun. So that would be Greg Lamond, Bernard Eno, Steve Bauer, and I think Jean-Francois Bernard, perhaps? Don, I think they were drinking wine and light beer. The nutrition wasn't as dialed in back then. The U.S. Postal Police were staying at a nicer place than the Embassy Suites in Philadelphia that year. Drew Schaefer, Swiss women's ski team for 2 weeks was more fun. I don't know any skiers, guys. I'm sorry. I know a few. Ken Reed, the ultimate skier in my mind. I don't know. And Podborski. Ken Reed, Steve Podborski. I think the Crazy Canucks, when they broke into the world skiing thing, whatever you want to call it, the World Cup. Ken Reed, Poborski. There was a few of them. There was like 3 or 4 of them that were the crazy Canucks. I think this is very early 80s, though. Very early 80s. Reaching way back into the what is it? The petabytes of data that I have stored up here. Locked in, dialed, locked and loaded. Leading group, maybe? Tim Van Dyke? Guys, just trying to get this to load in. Seems very slow today. I'm just cruising in Bike Terra right now. Okay, it was just loading in and I jumped away from it, so I'm just going to leave it be. Here we go. Guys, let's do a little quick update with Bike Terra here and call and make sure it's set up right. Yeah, it looks like that one. And Gadoosh. Guys, we're in. We're into Bike Terra. How's my lighting today? I haven't even looked at my lighting. How's it looking? Oh, the lighting's kind of goofy today, isn't it? How did it get like this? Is this what it's normally like, guys? Why don't you tell me this? Look at, oh, I look so greasy here. I've got a light right here. It's reflecting off this greasy face of mine. It isn't greasy. Oh, don't screw that up, Colin. Don't screw it up. Okay. We're with Mr. Victor Campenarts here. They're riding along. They got him in a black jersey with the yellow helmets. So, not perfect, but close enough for us. Peloton's up the road. This is weird. It doesn't seem right to me. And if I jump here right now, okay, let's go to party up at the front. Yeah, okay, we're working good, guys. We're working good here. I think it kind of loads it all in for all the groups, so it takes a while to kind of populate it in. Maybe that's what it's doing. I think when I first load in, it's got to load, see there. Okay, we're heading in a southerly direction. I can see a river on the right-hand side of us on the map. And we do have water down below us. We are still in these roads. Actually, this profile here shows it a lot better than PCS does. All the climbing we're doing here. Again, none of these are categorized. First categorized climb of the day comes up here soon. It's category 3. Just have a little flip around here in Bike Terra. I'm going to close this down. We have 22 riders in this front group. It's going to show 20. That's the limit they have right now, which is fair enough for me. That's close enough. Visma sitting on the front working now, guys. We got Visma on the front. 2 riders from Visma. This is in the GC peloton. 3 riders from Alpecin. Jasper's going for GC today, guys. 4 riders from Alpecin here. Jasper's going to go into the red jersey today. A long pause. Very long pause. No, I'm kidding. UAE's present, and I can see Q36.5 there as well. Let's bounce back. So the chasing group should be Campenarts and Lemery's here. Again, there's that river down below us. Over there. And let's try to jump back to the peloton here. We'll go to Jay Vine. And there, it did pop in. When we look at the map, you're going to figure out there. We cross the river, and then the river ends up being on their right-hand shoulder. So you can see we need to cross the river. That river there, that needs to be on the right-hand shoulder. The other riders have crossed over. I can see the road right here where my hand is on the screen. That's the road over there they need to cross over. We'll just hang out with them for a little bit here. Intermarché rider back at the team car. Number 181. I'll catch up with the chat here. Oh yeah, Dave Irwin, that's right. That's right. Yes, Jeff. Jean-Francois Bernard. Dude, let's bring back the fuzzy headband. Let's bring it back. Like, let's bring back some fascists from the past, folks. Everything else seems to come back. Dave Irwin was the other crazy Canuck. James Price, loving the vibes of this live stream. James, let us know where you're from, dude. How'd you find the channel? How long you been following cycling? Or what do you follow, James? This channel does go a little sideways at times, as you can tell. We do go sideways. I like to talk about a lot of weird stuff here. Not weird, just stuff that I'm fascinated with. Things I've followed all my life. And there's some super cool dudes in the chat here. We talk about tennis. We're now talking about skiing, which I know nothing about, but that's okay. Guys, let me get back into the race itself. So we'll check Bike Terra out again on some of those climbs. look at the status here of the race. Campenarts and Limerys are not closing. Band 7 is 4:33 back to the peloton here, guys. See how the virtual GC is looking here. This is good for Bruno Amaral right here. Good for Bruno Amaral. Who's going to move up? See, this would put Bruno Amaral up 3 positions. He went from 6th yesterday all the way down to 12th. He's not a climber. Now he's bounced back up into... Oh, sorry. He went from 6th, I believe, down to 15th. Now he's picked up 3 spots back into 12th, right behind Matteo Jorgensen. We talked about Jorgensen earlier. He's not happy with Israel Premier Tech's Daryl Impey. Daryl Impey, one of my favorite cyclists of all time, the South African. Actually, I think if you look, I think the first ever South African to win a World Tour race might have been Daryl Impey. Is that right? Or first Tour de France win? I have to look that up. It's kind of a forgotten stat, that one. So, yeah, James, where are you from, dude? The Crazy Canucks. Oh, yeah, Crazy Canucks against Phil, Steve Marr, Herman Meyer. Oh, I do know that name, Herman Meyer. Guys, I used to follow it a little bit of skiing. I've never been a skier. To me, I was a cross-country skier. That's right. The Crazy Canucks were the first North Americans to breach European hold on ski racing. Kind of like, Greg LeMond, I guess. But before him, there was a Jonathan Boyer. That guy's got a past. That guy has a past. Look into it. I'm not sure if I'm even going to talk about it here. I think he was the first American to go over that had any success. Maybe there might have been someone before him. Maybe. But probably one of the very first Americans to get over there and get into World Tour cycling. Cassidy's back. Hey, good morning, Cassidy. Where's Benny? Yeah, where's Benny? Horst Bula, the ski jumper. Okay, I don't remember that name. Yeah, Benny. Everyone's on the lookouts for Benny, guys. Yeah, exactly. So, guys, that's the problem. Not the problem at Bike Terra. The problem Bike Terra is having is that the data coming from La Vuelta is like every 45 seconds to a minute. Or maybe every 30 seconds. So Matt had to rebuild a bunch of stuff. And they have to kind of do a little bit of a guess. They do a bit of a guesswork. Let's say you're getting data every 5 seconds. Not much guessing. If you're getting data every 15 to 20 seconds, you got to do a bit of guessing. You know, like probably using the profile and using their rough average speed. We estimate they're going to be here and generate those images for us. And it might be recalculated on the fly. When you're getting it every 45 seconds to a minute, it kind of throws it all out the window. But what you can see is the groups and the climbs. You can see the switchbacks, the locations. You just kind of got to put up with a little bit of the jump when you see 30 riders move forward or backwards. That's just data coming from La Vuelta itself. From the timesheets. Oh, Drew saying, is Benny signing a UAE contract soon? Benny going to Premier Tech. Really? Is that true, Papa? Papa's saying that Benny's going to Premier Tech from Vonti next year. Drew says, I buy headbands off eBay. I might start collecting them all. I want an old Laurent Fignon, Pedro Delgado, Jean-Francois Bernard headband. Salt encrusted. And I will also do the wristbands. I'll also do the wristbands. Tony here, not sideways. You just do a lot of switchbacks. Drew's asking if that's confirmed. James Price is from the UK. James, you got a lot of bros here. You got a lot of dudes from your home country here. LAMF is from Whitley Bay. I was actually born in North Shields, Tynemouth. So I found out that Whitley Bay is just 2.5 miles up the coastline from North Shields. So he always tells me what it's like there. I've never been back. Is that his name? Stetna? The Canadian rider, yeah. Is that his name? When I see Stetna here, I think of the other guy. No, Stetna was a recent... No, I know who you're talking about. The Canadian dude that had the yellow jersey, he was the first North American, not only the first Canadian to ever wear the yellow jersey at the Tour de France. Held the yellow jersey on a stage where he won it in the morning and lost it by the afternoon. We talked about him. The name sounds familiar, but hang on. Got to do some research, guys. We're doing research now. Okay, we're going to close that down. Jorgensen right in the front here, guys. No, it's not. It's Dylan Van Barle. First Canadian Tour de France. Let's see what it says. No. They won't give me any of the stats. Hugo Houle. No. Bauer. No. Guys, who was the first Canadian to wear the yellow jersey? I talked to him. He's still super active in cycling. He won it based on time. There was a course they did. I think it was a crit, and there was a ton of Dave. I think you just misspelled it. I think you're combining two names together there. Because there's another cyclist, Peter Stettner, who rode World Tour, but he's an American. He's the guy with the curly Q mustache. He rides all gravel now. And when I do this, first Canadian Tour de France yellow jersey. That's what we got to do. Yellow jersey. Boom. Alex Stida. I can't believe I forgot the name. So Stida. Alex Stida won the yellow jersey in '86. And this one's actually got it right, because some people say he's the first Canadian. To make it even better, he was the first North American. So he had the yellow jersey ever before Greg LeMond did. Greg LeMond would have had it that year, '86. Wayne Stettner and his brother did the Red Zinger Classic. Now, when I see, Drew, when you say that, Stettner, I wonder if Peter Stettner is like related to them, like the son of Wayne Stettner, because the Red Zinger Classic would be late 70s, early 80s. Pop Marino not confirmed about Benny yet, just from multiple sources. 18C and Sun and Cloud in Whitley Bay, the sunny spot of the UK, folks. You've got a few little trek riders. Yeah, guys, let me take a look at it here. We got, dude, Jay Taylor. Yeah, we've got Andrea Baglioli and Carlos Verona, climber. Right here, Carlos Verona. It's going out on the climbs, folks. So yeah, Alex Stida, first North American Canadian to wear the yellow jersey, but he wore it for like 8 hours. Maybe something like that. Not even that. They had a crit race in the morning with lots of time bonuses, and that's how he got it. And then lost it. Looks like Campenarts worked his way back on, guys. He is. Campenarts fought his way back on that descent. And jumped back on. Pulled back almost 2 minutes. Peloton's at 4:21. First real climb of the day. First categorized climb of the day. The Alto Tenebreo. 5.8 kilometers at 6.2%. Starts tough. Flattens out in the middle, kicks up at the end. I'd say we'll be starting... Yeah, phase one of the race is kind of over right now. I think we might have 3 phases to this race today. Could have 3 phases today. From Tony, Cycling News reported that Girmay is being linked with a move to Israel Premier Tech for 2026, but still in question. Yeah, guys, like I saw on Facebook, someone commented, they're like, I heard that Matthew's going to Decathlon, and I'm like, yeah, I've already seen that too. It hasn't been announced. So, guys, let me do this here quickly. First Maryland Cycling Classic. Now, this Maryland race has been going on for a long time for the men. This is the first ever for the women here. It's a 1.1 race, so it's a one-day race. Third tier pro racing for the women. In the lead right now, we have Marta Jaskulska, who is on Cerzit. She is transferring. I think she's going to... Is it Trek next year? Just lost her name. Okay, her name just vanished on me. Here, I'll figure it out. I've talked about her a few times. Sarah Seat right here. Marta Lidl Trek, maybe? Oh no, she's going to Human Powered Health. She's got a 2-year contract coming up to Human Powered Health. All the Sarah Seat riders will be looking for new rides for next year. Hopefully she gets a place to ride, or they all do. Crashed by 2 riders, Jewel Markel and Emily Newsom, Fearless Femmes Racing and Canyon SRAM. They've had a crash over there. Remember, this is a crit race. And actually, it may go right out into the countryside. I'm not really sure here. We're in Baltimore. I don't have a map handy. Ooh. Oh, so cool. The Baltimore Ravens of the NFL. Guys, let's talk about that for a second. Here's something cool to talk about. Dave, I need your help here, bro. Any Canadians in the mix or football fans, American football fans. Let's call it Canadian football fans too. Do you guys remember when the CFL expanded into the NFL? I'm pretty sure back then, guys, I think the Ravens, Baltimore had a CFL team way back when. Baltimore had a CFL expansion team. I know Shreveport did. Shreveport had the Pirates. The Shreveport Pirates. Look it up, guys. So somewhere down in Louisiana, in Shreveport. Is that where it is? Shreveport? Shreveport, Louisiana. Had a football team. A Canadian football team. And I'm positive Baltimore did too. I almost want to say they were called the Ravens as well. This is going to require a deep dive, guys. This will require a deep dive out of me. So, yeah, I'm just seeing the Baltimore Stadium here. Let me have a look back here, just seeing the riders. Emily Newsom, that's Fearless Femmes Racing. That's this rider here. So she just recently had a crash too. Emily Drager, okay, this is a Canadian ride for the Cycler Racing. A lot of these riders we won't even have pictures for yet, which is unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna stick on that one, guys. I really do want to follow this race. Just so people say there's not enough coverage of women's cycling. Well, I'm doing my best I can, you guys. I don't know if anyone is covering this race in the world. So let me be the first, one and only Colin inside cycling world. Gadoosh. That's how we do, folks. But we're here primarily for La Vuelta. Situation right now between the front end and the peloton. 4 minutes and 21 seconds. We got an absolute banger group up front. 24 riders in the lead. Marc Soler, what's he thinking? Marc Soler. Could be a day for Marc Soler. You know what, to be honest, I like the guy. I just don't think he's a good enough climber. I don't think he's a good enough climber to beat these other riders. He's a good climber, but he's not. You know? Let's fingers crossed for Marc Soler today. Nothing against him. If Marc Soler goes on the attack, you will see me be cheering all the way. Vic Snore. Okay, I'm backing up again, guys. Backing up again. Yeah, Alex Dita. It was Alex Dita. So yeah, there's Stetna brothers from the past at the Red Zinger Course Classic. There's also Peter Stetna. You guys would know him. He rode World Tour. I don't know if he rode for EF or maybe he rode for Ineos. I can't remember. We can look him up. And he's got the handlebar mustache, just a little one. He does tons of gravel racing now. I don't even know if IPT will exist next year, like with what's going on. I can see a lot of the riders are saying, man, I got to get out of here. I will do everything to get out of here right now. It's just too much. I think it's too much stress for them. You never know. Drew Shaper, 600 miles of agony aren't everybody's cup of tea. Long Link. Okay, I got to figure that out. Lotto and Wanty are merging for 2026, so some riders won't get a place on the new team. Yep, they may be riding pro teams next year. That happens quite a bit. We will be starting the Alta Tenambrero right away, guys. We're just getting to the start now. We still have 72.4 kilometers to go. KOM classification. Most points so far is Marc Soler. We've also got Gianmarco Garofoli, who is a climber. Cepeda here is a climber. Just hasn't scored a lot of points yet for Movistar. Keeping a close eye on this, guys. Close eye on this one all the way. Jay saying, I love that Victor Camperos. Why is this time the GC so far? Dude, he will just sit there and hammer all day long. So he's sent up the front now to represent Visma, to act as perhaps a satellite leader later on in the race. He pulls, he pulls, he pulls. Once he can't pull anymore, he just pulls off to the side of the road and parks it. You can see it. It's like they almost slam their brakes on, and then they'll finish half an hour behind every day, 20 minutes behind. That's their job. Bruno Amaral, dude, is in the break. He's got 3 teammates with him. Bruno Amaral is currently 15th overall in the GC. He was 6th at one point after that really good breakaway day. Lost a lot of time yesterday. He's 12 minutes behind overall, which is actually still really decent. Why don't we look at that again right now? Actual GC. Bruno Amaral here sits in 15th place overall. 3 minutes ahead of the Caja Rural rider, Abel Balderstone, who was in the break yesterday. Meinke was there as well. Louis Meinke here for Intermarché. Bruno Amaral is 2 minutes behind Harold Tejeda from Astana. But as of today, right now, with current positioning, he's moved up 3 positions virtually into 12th place. He'd be 7:43 down if the race ended right now. Again, it's all going to change on the fly. Yeah, here we go. Category 3 climb, 5.8 kilometers, 6.2%, guys. Yeah, we'll find out where Benny signs his contract. I'll look back at the Boulder Crit of Redzinger, 78. I volunteered. Chief, of course. Row cover chose me to help him form and control the front line. Oh, cool, dude. Rob Carpenter. I think I remember that name. Jay Taylor saying, Benny didn't seem happy, though, so I can see him leaving. He needs to go to a team that has a better lead-out train for him. I mean, they already have Ethan Byrne in there, too. Like, Israel Primochek has a good sprinter right now. Cycling transfer turning into Trader Joe's meets Wall Street. Yeah. It was the Baltimore Stars, was it? Dave, Baltimore Stars was the CFL expansion. Dude, I'm going to have to look that up. Benny having any second thoughts? Exactly, Drew. That's what I think. The Stars? Was it really the Stars? They won the CFL, the Grey Cup. Guys, the Grey Cup is the CFL's equivalent of the Super Bowl. Oh, here we go. Tony, the Baltimore Stallions were a CFL team based in Baltimore, Maryland, in the U.S. from 94 to 95. Baltimore Stars won the Grey Cup. Tracy Ham. I do remember the name Tracy Ham. I followed football in the 90s, probably more NFL than CFL. I remember the Expansion League. I think there was maybe 3 or 4 Expansion League teams. I kind of think there was a Mississippi team. There was Shreveport. There was Baltimore. I think there might have been one more. Oh, the Browns became the Baltimore Ravens. Okay. USFL teams and CFL teams had such similar names. Okay. Yeah, Premier Tech are riding today without Israel on their jerseys, so only a matter of time before they drop it from their name. Yeah, that's what I would say too, guys. It's not just an Israeli. It's not an Israeli team. It's got the name Israel on the jersey, funded by an American dude. That's the big Ron Barron. He's an American. I don't know how much part Premier Tech owns, but that's a Canadian company, ridden by a bunch of young riders that are from all over the world, multinational riders. At the front, UAE and Q36.5. Zabier is at the front of the Group 1. Says UAE's pulling in the peloton. That's got to be the GC peloton. Yeah, knuckling under pressure to protest is never the answer. Yeah, I saw Daryl Impey saying, like, because they were asking him, the other meters, so we hear you're pulling out. And he's like, we never said we're pulling out. Like, why should we pull out? He said the guys are really proud of their performance. You could imagine them riding the things that are being said to them as they ride. So you're some young dude, I'm just going to make the story. You're some young dude from Canada or the States or the UK or Germany. You signed a Pro Tour contract with a team 3 years ago. Stuff happens. You're just riding your bike. You don't live anywhere in that part of the world. You're just riding your bike. You're just fulfilling your contract. Someone made good points yesterday too on Facebook. Everyone's like, why don't they all just quit these teams and leave? They would owe the team money. They have a contract in place. So basically when they transfer, if you do an early transfer, the other team will pay out the contract. And I think generally it's done through the rider. So if your contract is $300K a year and you got 3 years left, you owe them $900,000 to transfer. Somehow that's got to be paid. You can tell here where they turned off, it just kicked up a little bit there on that climb for the peloton. This is the GC peloton here. They turned off a major road, came onto a secondary road, and you could see the peloton immediately slow down here. We're 1 hour, 31 minutes into racing here, guys. Average speed 43.6K an hour. Education is the answer. Yep. Camps is definitely riding for Jonas. Vic snores. Stallions was the CFL team, okay. Oh, Vegas had a team. They did. Dave, you're right. There was a CFL team in Alabama. Guys, I got to look this up. I'm going to look it up. Might take a while to do it. And I do know the CFL one in Vegas. Dude, there was a guy. It's one of the funniest things you can ever see. And it's cringy. It's hard. It's embarrassing to watch it. He's a really good singer. This dude's a really good singer. So it's on YouTube somewhere. I'd love to pull it up for you guys, but I never know what I can show you now. After being hit with copyright and my streaming turn off, I get nervous to show you anything. So he was the Vegas singer at a home game in Vegas. The Canadian team shows up, so they sing the Canadian and the American anthems, as you do. For all our sports, we all do that. And he sang "O Canada" to the theme of Christmas Tree. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, oh, Canada, oh, Canada. Like, it was a total disaster. Like, it's so funny to watch. It's hard to watch. Because he obviously had that in his head. And it was basically, they said, dude, we need you to sing this tomorrow. And yeah, he said he'd never heard the Canadian anthem before. The coolest part was that dude, even though he destroyed our national anthem, showed up at a game somewhere in Canada and absolutely smashed the Canadian anthem at home. So I thought that was really cool of him. You can find that on YouTube. Final 10K in the TOB starts. The final climb starts 5K up the tumble again. Guys, I really want to look that up. I got to do a bit of a deep dive here now. I don't even know what I'm watching on YouTube over here. Who knows? I see there's comments on my channel over there too. I'm afraid to look some days. CFL expansion. USA. It's got to pull up something here. 1993, guys. Check this out. In 1993, the league expanded into the US with the Sacramento Gold Miners. The following year, there was an entire American division with San Antonio, Shreveport, Memphis. Yeah, Memphis was like the Steamboats or something. Las Vegas, Baltimore, and Birmingham. It says here, guys, this is all just whatever. The mistake the league made was they put the teams too far away from the border. I guess maybe there's too much travel. Canadian Football League in the United States. Okay. Interleague games, neutral site games. I'm just trying to see here. Oh, this is talking about the Canadian Football League that play. Wow, check this out, guys. Check this out. In 1909, on December the 11th, the Hamilton Ticats. They were called the Tigers back then. I didn't know that. They were originally the Hamilton Tigers. They're the Ticats now. They beat the Ottawa Rough Riders in New York, New York. At the famous Van Cortlandt Park. 15,000 Americans showed up for that, if you can believe that. 51, the Ticats played the Argonauts in Buffalo. 57, the Lions played the Eskimos. That team name does not exist anymore. Now it's called the Elks. I'm surprised. Ooh, I might get in trouble for saying the word Eskimo on here. I'm worried, guys. I'm worried. Okay, here we go. Now they're talking about the Birmingham Barracudas. Was that a team? Yeah, they're showing here. Here it is, guys. This is hilarious to me. Okay, I've got a map, guys. I've got a map. We had the Baltimore Stallions, the Memphis Mad Dogs, the Birmingham Barracudas. So that would be Alabama. Yeah, that's Alabama. Shreveport Pirates. I had no idea where Shreveport was. I knew it was Louisiana. I didn't know it was at the top. So why are they the Pirates? They're nowhere near the ocean. San Antonio Texans. The Sacramento Gold Miners. I don't remember them, but I do remember the Las Vegas Posse. They called themselves the Posse. That is so awesome, dudes. I absolutely love that. So cool. CFL, NFL, cycling, tennis, whatever you guys want. Recipes, poutine, gravies, tartar sauces. We talk it all here. We talk it all here. Let's get back to La Vuelta, guys. Stage 14. 2-kilometer gap right now between the front end and the peloton. And I will get back to flow bikes because I'm busy here in CFL expansion stuff. Obviously, the CFL expansion didn't go well, guys. It's different. Americans play 4-down football. CFL plays 3. It's more of a kicking game. CFL has a bigger field. It's longer and it's wider. In our game, we put the goal posts, whatever you want to call it, at the very back. I think in the NFL, it's at the very front. The NFL has a very... I'm trying to think which way it is. I don't know which. One of them has a way bigger end zone too. One has like a 10-yard wide end zone, and the other one has a 20-yard. It makes a big difference when you play. That's right. CFL, the only league that had 2 teams with the same name for so long. Yeah, they had the Saskatchewan Roughriders and the Ottawa Roughriders. Now they're called the Ottawa Red Blacks. I guess only because their team had black jerseys predominantly with a little bit of red, I think, on the helmets. The longest continually awarded trophy in North America. Is that the Grey Cup? Really? Yeah, Eskimo rolls off the tongue a lot easier than Indigenous peoples. Now I think it's called the Elks. I don't even watch CFL anymore. CFL had to run rules, classes for fans. Okay, here it is. Tony, NFL is 10-yard end zone, CFL is 20. Yeah, so I think in the CFL you can run around a lot longer in the end zone waiting for the pass to come through. Whereas the NFL, when they're running all out, they're in and out of the end zone in no time. So there are differences in the game. The CFL's, the field is a lot wider too if you look at it. If you took an NFL running back and plumped him into the CFL, he'd probably do really well because you can get outside. You got way more room to get outside and then turn and burn. You like that? Turn and burn. I used to love both games, guys. I think I started with CFL. No, I was... Okay, guys. Collins, NFL. Okay, guys. We're almost at the top of this climb here. Going to keep a close eye on it. Front group has just crested it. Front group is crested and they're over the top. David Gaudu off the back of the peloton. So Gaudu is not having a comeback race here. I'm waiting for the second group to go over the top. Oh, wow, that's a good stat here, too. We've got a lot of good stats, guys. The most second place in stages in Vuelta. This is second place stages. Mads Pedersen has 5 second place finishes. So that means 5 times he was almost first. That's how I look at it. Ooh, yeah, this is nice here. Jonas has 3. Wout Poels has 3. Filippo Ganna has 3. And Jasper Philipsen has 2. Okay, virtual GC position, guys. Bruno Amaral would be in 11th place now, picking up 4. Marc Soler would be in 21st, picking up 1. Garofoli is picking up 3. Cepeda picks up 3. Virtual, guys, it's all going to change. Decathlon riding the front here, guys. Decathlon and UAE. So yeah, David Gaudu's out the back. Check this stat out, guys. Which competitors are waiting the longest for a new professional victory? This is insane. Wilco Kelderman has not won a professional race in over 10 years. June 24th, 2015. Rudy Millard has not won a professional race in 7 years. Christopher Jules Jensen, same thing. Jack Haig, 5 years. Julien Bernard, son of Jean-François Bernard, has not won a stage since 2020. That's the stats, guys. Waiting for points to come in here. Only 3, 2, and 1 points available there. So it's not going to change anything on the KOM classification. CFL gave Doug Flutie, who I watched in college, a second chance. Loved the open field. Tony, exactly. Exactly, Tony. That's what the CFL is really good at. The CFL is a great league because the NFL, the college football in the States is so massive. It's like this machine churning out so many stars. Stars. Doug Flutie wins the Heisman Trophy. I don't actually know what happened to him after that for Boston, whatever it's called, or Boston College maybe. I don't think he got anywhere with the NFL. He pops into the CFL with the Calgary Stampeders, wins some Grey Cups. I remember that going on. There was the snow game. The snow game, guys, where it was like a blizzard on the field. And it wasn't just, it's snowing in Buffalo and it's 30 degrees Fahrenheit. It was like it's minus 25 Celsius, something like that. I'm going to look that up. It was actually cold. Flutie could barely hang on to the ball. The players were really suffering out there. They play the Grey Cup in late November, so kind of the start of our winter, but it was kind of early season cold for us. It's a very famous game here. Flutie obviously was very talented, got recognized, went back to the NFL, and didn't he go to Buffalo? Is that right, guys? Did Flutie play for Buffalo? New England, maybe? I don't know. There we go. CFL taught Buffalo how to run Flutie favorable offense. Okay. Dave, how many races did Frankie Andreo? Dude, I don't even know. Probably not many. Drafted by New England, traded to Chicago, then went to Calgary. Okay. Oh, okay. Flutie went to the USFL. I think he was in the New Jersey QB before the league folded and he went north. That's from Fab Cycling. Yeah, guys, this is a lifetime ago for me. Sports I don't follow anymore. Visma, 2 riders on the front, and Alpecin de Koenig is lurking. Guys, why is Alpecin de Koenig riding on the front right now? Trying to figure that out. Bottles being hanging out from riders here. Breakaway is on the descent. They're going to start climbing again now. And guys, this is a long climb now. You can take a look here. Before the sprint point, we're going uphill all the way. To the top of the Category 1 climb from here, it's essentially 27 kilometers uphill all the way, outside of a couple of tiny little ups and downs. Those little ups and downs are probably where we're like zipping through a town and just climbing up a side road to climb even more. That type of thing. So they kind of clip up through the town. On the breakaway, it says 2 riders with a small gap. Yeah, there is. Decathlon rider and a Red Bull rider up front. No identification of the riders yet. Oh, I missed the TOB finish. Sorry, guys. I totally missed it. Today's stage over in Tour of Britain. It was in for a great finish. This is from Pau Pau. Dude, welcome back from the Philippines. Doug Flutie had his own cereal. Yeah. It was actually his own cereal. Fruity Flakes? Flutie Flakes? I can't even say it. Flutie ended his career with a drop goal for an extra point because Flutie. Yeah, Warren Moon, that's another dude, swoosh kid. Dude, I grew up with Warren Moon. I think I first started watching Warren Moon maybe in 1979, 1980. If you're a huge fan of football, just check that out. I think Warren Moon played for the Edmonton Eskimos around 1979, 1980, right through there. Maybe 81, 82, through that area somewhere. He was one of the very best quarterbacks ever in the CFL and went on to become like a legendary quarterback in the NFL. Yeah, dude, that's an accomplishment right there. How many dudes... Swoosh Kid, can you look that up? Warren Moon is in the Hall of Fame in both the CFL and the NFL. Now, guys, I know nothing about the NFL these days, but I can think of Tom Brady's name. He is not in the CFL Hall of Fame. Elway, he is not in the CFL Hall of Fame. All those dudes. There is one for sure. Warren Moon. So he went from the Edmonton Eskimos, and then he would have went to the Houston Oilers, who've now been rebranded. Now they're the Titans? Are they still called the Titans? I think they changed name too. Drew, damn, my furnace came on for the first time since May. We had 13 inches of snow in 2020 on September 9th. Yikes. Yeah, Drew. Yeah, and you guys are worse than us with that elevation there. Drew, mine would have almost came on yesterday. I had to turn it in off mode though. So I woke up and the house was 16 degrees Celsius, which is probably 60, I don't know. With the cold air gushing, it was 3 degrees Celsius outside, so 37 or something. Yeah, a lot of stuff here I don't understand. Flutie and Buffalo on their way to the Super Bowl until Music City Miracle. Yeah, see, I don't even know what that is. Don met Warren Moon back in 94. Very cool dude. How old would Warren Moon be now? Oh, Tommy Clements. Yes. Moon learned the CFL game from Tommy Clements. Yeah, so was Tommy Clements, was that the QB there and Warren Moon came in as the backup? I think it was. I think so. I'm trying to remember some old CFL names. Guys, there is 2 riders off the front here. Tim Van Dyke and Johannes Ston Miete. I think, that is a decathlon rider. So one of the 4 decathlon riders is up front. They've got a 10, 11 second gap over kind of the breakaway peloton. This breakaway peloton is quite scattered. They're not really in any formation right now. Yeah, very scattered. The 2 up front looks like they're having a nice little chit chat, looking back a lot. They're probably wondering, come on guys, let's go. I do not think Tom Brady is losing any sleep. Exactly, dude. None of those guys are. Yeah, exactly. Dude, Tony, it's the only name I could think off the top of my head. Okay, Dan Marino. I don't think he's worried either. Joe Montana. No, he's not worried either. Come to think of it, are there any other CFL quarterbacks that went on to have big NFL careers? I don't know. Warren Moon might be the only one. Okay, so Warren Moon, Doug Flutie. Who else? For all you NFL junkies. Tom Brady has 7 rings, 8 if you count the one that Giselle gave back. Okay. Oh, really? Here's a good one. Joe Theismann, an Argonaut to the Redskins. Dude, I remember him totally playing. Like, that would have been my era of NFL. That was my era. Joe Theismann. Oh, yeah. A few days ago, I talked about my favorite running back of all time. Played for generally crappy teams in the 80s. Here's some clues. Generally played for crappy teams in the 80s. Reminds me of Lionel Richie. That's all you got, guys. Take a guess. And some would say, well, he's got some good stats. That's about all I can say. I don't want to give you too many clues for all you NFL fans. Guys, yeah, what am I missing at the other races? So Tour of Britain. TOB here, guys. Let's take a look. Oh, guys, Tour of Britain. Here we go, guys. Wow. Tour of Britain's almost over. I've got less than 800 meters to go at the Tour of Britain, guys. Ilan Van Wilder. Oscar Only was in the front group. Remco was there too. Alfonso Alulia, however you say his name, Byron Victoria. Looks like we've got a small group up front. Yeah, they're up the tumble, guys. 5.5K. 600 meters to go. I'm not even watching, guys. I'm just watching here. Let's just keep this here for now. Remco in position 5. Where's Only? Where's Oscar Only here, the Scotsman? Where is he? I saw a picture of him. Steven Cycles, a good buddy of mine on my Discord, who I ride with. Attacked by Andrew. Oh, dude, I would love if this dude won. Andrew August. This dude, he's 19 years old for Ineos Grenadiers. Future superstar in World Tour Cycling. I'm predicting it now. Future superstar. I talked about him a lot in some of my other videos. I think he raced Burgos. Counterattacks by 2 riders in the group of favorites, Joe Blackmore and Pello Bilbao. This is back to the breakaway group. UAE, that would be Soler. Looks like he's barking some orders to some riders. We'll just watch that, guys. Yeah, I know. Drew, it's coming quick. I'm going to have to start paying more now to survive the winters, guys. On top of the expensive electric bill. This year's... Yeah, let's all run electricity to your houses. No thanks. Absolutely no thanks. Hey, Drew, do you guys use natural gas furnaces? Probably do. Don, I worked at a hotel in college. Remco launches the sprint. I have no idea who wins, guys. It says they're finished. That's all they tell you. They don't tell you who won. It just says finishes. They had a celebrity golf tournament where they paired NFL players to PGA golfers. I have Dan Marino's autograph, number 16. Dude, I don't even remember Joe Theismann taking the Argos to the Grey Cup. That must have been very early 80s. Walter Payton. Sweetness. Remco wins, guys. Remco takes the TOB. Thomas Gloag for Team Visma, second. And that's the Pontypool to Tumble stage. I'm going to get back to the Vuelta, guys. Barry Sanders, so much. Oh, dude, yeah. So it's not Barry Sanders. Dave, it's not Barry Sanders, but good guess. Barry Sanders on the Detroit Lions. It was like every play. I had a friend. His name's Haney. I haven't seen him forever. He's an Egyptian dude. I did university with him. I took all 4 years of university with him. We went on field schools together. Good dude. That was his favorite team, and I used to always bug him about it. Because Barry was incredible. Such good lateral movement. He was like the master of like spinning, pinballing around and just spinning out of guys' hands. But you knew the ball was going to him every time. Yeah, definitely coming around for 709er. Yes, on a gas-fired forced air system. Drew, could you imagine yourself heating your house with electricity? Tony C. But Lionel Richie Revn is... Okay, I'll try to give you another hint. Let me think about this. Wow, this might be a good hint, guys. He was... The 2 teams I know that he was on, one was on the West Coast, and then he went to another team that would be... I don't know, you guys probably call it Central, in that Great Lakes area. Went from from an animal team name to another animal team name. And maybe my Lionel Richie reference is not a good one, but they kind of remind me of each other. Yeah, gas, natural gas, forced air. I guess if you live where it's really cold, that's what you need, guys. I've had an electric system as a backup in northern Saskatchewan, and you'd have it. I remember the first year I lived there, so it was a weird furnace. It was a wood-fired furnace that had an electrical backup. So I would run wood, and it had like an electrical system to blow air. There must have been some kind of converter that took the heat. Obviously didn't blow the smoke around the house. Took the heat, blew it over another element, and blew it around the house. It had an electrical backup. The end of the first year I lived there, I had like a $2,400, $2,200 catch-up bill. Like, oh, by the way, here's the extra you owe us for that electrical heat. Olney's been incredible right now. Back to La Vuelta, guys. 53.8 Ks to go. Mads Pedersen is not in the breakaway today, guys. He's probably got so many points secured, he doesn't really need to go after someone. There is 20 points available. And what I'm going to do is come back here. So, Lloyd's... How many stages do we have left? Do we have one more stage left? Yeah, we do have stages left. Newport to Cardiff. Into the end of Geraint Thomas's career. Let's go back to the Maryland women's race here. Henrietta Christie for EF Oatley out front. New Zealand rider. She did race at Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. Trying to see if I recognize her. Actually, I don't. She didn't race at Romandy. I did cover the Romandy race as well. So she's out front with a 45-second gap, guys. Just getting a good look here. Here's the climb, the Greater Roland Park. 1 kilometer at 4.7% is just over and over. Youngest competitors, lots of 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds here competing at this event. And I'm feeling like a coffee here. Yes, dude, Dave got it. Yes, dude, yes, you got it. You got it. Dude, I should have said that too. I should have said wore glasses. I should have said wore glasses. Dave, now honestly, how wrong am I saying he reminds me of Lionel Richie? How wrong am I? Yeah, dude, just in my head, they kind of remind me of each other. I don't know why. Rams to Colts, Eric Dickerson, one of the greatest running back. Dude, I love that guy so much. I watched the Rams every weekend. They weren't a good team. The original Ram guys, not the St. Louis Rams or whatever they're called now. What is they even called now? The Rams, the LA Rams back in the day. You basically knew that virtually every play Dickerson was getting the ball. And if I do remember right, does he still have the record for the most yards ever in a season? Does he still have that? I don't even know. But I remember at the time, I think it was 2,105 yards, Eric Dickerson for the Rams. Yeah, so forget about it. I guess I'm not good at guessing games. Oh, Rams, Colts, Raiders, and Falcons, all losers from Tony C here. Okay, so I was wrong about the Lionel Richie. I think it might have been the glasses. They both wore like big glasses. And I don't even know what Eric looks like now. So is Eric? I hope Eric is still around. And then I remember when he went to the Colts too. Yeah, Indianapolis Colts. You knew he was getting the ball every play. Like you knew when the Colts, he was getting the ball every play. Like it must have been so stressful. Kind of like Barry Sanders at Detroit. That's all he really had was a running game. It was great to watch, I thought. Talking here, most wins at La Vuelta. I already know the stat off the top of my head. 4 for Roberto Harris, 4 for Primos. Roberto Harris would have won in the gold yellowish jersey way back when, guys. Remember they wore that jersey from 98 to 2010. I think that's what it is. 2010 would have been the introduction of the red jersey. They've switched the jersey around a lot. They had a white jersey. They had an orange jersey. They brought it back after the war years. They went back to the white jersey again. I think then they wore a yellow jersey like the Tour de France, kind of like this yellow that I'm wearing here. They wore that from like the 50s right up till the 98 jersey that was the gold and yellow one. So Roberto Harris, you can find him online wearing that. 78, they did do a switchback, I think, to the orange jersey. And 2010 on, it's the red jersey. Oh, check this out. Riders with the most Grand Tour podium finishes without ever winning one. Claudio Chiappucci. 6 podiums, never won a Tour. A GT. Enric Mas, yeah, you know nothing. Josipa Blocki didn't either. Joaquim Rodriguez. Some of these names I don't know, like this guy here, Bartolomeo Amo, Italian. I don't know that name because that's way back in the 20s. 6 podiums, no Grand Tour wins. Who else is there? And again, the other guys are from the 60s and the 20s. Miguel Lassa, that's a little bit outside my historical knowledge. 72 to 77, I'll have to learn about that. Mass, he's there, but never there. What's our gap, guys? 6 minutes and 9 seconds. Bruno Amaral, ride yourself into the top 10, dude. Bruno Amaral, riding his way into the top 10 right now. Okay, so right now, oh wow, he's just a few seconds out of 10th place. Handful of seconds, he'll be in 10th place. We have a Visma Lisa bike rider in 1st. And we have one in 10th. Jorgensen's in 12th. They got really good placements there. Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe has the best positioning, I would say. They've got a rider in 4th and 6th for team standings in the top 10. UAE has the sole rider, João Almeida. Q36.5 has Tom. Decathlon, Felix Gall, and Bruno Amaral just lurking, waiting to get in. IPT with Matthew Ricca Friccantello. Hopefully we see him on the move today. Lidl Trek, Giulio Ciccone. Let's get it. One of my bowling teammates has been a Rams fan forever. I can ask him if he remembers Eric. Dude, I loved Eric Dickerson. That's the reason why I watched football back then. Just seeing that guy move. Like, once he got into the open ground, then nothing could catch him. I remember, I don't really remember him that well. Like, again, the huge aviator style, like glasses, like optical glasses, if you want to call it that. And that's where I see the Lionel Richie. Like, he used to wear big, gigantic ones. Like, why are they so big? You can't see here. Your eyeball's not down here. But yeah, dude, I worship that guy. So good. Okay, the LA Rams are still the LA Rams, but they did move to St. Louis for a few years. Okay, that's from Fab Cycling. Also, such a danger out of backfield and passing game. Now we have the LA Rams and LA Chargers. Seriously? They're called the Chargers now? Oh, wow. See, that's how long I've been out. So, early 80s, through the 80s, the 90s, my last team I really followed was the Chiefs, when Denver would beat them up every year. I think there was a year that the Chiefs went like 13-3, 16 games I think they play. And yeah, then they bombed out or something. Christian Okoye, Joe Montana, Gannon. I think he was a backup quarterback for Joe in San Francisco. Well, Jerry Rice was there. We talked about it before. Gonzalez, Derek Thomas, DT. I think a few of these guys are gone now, which is sad. Oh, Barry, great in the backfield, but probably non-threat in the passing game. Yeah, Big Mig, Lamont, and hated Chiappucci. Yeah, that's right. A lot of these dudes come along and you just show up and there's like guys that you can't beat. You just can't. Like right now, it's Poggy. Everyone that's up and coming right now has to try to beat Poggy. What are you going to do? So everyone didn't like Chiappucci. Wow, Eric is 65 years old and still with us. Hall of Fame, 99. Wow. Yeah, dude, that was probably like my first big Eric Dickerson, LA Rams. Probably like my first superstar sporting hero that I just loved. That's all I thought about as a kid. Eric Dickerson, Sunday, LA Rams. Just some random kid in Canada. Just loves this dude that plays football. Kind of weird. Yeah, Rigger Friccantello, you got it. Dude, I dropped into the Israel Premier Tech thing where they were, talking about Matthew, and I said, dudes, I didn't mention my channel, and I should have posted under my Inside Cycling World. I posted under my own name because I have 2 different Facebooks. I said, hey guys, I have an audio YouTube channel where I review the race, and I said his nickname on my channel is Rigga Friccantello. So I swear, I hope he sees that. I would love it. They need to start using it. Oh, that's right, Dave. They were more like Kareem glasses, at least on Sundays. Yeah, you're right, dude. That's what I mean. Yeah, they were like the big... And maybe they were just for sporting. I thought they were always optical ones. Flashy, I'm from London. Only thing I know about NFL is the Johnny... Yeah, dude, I don't even know that documentary. Oh, Dave's saying the Chargers are in Las Vegas. The Raiders are in... the Raiders are in Vegas. That's right. They're building the Raiders Stadium. Oh, yeah, they are. No, it's already built. Yeah, I've been to the Raiders Stadium for a Metallica concert. Now they're building the stadium for the baseball team, whoever that's going to be. Is that are they getting the Oakland A's as well? Is that right, guys? Am I right? San Diego, no team now. There are 2 teams in LA. Kareem, yeah. I know, Dave, I knew who you were talking about. Yeah, they might have been just big protective ones, but I thought even off the field he wore glasses too. It doesn't really matter. If the Badger didn't like you, you really had to be great to win. Guys, I'm thinking coffee for me here right away. Sprint points coming up. Fignon, the year before he died of cancer. Laurent was color commentator for TV doing the tour, wrapping up finals. Other commentator, Exceli, said, "How thrilling, and we await." Continued. Okay, I gotta finish reading this here. I like this, Drew. Dawn used to play tackle foot with some dudes after work. No pads, regular sneakers, fun times. Yeah, dude, we used to do that all the time too. All the time. Yeah, we used to play tackle. Not trying to kill each other, but yeah, some people get hurt. It all throughout junior high school. That I think I played a lot of that in junior high school. Okay, 2 teams in LA, the Rams and the Chargers. No team in San Diego. Now, all about the money. Yeah, it seems to be everything. Dude, that's across every sport now. UAE, there's a prime example. And again, 2 Visma riders, Dylan Van Barl, that might be Kelderman there, and Alpesen doing all the chasing here in the main GC peloton. Just kind of a cool stat. Countries with the longest running streak of winning at least one stage in a Grand Tour. Okay, I guess Belgium wins a stage at every tour. That makes sense to me. Yeah, it's Kelderman and Dylan Van Barl polling for Visma Lease bike. 6-minute, 10-second gap, guys. The breakaway group's just dropping down a little hill, climbing again. They'll be going through a flat section here. Through the sprint point at Entraku. We still have 47 kilometers to go, guys. It's all uphill after here, outside of a descent off the Category 1 climb. I think I'm going to go grab a coffee, guys. So, when someone shows up and said, "What's this channel all about? Who's this idiot?" You can just agree with them if you want. Just say, yeah, he's a total idiot, but for some reason, we enjoy the cycling chit-chat. If you build it, they will come. Great movie. Oh. Drew's continuing. I'm going to finish this next year's tour. Fignon collapsed in tears under the desk. He knew he was dying. The third commentator looked at the other guy like, "You inconsiderate schmuck." Long silence. Oh, long pause. I call that the long pause when everyone's just kind of like, uh-oh. Yeah, I think Laurent Fignon died at 53, guys. 53 freaking years old. I know a lot of us dudes are near there. So, horrifying, really. Field of Dreams? Okay, I should watch that again. Oh, you guys are 25 to 30. Dawn, we had to stop when one of our dudes broke his arm catching a pass. Yeah, just killing each other in the field. No, I gave that up in junior high. Guys, I'll grab a coffee. I'll be right back. And Gadoosh. We're back, guys. Gadoosh, Alpes and DeCornick Rider back at the team car here. Coffee's in hand. Puppy's awake. Got his snack. Joey's gone back to bed. Will we leave the house today? Probably not. Colin may be leaving the house to get us some fast food somewhere. Got the coffee in hand, guys. Where are we at? 43.8 kilometers to go. Going to try to see what the points classification was there. I don't know if it even showed up yet. There were time modifications that won't make any difference to the overall race. Front group here, Mikhail Berg talking to the team car on his radio. Seeing the Lidl Trek riders here, Decathlon's here as well. Chat's been fantastic today, guys. Absolutely fantastic. Please like the channel, guys. Please support the channel if you can. Please become a member. Please become a subscriber. All that fun stuff. Tony saying wishes that more people would follow hockey in the States. Oh, sorry guys. I'm just trying to read stuff here. Nor does James T. Kirk ever say, beam me up, Scotty. Drew was on the 4:30 a.m. hockey club when I was 4 or 5 years old near Lake Minnetonka. Minnetonka. Feel better, Joey Jojo. Yeah, she's back in bed already. She's back to sleep. Just the puppy was rolling around. I did go get her chicken noodle soup from Tim Hortons last night. She was like, I want candies and I want chocolate and I want Tim Hortons. She was, I want chicken noodle soup. Like, well, I don't got no chicken noodle soup for you, lady. So I went downstairs, grabbed the wallet, grabbed the keys, all the stuff I need, the phones. Said, okay, I'll see you in an hour. And she goes, are you really going? I said, yeah, I'm going. That's it. Gone. Then she crashed out. Like, Joey likes her naps. Okay, but when she sleeps like all day, wakes up, then she's cratered again, wakes up, craters again. She's sick. So we probably won't be going to see her dad today. I mean, there's nothing wrong with him outside the fact that he can't walk that well. But it is a hospital, so I don't know what we're going to do today now. I'll be stuck at home, stranded out here, guys. Feel sorry for me. I do want to take a look at some stuff here, guys. You know, this is where we get distracted for the day. Let's take a look at something here, guys. I wanted to show you this. We talked about this a little bit yesterday. Totally non-cycling related. This came up yesterday in the chat. I probably talked about it, and everyone's probably like, why is he talking about this? U.S. shale plays, guys. That's the big thing right now in oil and gas. These shale plays get identified. It's called a resource play. Big, thick shales. They could be 200-300 meters thick. Low porosity, low perms. Put a ton of wells into them. Frack them, horizontal the snot out of them, and there's hundreds of years of reserves in them. Now, we're not actually showing all the Canadian stuff here, but the Bakken, that's a huge shale play here in the Dakotas, into Montana. It's huge into southern Saskatchewan as well here. Saskatchewan would be right up here. Now, the Marcellus, that's a gigantic one here. That's on the east coast in the States. Huge shale play. We also have the Eagle Ford. That's one I know very well. That one was monstrous a few years ago. Those are the big ones. I don't know all of them, guys, because I don't work all the areas. But this Tuscaloosa one here is really interesting to me. What does that one say? They're saying it's a perspective play. That's fascinating to me. So the last gig I ever did, I mapped down here. So I mapped Alabama. I don't want to do it. Okay, here, we'll use it here then if we have to. Tuscaloosa is a formation I mapped like extensively, and I'm trying to see where Alabama is. So Alabama's right here. Alabama's got this little beachfront area here right beside Florida. I mapped the smack over play through here. It terminates here, stratigraphic pinch-out. But I mapped all these things, the Tuscaloosa, the Utah, the Selmo, I think it's called. And the Cotton Valley. The Cotton Valley is the big play in the area here. But Tuscaloosa here, all the stuff in red says prospective play. Now, this is probably from a few years ago, so who knows? Up in Canada, it's the Bakken. And then you would have the Duvernay and the Montney. Gigantic plays, probably at least the size of the Marcellus shale play, and they're kind of oriented in this direction up here off the map that you can't see. Just wanted to show you guys that real quickly. Oil and gas talk. How do we actually run our world? That's how we do it, folks. It's going to be a while till we can actually transition away. It's very expensive to transition. The gap between Group 1 and the peloton is slowly decreasing. We're now at 526 back. 24 riders in the front group, guys. Ooh, had some hot stages here. Early on, stage 4, stage 5, it was 37, 38 degrees. Temperatures climbing again at the end of the race, apparently. But temperatures look pretty mild over the next few stages. Okay, Dave, maps are so great. Why did we fight them so much as kids? Oh, naps. Naps. Yes. Dude, I barely nap. Yesterday was a long day, guys. I think I was up just after 3. I think I made it till about 9:30 last night. Just cratered hard. I did do a ride as well. Oh, Dawn. I need some Pop-Tarts right now. Dawn's been staring at a strawberry Pop-Tart for like 5 hours. It's only 2 hours to lunch. I just had coffee. Dude, I don't have anything in my stomach yet. It's just hot coffee. That's all I have. Western Colorado shale. ExxonMobil spent millions, then disappeared overnight. Huge local recession. Dudes, if I look back at it again there, still have that map open. Yeah, there's a ton there. I just don't know the names of them. Let me look closely here, guys. I'm staring at my map. There's Colorado there. Yeah, I just don't know. There's the actual Denver Basin. So underlaying all those shale plays, there'd be the name of the basin. So they name the basins too, like Western Canada is the Western Canada Sedimentary Basin. The Bakken play in the Dakotas is the Williston Basin. I'm seeing here there's the Denver Basin. These were all, the stuff was deposited and preserved. The funny thing is, the best part here is, guys, California that hates oil and gas. California that detests oil and gas. It's just green loveliness there, flying around with pixie dust in the air. Guys, they have a ton of oil and gas. They still produce it. It's in that Bakersfield area, and it's actually in downtown LA. Just think of all the movies you watched over the year where you see a bunch of pump jacks in LA. You're like, yeah, wait a second, what's that for? I thought they didn't have oil here. I thought they hated oil here. It's still pumping away. And the funniest thing is, you can look up online images, all the wells that are disguised in LA with fake facades around them to pretend it's not really there. It's kind of, I don't know why they even bother. Just get on with it. So what? You produce some oil and gas. It's great. So yeah, right there. Look, they call it the Monterey. The Monterey right here. There's oil and gas production in downtown LA, guys. It's right there. Bakersfield's massive. Eagleford, that was the biggest shale play in North America probably, 20 years ago. That might have been the first one to really break out, I think. Maybe the Eaglesford. First well, I think, drilled in North America was up here in this general area. They used to skim oil off rivers back then. Oil back then, guys, and when I say back then, that's my general... Okay, let's get back to the race, guys. Looking at the race here. Make sure I'm on the right thing. Oh, I've been on it the whole time, so that's good. I wasn't even looking at the right thing. My fault. Ooh, the Maryland Cycling Classic is now on YouTube. Yeah, dude, totally. Okay, I'm going to bounce around here a bit, guys. Gonna bounce around a bit here. Let's just take a look at the Women's Maryland Cycling Classic. Daniek, Hengefeld, and Henrietta Christie. That rider was away solo by 45 seconds, so Hengefeld has bridged up somehow. They've now got 20 seconds on the peloton. Which team will deliver today's winner? Most people are going for Canyon SRAM, EF Education, Sarah Seat. These are all the World Tour teams. So you would think that they would have, the best riders there. Okay, we'll stay there. Yeah, and it is saying the men's race is coming up. UAE pulling in the peloton. It is, yeah, okay, Gilles Lemeris. This is the dude that was in the chase early with Victor and the Alpecin rider. No, the Q36.5 rider. Xavier Michael Asbrin, who kind of struggled to get back on. Now he's right up there, and he's gone away ahead. He's just a few seconds up the road. Back at the main GC peloton, it is UAE doing all the work. 6 UAE members lined out here. Does that make sense? Yeah, it does. We got 6 back here all together, and we have 2 in the breakaway group. Almost the mini peloton up front. 23 riders up front. Visma sitting on their wheels. Q36.5 there. So top 3 riders, top 3 teams at the front in the GC peloton. Oh, okay, now we're talking football again. Western Colorado Shale. Okay, yeah, there is lots of shales here, Drew. I'm going to move on from that. Who is your SEC college football team? Okay, so that's probably not a question to me, because I have no idea. Colin, do you get earthquakes in Alberta? We had 2 quakes in New Jersey. Yeah, they're small ones. Just very small ones. I've never felt an earthquake in my life, but there was, small ones a couple hours south of Calgary. They would be called, I think they call it an intercratonic earthquake. So they're inside the plates. They're not out the plate boundaries. When you think about it, I bet you 99.9% of all earthquakes occur at plate boundaries, as they should. The profile of the next 10 kilometers, you can see it here on screen, guys. 12%. A lot of 12, 13% going up through this climb. This is a tough climb. You're going to see a lot of dudes absolutely destroyed from the main GC peloton, let alone the breakaway. Race is going off here. Definitely phase 2 of the race right now, guys. It's going off. Do not walk away now. Get your depends on. Do all that kind of fun stuff. Landa already dropped from the peloton. Just drop now. Make sure your coffee's hot. Get your Pop-Tarts ready. Yes, so we do have earthquakes. Never felt one, though. They're not an issue here. Tony's, yeah, I've been to Mississippi a few times. Their state bird is the mosquito. So we've got the Vuelta YouTube race there. Dave. Oh, yeah. Leaky gas. Drew, north of Parachute, Colorado. Perry Ponch. Is it Perry Ponch? Rolling off the front of the break? Let's have a look. I don't see him up here. We have Allran and... Okay, let me have a look, guys. So, for Soudal, start list here, my brain's everywhere right now, guys. Mikel Landa, yeah, he's dropping out of the main group there. Okay. For Sola Quista, we lost Valentin super early on. That's right, we lost Valentin. I think we lost him stage 2 or 3. We lost him stage 4. So that was their climbing superstar. Their next climber would be Junior LeSurf. There is Aurelian Perry Ponchu, but I'm not even sure if he's at this race, so I'm not sure who we're talking about. Or maybe that was a reference to a team name. Oh, Petrolia, Ontario still pumping. Animalistic, Matthew Vanderpool or Wout van Aert. Neither at this race, dude. Neither of them are here. Animalistic, where you from, man? Pow Pow watching now. So they must be watching the YouTube race there. KK, seems like it's much cooler at this year's race. Yeah, it is. I think it is too, dude. It was hot earlier on. Now it's cooled down a lot here. I think that's why they avoided southern Spain, because it's so brutally hot usually this time of year. August, September at La Vuelta, like 40 degrees Celsius every day. It's kind of normal. But right now, things are just working out right. I really wonder how it feels riding in temperatures like this. I am from Singapore, and temp here is 30 degrees upwards with high humidity. Oh, dude, I think it would be brutal to ride in Singapore. I wouldn't do well in it. Doug Satre here. I'm just tuning in but I was hoping for race highlights. I'd much rather live here than in the polluted southern states or places like Texas or so much. Doug, where are you from, dude? Where is Doug from? Then he's asking why the hate for California's environmental sense. Dude, if you're asking me, I have no hate for California's environmental standards. I just think, okay, Doug, I understand what you're saying. Dude, I'm just trying to read all your comments here and then trying to piece together. I'm just saying that there's a ton of oil and gas production in LA, and I think and they do hide it. 100% they hide it. That's, I guess, the joke I'm trying to make. Why hide it? Have great environment. Dude, Doug, you should come to Alberta, Canada and see our environmental standards here. It's second to none in the world. Everything gets cleaned up. We do have oil and gas production, but it gets cleaned up. There's not stuff. I have lots of engineering friends who work in drilling down in the States, and they say, yeah, it's a disaster. The stuff that they can get away with. I'll give you some good examples coming up here. I'm watching the race right now, guys. Let me get back to the race. I don't want to get too far off track. All I was trying to do there, Doug, was just show that there is oil and gas production in California. Who is this falling off the back here? Who is this? Is this Berg? This is the front group here. I think this is Berg falling off. And there is a Soudal rider going up the road. Soudal rider is Gianmarco Garofoli. He was in one of the last climbers caught yesterday. Dude, you're right. There's lots of parts of the States that are lacking total environmental protection. No hate for California's environmental standards. I just think they kind of hide it, so it's kind of just, it's just goofy to me. Just don't hide it. Pow, you're welcome. Got to share any info with this community. Doug, go back and look at some of the old photos when it lacked. Oh, dude, way back in the days, they had... Dude, guys, everyone, if you don't know, it's kind of shocking to see it. If you go back and look in the old days of LA, there was wells on the beach. And you could see them everywhere you looked. It was crazy. So you're totally right about that, Doug. Tony, why would anyone hate California? Okay, guys. Doug's just, yeah, okay, Drew's saying, Doug, our host is geologist, oil background. Yeah, guys, I'm just touching on it, like, guys, we need oil, we need gas, we need electricity, we need it all, wind power, it's all good. It's just that transitional phase that's kind of tough right now. Yeah, touch paper about to be lit. It's going off right now, dudes. So Garofoli's been bought back right now. Rebel Mama here. Rebel Mama, how'd you find the channel? Doug, she's responding to, yes, indeed, I was born and raised in LA, moved back after being in Seattle for 20 years, and I was shocked that I could see the San Gabriel Mountains every day. Before it was rare. Yeah, that was all the pollution. Like, way back when, there was horrible pollution, air pollution in LA. They've done a really good job of cleaning it up. Like, everyone knew LA smog, right? No doubt, guys, there's lots of stuff in the world that's got to be fixed up. Yeah. D-Trex, like, I didn't hear the name of Filippo Ganna in a single stage this year. That's been very quiet, I know. And he's at this race, too. He is at this race. Flashy, Johnny Manziel was a Browns QB. Okay, so I do know that now. I will watch it. Yep. Drew, I'm a 13-year Rebecca. We do not have enough environmental controls, and Trump is taking us backwards environmentally. Lucian, stay on the bike race, lol. Lucian, bro, welcome aboard, dude. Lucian, we are watching the women's race the first Maryland Cycling Classic as well. I know it is on YouTube. I'm sticking here with the Vuelta, but I do have the live stats running here. We are getting through Greater Roland Park here. It's Henrietta Christie here for EF Oatley. She's back solo by herself. The Sarah Seat rider, Sarah Seat pro cycling team, who is no longer a pro cycling team this year, Daniel Hengeville, was brought back into the peloton. So it's Henrietta Christie here for EF Education, solo right now. She's got the QM sprint through Greater Roland Park. Come back here again to La Vuelta and see what's going on, guys. I'm going to keep rolling through here. Dude, Dave, check out Lucian. Guys, actually, look up Lucian. Lucian, I don't know if I know your Instagram handle offhand. I'm sorry, dude. Guys, I hate my lighting today. There's something weird going on in here. Very weird. I don't know if it's this phone. Maybe it's my phone, guys. Yeah, it's my phone. That's what it is. It's too bright. Okay, guys, I'm going to turn it down. It's just my phone. Okay, dial in the eyes. Dial in the eyes. Ooh, that's harder now. Where is Almeida today? I live in Portugal. Okay, Rebel Mama from Portugal. Rebel Mama, he is sitting with Jonas right now. UAE is actually doing all the work on the front of the chasing peloton, the GC peloton. Garofoli, it's saying he's off the front. They said it brought him back. He must have attacked again. So Garofoli is off the front. So he's put in multiple attacks, being chased by Andre Baggioli here for Lidl Trek. 20 seconds back, we got the Soler group. So I think earlier I saw Mikhail Berg go at the back of the breakaway group. 5 minutes, 22 seconds back to the GC contenders. That's Almeida. That's Jonas, Tom Pidcock. Tough climb here, guys. Very tough climb. Okay, we're cruising on here. Hey, Doug. Welcome aboard, dude. Welcome aboard. Guys, I'm trying to cover all the comments, trying to stay cycling focused, but I love the interest in other stuff too. Yeah, Doug, welcome aboard, dude. I try to engage with everyone here. Just, you know, it is what it is, right? Things are getting better in the world, I hope. Ooh, that's crazy. Doug right now is actually driving right now to see his son play water polo in LA. Dude, another cool sport. Dude, could you imagine my commentary on that? Yeah, there's a few guys that are floating around in the pool. They're swimming. Yeah. Dude, that looks like a brutal sport. I'm not trying to make light of it at all. Doug, I think that sport would be exhausting. Swimming like that, water polo, looks brutal. Dave St. Colin, you look marvelous today and every day. Dude, seriously. Rebel Mama saying yes to something. Yes, dude. How about that? Yeah, dude, Doug, I understand. Thanks again. No argument there. Guys, I don't want to argue with people. Guys, if you met me in real life, you'd find I'm the exact same person as you see here. I just know a little bit about a few things. I try to look at both angles. Ooh, one UAE rider pulling off now in this 13% segment. Just basically hits the brakes. UAE, J Vine, 2 Red Bull riders, more UAE. Remember, the camera keeps flip-flopping on me too, guys. I have no control over the camera like I do on Bike Terra. Might be a good time to throw us some Bike Terra. We do have new people here, so guys, if you're new, I can now close down. I actually have some other cool stuff to show you here, guys. It's non-cycling related, but it's just fun stuff. It's not going to cause any controversy, trust me. These are the things I get into. Baggioli's at the front. Looks like he's almost waiting. He's looking over his shoulder, waiting. They're saying Baggioli. Okay, so Juan Marco's still up the road. Here's Baggioli. So Baggioli looks like he's waiting for the chasing group. They're 40 meters behind him. 150 meters up the road, we have Garofoli. And I'm probably saying the name wrong. Guys, let's just jump into Bike Terra. If you're brand new, Rebel Mama, Doug, this is a virtual cycling app called Bike Terra. It's used so that you can ride your bike inside, stay out of the elements. People are like, why would you want to ride your bike inside? It's too cold. It's too hot. It's too windy. Air pollution. You've got issues that may cause dizziness. I know a lot of cyclists who ride inside because they basically can't ride outside. They would tip their bike over. So this is actual data coming from La Vuelta. It's not great data for this one, guys. So you're going to see things bumping around here. This is showing Garofoli just up the road. And if I look carefully here down below us, we should see the other riders coming. We should see Baggioli below us here. I'm expecting him any time now here through this corner. They're down in that switchback down below us here. They're not being lit up though. So Garofoli's out front. Speeds won't be perfect here, guys, either, because again, it's the data burps coming through. This would be the breakaway group that's been surviving all day long. The Amaral group, Marc Soler still up there. What you can see is the gradients that we're tackling here. So steep stuff, this is 13% gradient here, guys. Okay, it's trying to flip around on me. It's showing one rider up front, so that must be Baggioli right there. Stop doing that. More groups coming up. I'll have to double check all these guys here. You can kind of see we're heading up to the left-hand side of the screen here. All the topography here is what it would be generated from maps down below, taking all the elevations, the GPX files. You're only going to see one road, though. Guys, I'll bounce back. We're almost at the top here now. Boom. Yep, still showing Garofoli, 10 seconds to Andre Bagioli, and then the chase group. So we were kind of getting a representation of that there on Bike Terra. And coming back, yes to Almeida. He was gorgeous yesterday. Yes, Almeida is gorgeous. Water polo soccer in the pool, but more physically demanding. Oh yeah, that looks like this is a sport that doesn't get enough. It's hard, definitely. Pop Marino, wow, Ayuso finally working for Almeida on the front of the peloton. I'll have a look at that right away. Right now, I'm seeing two Lidl Trek riders. This is Ciccone. Ciccone struggling, guys. Ciccone is now struggling. Where is Ciccone right now in the actual GC? He's 8th place. I think Ciccone is going to struggle this year to stay in the top 10 now. Lidl Trek doesn't really have a Grand Tour GC rider. So let's take a look at Lidl Trek quickly here. Number 22, again, Julian Bernard, Mats Pedersen talked this guy up like the most underrated, hardest working cyclist in the peloton is hauling Ciccone back up, sticking with him, trying to make sure he doesn't lose too much time. My favorite dude on Lidl Trek, okay, outside of Mats Pedersen, is Emmanuel Gebreg-Zabier. I've never seen someone do so much work for his team than this Air Train dude right here. Like, superstar rider, work beast. Got 13 riders left in our front group, so obviously Bagioli's been pulled back, Garofoli's been pulled back now by the chase of Marc Soler here. Let me have a good look here. Is this Ayuso at the front with Jay Vine? Ayuso, Jay Vine, Pelizzari, Jai Hindley. Yep, Ayuso is on the front working, guys. He wears that really, really open, low-cut jersey. That's how you can identify him. Dangling chain. So Ayuso is doing work today, guys. And it's showing up here now on PCS. Papa Marino's already mentioned it over here. Aaron Smith, 84 LA Olympic statues at the Coliseum was modeled based on water polo athlete from that year's competitors. Okay, cool. Is that statue still there? Ayuso is not solo. He is pulling for UAE right now in the GC peloton. He's still there. Jay Fine's on his wheel, Pelizzari, Jai Hindley, and looks like Mr. Pidcock's coming up. Yep, with another Q36.5 rider. Let's keep our eyes open. May get a little gander at Zukowski. They keep showing... Okay, now we're back to Ciccone again. He's way out the back now, guys. Ciccone is imploding out the back. So I think Ciccone... Early prediction today, he'll be outside the top 10 today. Looks like that's happening. Yeah, Bike Terra is great, guys. It's just the data coming through and my controlling it, especially on the switchbacks. It's hard to control it. I needed to go into Airwolf mode and hover. KK, hairpin after hairpin. Yeah, totally, dude. Big sponsor teams have all the signs down. Yeah, so guys, from Bike Terra, those hairpins is actually what they're riding. Those gradients is actually what they're riding. The topography, so like, if it shows a bunch of trees, if you were to look at the air photo maps or the satellite maps, there'd be a bunch of trees there. It's not just randomly generated. Is it perfect? No. They're not going to generate every individual tree. That's just not what that program does. Buildings are very close, though. If there's a little one building in the field by itself, it'll generate it as long as it's in the map as well. D-Trek Cycling. Hey, Colin, are you on Zwift? Absolutely, dude, I am. We could set up an Inside Cycling World group ride. Absolutely, dude. I haven't even ridden Zwift yet this week. I've been on Ruby all this week. Dawn's also mentioned that too, about how about after cycling season's winding down and we're all back riding inside. I have to ride inside all winter. I can't ride outside. I did that when I was younger. 12, 13% grading through here, guys. Watching the Breakaway group just slowly splintering apart here. This looks like I think this is Baggioli falling off the back. Let's see if it is. I believe that's Baggioli. It is. Andre Baggioli, number 21. Actually, he's just clawing his way back on. Again, guys, this is not easy. I know Angleroo is incredible, but this is 14% gradient here. This Category 1 today is tougher than those Category 1s yesterday. Way tougher. It's steep. Xavier Mikhail Asbrin here. Dude rocking the party here. Flowing out the back is being caught by UAE Juan Ayuso right now. A little bit of protest flags flying, but it looks well under control. People are being respectful of the riders. Tom Pitcock looks like he's coming over. Tom Pitcock always comes over, grabs his bottle, whips it like that on the ground as if he's going to smash it to whip the gel off. He just wants the bottle. It seems like he never takes the energy gel. Maybe Tom just doesn't like energy gels. Let's keep watching here, guys. Keep watching. Remember, I'm a little bit delayed on my video. Actually, I should get this right up to speed here. Yeah, it looks like I'm about 200 meters behind on my video feed as to the race feed. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Yeah, today, guys, it is different. Okay, let's just keep watching here. We've got Ayuso, J. Vine, Pellizzari, Jonas. No, sorry, Almeida. Then we have Jonas and looks like 3 riders from Visma Lisa Bike. D-Trek Cycling. It's raining so much here in Quebec now. Weather's not helping, so my Zwift season has already started. Dude, cool. D-Trek Cycling. Do you have a YouTube channel? What does D-Trek Cycling refer to? Let's get some info on that, dude. Let's give you a little promo if we can. I have met people here who have small YouTube channels, and I try to, hey man, check it out. Like, everyone's doing fun stuff. Tom probably did the Joker like me and hates the packaging. Ah, okay. Oh, Dave, are you saying you've cut the corner of your mouth on the hard plastic packaging? I think that's what you're saying, Dave. Doug. Yeah, Doug Satter here. Polo Dad. We're going to call him Polo Dad. Can we call you Polo Dad, Doug? Is that okay? Happy to hear that Ayuso is finally helping Almeida. Yeah, Ayuso just seems weird. And someone said it earlier, I don't think there's all this, like, animosity between the riders on UAE. I think the riders are good. I think UAE and Ayuso, he just hates the management for whatever reason. And, you know, he's got some dude that looks like Count Dracula, or a zombie, or a skeleton that's in charge. And maybe he just doesn't see eye to eye with him. He's like, you know what, dude, I do not like you. I hate you. I don't know. And because it seems like he rides that way. He's either on or he's off. He either looks like he's going to abandon or he wins the stage. Front group, James Shaw going on the attack, guys. Watching James Shaw go on the attack right now. James Shaw is on the attack right now in the breakaway group. That group is getting whittled down. There's only 11 riders left. GC Peloton, 3 minutes, 39 seconds behind, guys. Pop Marine watching the Maryland Classic. I forgot how crappy and ghetto Maryland is in parts. Dude, I don't know anything about Maryland. All tours love drama, though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this dude, he's gone. It's not being announced here yet. James Shaw is away from that group. I've not seen it pop up on Pro Cycling Stats yet. There it is now. Okay, it is showing up 20 seconds ago. Why don't we take a look at... Here's the map where we're at, guys. I just want to show it to you here now. It is showing up. We got multiple groups everywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 groups on course. The Gruppetto is still trying to get over to the top of the climb. Follow the race stats here. 10 seconds from James Shaw to the chasing breakaway peloton. We've got some interleaved riders, as they like to call them. Cicconi's dropped. It's Armorel. Bruno. Novak is done. That's who pulled off for UAE earlier. Ayuso still hammering on the front, guys. We will take a look quickly here at the Maryland Cycling Classic. They've only got 27 kilometers to go. Average speed 40.4 k an hour. One more ascent up a Greater Roland Park. Peloton's all back together, guys. So they brought back the EF Oatly rider, Henrietta Christie. She won the QOM classification, though. So she's brought back by the Peloton. Canyon SRAM's pulling. So, fun race there. Lots of attacks going off, guys. I should be watching this too, but kind of hard to do it all. Like, I love all this racing, but just to watch it all, I really want to keep my eyes on this today. UAE looks like they're setting up for something here, guys. They're way more present than they were yesterday. It looks like Almeida's going to have a lot more support. I can see that happening in the team car, team bus. Guys, Almeida was just like isolated so early yesterday. Yes, it was a power gel, foil pack, slice my lips. Dude, how about when you used to eat Freezies? For those of you that don't know what Dave's talking about, remember the Freezies you'd eat in the old day, the big wide ones? And you'd open them up and then start sucking the flavored ice out? You'd always cut the side of your mouth, the Joker. So yeah, Tom Pickock always grabs it and he always whips it and you can see the gel hit the ground. Raymond Caranto is saying end of Jonas's red jersey today. Raymond, where are you from? Where are you from? How did you find the channel? Aaron Smith, can we get a Ricca Frickantello update? Is he hanging on to Pellizzari? Dude, I'm going to have a good look for him here. Riccatello, just looking at the stats here, is just sitting in that group. I'll have to get eyeballs on him. Remember, he's going to have a different jersey today, guys. So it's similar but different at the same time. All the Israel Premier Tech riders, guys, if you're brand new here, they've kind of like toned down the jersey, trying to hide some stuff on it. He is in the GC group right now. Ayuso, J. Vine, Almeida, Jonas, Jorgensen. Lots of drama, guys. Lots of drama. As I said before, Psychologic UAE. Pop Arena saying great drone shots in Maryland, though. It should be used more in races. Okay, so sometimes it works. Abel Balderstone is falling out the back. This guy was placed really well, too, for Caja Rural. This dude right here. 16th place overall, Caja Rural rider. I mean, obviously there's a Pro Series team ahead with Riccatello, Israel Premier Tech, but they're quite a ways up in the Pro Series standings than Caja Rural. He's just fallen to the back. He is 16th overall, right behind Bruno Amaral. One of his teammates is back there helping him. Eddie Dunbar looks like he's sitting on the back of the GC Peloton right now. Ayuso still doing all the work, guys. Ayuso is doing all the work. I want to get this caught up as best I can. A little bit of a flat section here as they continue the descent down. When we get to the bottom, guys, I'd say about what, kilometer 111, 112, if you're looking at the screen there. Who am I looking at here? I got a decathlon rider riding solo. Could this be Bruno Amaral? Is this Bruno Amaral? Yep. That is the Breakaway Peloton. There's a rider off the front, about 40 meters ahead. One lone rider. I think that's the decathlon. I'm on a really high helicopter shot here, guys. Yeah, blue and green. That's decathlon. And James Shaw is still up the road, though. 10 seconds. So, yeah, Balderstone is showing up now that he has been dropped. Oh, no, wait a second here. That might have been... Ooh, huge accelerations here in the GC Peloton group, guys. 4 UAE riders on the front. Jonas riding 5th. 3 Visma riders behind him. Cameras popping him. Now we're back with Mark Shaw on the... Sorry, Mark Shaw. That's a guy I know. It's a young geologist I hired way back when. James Shaw for EF. Can the Breakaway survive? Dude, I don't know, man. There's still another massive climb to take on. We still do the Farrapona climb today, guys. It says 16.8 kilometers, but it's more like 24 kilometers of climbing. We start climbing once we get to the bottom. We're going to like touch down in the valley, probably take a corner left or right, and start climbing up the other side. Looks like the GC guys want the stage. Going to be hard for the breakaways. Dave's asking, why do train tracks always go through areas of cities with burned out buildings, empty warehouses, and condemned buildings? D-Trek Cycling. Dude, cool. I do have a channel, actually. D is for Doug, too. And I catalog my struggle to become a caddy rider. Seriously, dude. Wow, dude. I catalog my struggle to become a Cat A rider as a 47-year-old former semi-pro center. Dude, that's so cool. Cat A. Okay, dude. You're getting up there. Dude, is the channel called D-Trek Cycling? I'm assuming it is. Everyone jump over there. Give him a subscribe. I'm going to do it later, dude. Kind of hard for me to do it right now. D-Trek Cycling. Okay, how can I do that right now? Let's open another channel, I think. Dave just had his last freezy 2 weeks ago. Dude, I don't think I've eaten a freezy in 30 years. Aaron Smith, I missed the Tour of California. It's coming back. Tour of California's coming back, guys. Tour of Utah, Tour de Pont, Trump from the 80s. A great one-week stage race could be done in Virginia with mountains, circuit in Richmond, crosswinds near a beach. Yeah, dude, I've heard that the Tour of California is officially coming back. So we'll have that. California is perfect for racing. Perfect. Great weather. Same can be said about California. Great mountains, great weather. You could have some easy flat stages. You've got the coastline there for crosswind action. I guess the only thing that would be hard with California is maybe just sheer population there. It's kind of hard to shut roads down in LA. I guess they don't have to go through LA. Nico Denz here pulling for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. Where is Nico Denz? Yeah, Nico Denz is on the front now. This is GC Peloton, so we have Nico Denz pulling for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. That will be for both Jai Hindley and Giulio Pelizzari. They're all there, guys. Still descending here, though. Okay, let's see if we got any more stats over here coming in. Yeah, Shaw. James Shaw is in. Is it James? It is James Shaw. I've mixed his name up so many times now. He's 20 seconds ahead of the chasers. So he's getting down to the bottom first. We'll start climbing first and probably be wiped out real quick here on the climb, guys. The two Caja Rural riders look like they're trying. This is Abel Balderstone here. He's got one of his teammates kind of trying to relay him back onto the GC Peloton. So they're coming back. A rider from Caja Rural, which I think is incredible here. UAE moving to the front again. Jay Vine second. That must be Almeida. I think Ayuso's back on the front again. Ayuso back on the front again. So Ayuso's being super team today. And I keep saying, I bet you Ayuso and Almeida get along just fine. And I'm sure Ayuso, hey bro, sorry Almeida, sorry João, I couldn't help you today because that dude, Gianetti, pissed me off again last night, or whoever it may be pissed him off. And he just wants to be done with UAE. He wants to move on with his new life. So we don't know what's going on in the background. Again, I don't know either. Flashy, Cepeda dropped again. Let's see where Cepeda is. I think Cepeda was in that front group earlier. There will be riders in between now, guys. So out of this front early break group 2, there's probably riders lurking in between that we can't see right now. That will be getting picked up by the Peloton. So it's kind of hard. Like they're going to show us a leader. They're going to show us the second group, bounce back to the third group, then a camera in between. But the Peloton will be slowly picking up riders all the way now. Guys, I think I'm going to do this quickly here, if I can. We'll get that loaded up. I want a tour of the Rockies from New Mexico to Montana. Yeah, dude, that'd be awesome. Simriab Gebrhuit. Do you think João will beat Jonas? Dude, I don't know today. UAE looks like they're on to something here. I would love to see João win today. I don't dislike Jonas. I want João to take back even more time on Jonas. Just a little bit. Eddie Dunbar, I had stage win hopes for this dude at some point in the Slow Vuelta. Yeah, me too, dude. He's right there. He's on the back, though. Ron Von Colorado, that'd be cool, too. Dude, that would be a tough race. Ron Von Colorado. Like, they talk about high-altitude training in Europe. Just fly to Colorado and hang out there. Go up to Boulder. Just live there for a month. D-Trek, yeah, no problem, dude. I will jump in there. You'll see me today. Can I do this right now? I'm gonna find you right now, bro. This is how I do it, man. This is how I do it. If I can do this right now on the fly. Well, we got D-Trek Cash dash cam. And people are like, dude, cover the rate. Yeah, I will. D-Trek Cycling. D-Trek Cycling. Dude, let's help a bro out here, man. D-Trek Cycling, guys. If you need some help, he's got 59 videos going. Let's see what his videos are about here. Zwift Racing, Zwift. Okay, I see a lot of Zwift going on. Circuit Gilles News, Montreal, guys. Yeah, cool stuff. Dude, I'm subscribed. There you go. I am subscribed. It's hard starting out on YouTube, guys. Last arrivals at Alto de la Farrapona. Like I said earlier, David Gaudu, we mentioned this earlier, way back in 2020. So this climb hasn't been used in 5 years. This is a brutal climb. Gaudu is way out the back, guys. He got dropped early from the GC Peloton. Right now, they're saying the GC Peloton is only 21 riders. Almeida, Ayuso, Mikhail Berg, Groschartner, J-Vine, 5 riders are for UAE. Visma has 5 riders. We've also got 3 from Red Bull. We got Pellizzari, Nico Denz, and Jai Hindley. Felix Gall by himself for Decathlon. Torsten Train is still there, guys, for Bahrain Victorious. Isolated. Pidcock and Damien Howson, Q36.5. Here's Harold Tejeda for Astana. Abel Balderstone for Caja Rural. If I get a look, I thought there was another Caja Rural rider back there. Eddie Dunbar and Matthew Ricca Fricantello is there as well for Israel Premier Tech, the young American dude. No signs of Bernal. The Grenadiers are not in this group at all, guys. Okay, what's going on over here now? Yep. We're looking good here. D-Trek, I'm subscribed, bro. Freezy's greatest post-ride snack on a real hot day, hydration and sugar hit. Yeah, you need that sugar. I heard it through the grapevine on Tour, California. Dude, it's going to come back. It's Wits Moab. He loves NorCal. Dude, I love California. I love it. I'm so jealous that I can't live in a place like that. Like, I really am. Love California. I really, guys, I've never been to the East Coast of the U.S., so I can't really say. I've never been to Florida. I've never even been to Texas. I love the southwest part of the states, though. I like the dry, mountainous, hot weather, palm desert. I like desert environments. Which version? Okay. Let's go get Colin to vote in the poll. Which poll? What poll am I missing out on, guys? That was from Drew. Or should you guys want me to do a poll? Yeah, guys, if you want me to do a poll one day, just ask me to. We got a 19-second gap here. Oh, it looks like Ayuso just blew up. He's just done for the day. Ayuso is done for the day, guys. I think we're back with Nico Denz on the front here, polling for Jai Hindley and Giulio Pellizzari, our young Italian rider. So it's 4 UAE riders against 5 Visma bike riders, 3 Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. Campenart's coming back to the front now. Vic Snors is up here. He's back on his normal, like passing a bottle over to Jonas. What a teammate. Actually, Victor is packed with bottles. Matteo reaches over and grabs a bottle out of his back jersey. Okay. Zhao probably on the same page in so many ways. They get annoyed with each other at times. Yeah, like brothers. Yeah, they probably get annoyed at each other, but I don't think there's a huge war between Zhao and Juan. They'll probably get along fine. But yeah, they're going to be pissed off, and that's probably a good thing. They can tell each other to screw off, and 5 seconds later, it's all good. It's not big drama. To me, the drama is between him and management. Looks like the last climb is 25 kilometers, Cat 1. Already tired out by looking at the numbers. Yeah, dude, exactly, KK. That's what I'm saying. It's not 16.8, which is long to start with. It's more like 25K. D-Trick. Sad part is I got promoted to Cat A last winter. Demoted to Cat B when I stopped Zwift racing to race outdoors. Okay. Yeah. Guys, inside training is vital to cyclists. You can keep your condition up over the winter. D-Trek, I saw you were at Villeneuve Circuit there, so D-Trek is in Montreal, I would assume. Destiny Sweeting asking what channel for live, please. Destiny, I'm following the race live, but I can't show you the video for copyright reasons. Best I can do is do audio commentary and let you know what's going out on the course. We can show some Bike Terra as well. We are on the climb, guys. So I'm going to jump back here. There was D-Trek Cycling there. Guys, quick shout out here to D-Trek Cycling. Boom, there you go, dude. That's his channel right there. You can see here, I am subscribed, dude. Let's see some Zwift racing going on. D-Trek Cycling, dig through the channel. You can see that I've done a lot of Zwift commentary. Ladder League racing. Actually, dude, if you're on Zwift, you will know the SWAT team, 5W4T, mostly French Canadian dudes. So I know those guys pretty good. Big Joe Bissons, who is an incredible cyclist. But guys, let me jump back here quickly. People are like, why is he showing this stuff? Because I like to. I want to share. I want to promote other people. And we'll get caught up here, guys. Oh, yeah. Get the coffee in, Colin. Get that coffee in, bro. Yes, dude. I got some stuff loading in the background here, guys. All back together. James Shaw's been caught. This doesn't surprise me at all. He'll be swept up pretty soon. 11 riders in the front group. 325 to the back. Nico Den's driving like he's leading out the sprint train. Keeping the speed super high here. Out the back, we're focusing on a UAE rider. That's probably Juan Ayuso out the back there, I think. With a decathlon rider. Almeida sitting third wheel. Jonas fourth. Visma there as well. Satellite Solar about to come online as a tug buddy in the last 7. Dude, good call. I like that. KK, this is definitely interesting, bro. Definitely interesting. Dudes, whilst I'm here, I don't want to miss it. Team CCB is racing here at the ladies' first ever cycling classic in Maryland. Breakaway group there. Looks like we got a couple. We got Allison Jackson for Canada, Clara Edmond for Canada, both ride for EF Oatly. Emma Langley. Who does Emma Langley ride for? For Aegis Cycling Foundation. Really cool to learn who these cyclists are, guys. That's part of my... Come on. It's part of the reason why I do the channel, so I can learn more. Marta Jaskolska, she rides for Sarah Ziet, moving to HPH next year, Human Powered Health. And we have a Polish rider here, Canyon SRAM rider. Canyon SRAM Zondo Crypto. Did I see her at Tour de France? I did. I do remember her from Tour de France. Probably said her name a couple times. She didn't finish it, but she's here racing. So we've got 5 women out front with actually a big gap, a 1 minute 35 second gap here. Allison Jackson in the front, guys, here. I'm going with Allison. I'm saying Allison Jackson is winning this first ever Maryland Cycling Classic here. Gadoosh. Guys, the Palomar speaks for itself. 2023 Paris-Roubaix winner for the Femmes. Canadian, super experienced, veteran racer. Let's go, Allison Jackson. Totally biased now. Colin kicks in total bias mode. I'll tell you when it's coming on, folks. At La Vuelta, GC Peloton is catching riders being dropped. I think that's Andrea Baglioli being caught now. Nico Denz, the look on his face... is, I'm going to implode at any second now. Like, I am just going to turn over and put my foot down on the side of the road. We have Marc Soler and the decathlon. Oh, that's what it was. So what I thought was a Yuso and a drop decathlon rider earlier is Soler and probably Bruno Amaral going up the road. They haven't identified his name yet. That's got to be Bruno Amaral. No, it's not. There was 4 decathlon riders. It's Johannes Stone Mete. They're showing it now. I was going to guess Leo Bissot. So 2 riders up front, 4-second gap to Carlos Verona. He's been hanging all day. Climber for Lidl Trek, Kevin Vermarke. Team Picnic Posnell rider, another great American cyclist who is going to UAE next year. This is his last year with Picnic Posnell. Back to the chat, folks. 21 seconds back. The remnants of the early break. So there should be 11 riders here. That's what I'm seeing. 2, 2, and 7. 21 seconds between them. 3:28 back. Nico Den's still pulling. And when he's done, he's going to be done. When I get loud, I get very loud indeed. I think Nico Den's might be done now. I saw him do a quick elbow flick. Here's the camera. Yep, Nico Den's did a quick elbow flick and just pulled over. I want to see what he did there. I think he might have handed his bottle off. Hard to see here for me. He pulls over. Actually, you know what? It was Palazzari. I think they high-fived each other. That is so freaking cool to me, guys. So freaking cool. He just buried himself. I forget who it was earlier. Someone was asking, why is Campenart so far behind? It's the same as dudes like that. Like, just burying themselves for their teammates. He just killed himself. He's going to pull over and just sit on the side of the road now. Ride his bike slowly. So for Red Bull, we have Jai Hindley and Giulio Palazzari. It was definitely a Red Bull rider that gave him like slapped his hand as he went by. And this looks like... Is this Palazzari here? I can't tell who that is right now. The stash? So Solaire's up the road with the Alpecin, sorry, the decathlon rider. Carlos Verona and Vermeerke are just in the distance here. Solaire's day. Solaire's been told, go, go, go. Get it, get it, get it. Crazy pants. He's trying to crack him right now. He's trying to crack the decathlon. He did crack him. He cracked him fully there, guys. Soler dug, and you could see the decathlon just slide over, curvy, swervy, over to the right, saying, no mass, I'm done. So that ride will be picked up by Verona and Vermeerke right away. This is going to be fun to watch here, guys. This is going to be very fun. Huge attack by Soler there, guys. Huge attack. I'm going to get Bike Terror loading up in the background here. Upstate New York and Connecticut is good riding. Dude, I can imagine. Through that whole Appalachians through there. Did you guys know the Appalachians are the oldest mountain range in North America? They're an exceptionally old mountain range. That's why they're kind of so eroded down. Like the Appalachians, when you say the Appalachian Mountains, I don't really think mountains from where I am. They're so old, they've just been worn down over time, guys. Leading group, Marc Soler here. On the climb, guys. I'm going to figure out if I can show this to you guys or not. See if this is worthwhile here. Depending on the data. Johannes is there. Here's our next chasing group. It's not showing. I think it's coming back together. There should be 11 riders in this front action. I think it's changing all the time here. Johannes is there. Here's Bruno Amaral. Guys, I'm just looking at Bike Terror here. Trying to figure out who's doing all the driving here. Okay, let me jump back. I got to get back here, and I'm going to jump into this for a second. Yeah, Soler has already put the hammer down. Here's our final climb for the day, guys. You can sit here and hang out for this for La Farrapona, 16.9K. Max gradient 13, average 6%. It's a tough one, though. Yep, there it is. Denz is done. Like when I saw him do the flick, and that was it. Gone. Oh, it was Jay Vine came back with drinks for his teammates. That would be Palazzari. Sorry, UAE. Jay Vine. So he would be bringing drinks up for them. Okay, let's get back here, guys. Do that. And whilst we have time here, we're going through a tunnel now. Let's jump back to the Maryland Classic here. Again, I'm still on Allison Jackson here. Got all my money on her, guys. All my money is on Allison Jackson here in this one. They will be climbing Greater Roland Park here for the last time today. 1.1 kilometer at 4.7%. We have 5 riders in a breakaway. Skalniak, Jaskulska, Jackson, Edmond, and Langley. Pursued by Natalie Quinn. Let's take a look at Natalie Quinn here. Who's this rider? Riding for Siniska Cycling here. 23-year-old out of Ogden. I don't know where Ogden is, guys. She just rose last week in the Kreispreis. That was a race I was going to try to cover. It was live on Flow Bikes. Don't know what I was doing. I was probably doing La Vuelta instead. Okay, so this year, it looks like Agnieszka Skalniak has got good points this series. She's got the best place points over, actually, Allison Jackson here. So watch out, Allison. Watch out for the Canyon SRAM rider there. Bouncing back again, guys. Getting to the chat. Welcome, everyone. Dudes, I'm so happy you're all here. Lucian, bro, glad you're watching too, man. Tried to give a quick shout out to CCB here. Cassie, oh my God, come to Florida, North Carolina. Dude, I'd love to ride there. Cassie, I know so many people from North Carolina who I ride with inside, like superstar cyclists. Anyone else following the American Criterion Cup racing? That Virginia Blue 28 team is unstoppable. I think Virginia Blue is at the Maryland Classic, aren't they? Pretty sure. I think I saw them here. Here they are here. Virginia Blue Ridge 2028 CTW team. So they are here. That's the team you're talking about. Yeah, still in. Allison Jackson. Allison Jackson, let's go. And not, yeah, because she's Canadian. Yeah, that's all. I'm not going to lie. If one could only take live bets on use or dropping. Oh, okay. Sorry, Drew. Will Breakaway win poll? Okay. Cadence, Skyline Cycling, the two teams dominant this year. I'd love to see the Tour of California. Dude, I'm positive it's coming back. I saw actually somewhere a YouTube video just a while back. We have 13.2 kilometers to go, guys. I saw a video of them showing what they had, the proposed course starting way up north of San Francisco. Again, Doug, I love California. I'd love to live there. Please welcome me as a Canadian into the warm, loving embrace of California. Cycling Mecca. I've done a bunch of rides inside on Ruby in that San Francisco area. Old La Honda. Take a look at that ride, guys. Take a look at that hill climb. It's kind of like the benchmark ride for all the San Francisco riders. It's on the south side of San Fran. I don't really know the name of all the mountains there, guys, but that south side, there's mountain. You could become a world-class climber living in San Francisco, no doubt. Doug got to watch a few stages around San Diego. Man, San Diego, there's another place. How do you get to live there? Lucian B, here he is, guys. Guys, and I'm way behind in the chat, sorry. Mark Soler solo right now, guys. 10 seconds back to Johannes Stan Mitte. Lucian B here, guys. This guy's the real deal. I lived and raced out of New England for a few years before moving to Boulder, Colorado. Lived there for about 26 years in Colorado. Great riding. Also here in Baja. Guys, Lucian here has been very, what do I want to call it? Very humble, quiet about himself. He was on the same team with Tyler Hamilton way back when, I guess, Tyler and Lucian came through CCB together. He's very proud of CCB, as he should be. They're the oldest existing elite team in the U.S. right now. And we are following the women's team here over at Maryland Cycling Classic. Guys, it's going to be almost over. Okay, so, Marta Jaskolska has been dropped by that front group of 5. Now there's only 4 left. Allison Jackson hanging in there. All in, full bias, Allison Jackson. Hey, man, let's give a shout out to Clara Edmond, too. Can we see what Clara... Here's Clara Edmond for EF Oatley. She's from Quebec, Saint-Fériol-les-Neiges. Man, doesn't that mean snow or something? You'd think I'd know. I'm supposed to be bilingual. I am not. She won a stage earlier this year at Giro d'Italia, probably called Donne, not Women. I think it's usually Dawn for those races. And guys, it's a downhill finish. Downhill finish. Someone just blows up. Victor Campenarts just blows up at La Vuelta. He's done his job, pulls out, hits the parachute. You know when you see the drag racers, the touche, that's exactly what we're seeing here with Victor. Yeah, so Lucian, guys, knows all the pro racers. Tyler Hamilton fame, Jonathan Bauders, all those dudes. That's who he grew up with. And he reached out to me through, I told you guys a few days ago, Lucian, you probably didn't hear all this. This dude says, hey man, I'm in Cabo. I'm like, dude, I love Cabo. I've been going to Cabo since 2012. I've gone every year. I think I've done over 20 trips to Cabo. Mostly resorts. Actually, Joey booked it, I think, yesterday or the day before. We're staying at a condo in Cabo, up in the side of the hill somewhere. Looks good to me. Sign me up. I think we're going October 30th. I'm going to miss Halloween. We'll see Day of the Dead down there. Gonna stick here with the Maryland Cycling Classic, guys. I should be watching it on YouTube to call this puppy in. Do I have enough time to do that? Yes, I do. So what I can do is... Oh, what am I making you guys watch? Guys, my brain's not thinking right. Oh, guys, have I had you on the wrong stuff? No, I think we're okay. Here, guys, my brain's not working. Sorry. Let me come back here. Let me come back here. You guys should be on that. That's what I want you on. I don't want you there. We're going to watch that. We can see Soler is on a tear, guys. I'm going to open up YouTube here and see if I can type this in. Give me a second, guys. Maryland. Okay. Oh, this is a nightmare for me. There we go. Maryland Cycling Classics right there. Boom. Got it, folks. I'm going to go in and jump and watch this live. Here we go. All I'm getting is just... Okay, I can hit the live button, maybe. How do I get it? Live right here. Boom. I am watching 4 riders right now at the Maryland Cycling Classic. There is a split between the 2 of them. 2 groups. We've got Skalniak, Jackson, Langley, and Clara Edmond here, being pursued by Marta Jaskulska. There was a quick 10-meter gap between the 4 of them there. 2 up front, 2 in the back. While I'm out of here, guys, I'm not going to show it to you guys because I don't know what I can show you. Number 53 for... So I got him... This looks like Allison to me here. Number 52. I got to assume Claire is number... Yes, she is. It says right there. On the road right now. Edmund sitting at the front. That's Clara Edmund here for EF. A lot of look-sees at each other here, guys. Be careful, girls. Be careful. Yeah, there's a lot of eyeballing. I just see an acceleration by Clara Edmund there. It's all back together. Man, you can probably see me looking here. Beady eyes from Colin here, just staring at this race. Actually, you know what? This road surfaces look quite rough here. Road surfaces look rough. We're going through some neighborhoods here. Really cool old houses. I am seeing over here at La Vuelta 2, another UAE rider just pulled off. Maybe that was Groschartner. I think he was still there. Big downhill descent here. Allison Jackson has a sprint, guys. Watch out. Allison Jackson has a sprint. And wow, guys. I don't even know where I am now. Don't even know where I am. I'll have to come back to this. Looks like 7 kilometers to go. Is that correct over here at live stats? Yeah, it is. It's 7 kilometers to go. So that is live, that YouTube feed. Mark Soler still out front. 10.8 kilometers still to go. I'll get caught up in the chat here, guys. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, so Lucian was talking there. Aaron Smith, 10K to go. So I am watching that too, dude. That is live here. I'm just trying to make sure you guys are seeing what I'm seeing, and I'm watching something else on another page. Very hard for me to do here, and I'm trying to read the chat, and I'm trying to watch La Vuelta. Okay, another rider pulls off for UAE, so it's Jay Vine and Almeida left. I think there's a third there as well. I think there is. Here they're catching. This is probably Bruno Amaral they're catching here. This looks like a long, lanky, tall, full-size dude here. And Arkea B&B Hotels rider. The GC Peloton's coming up on them right now. Drew's asking, Lucian, did you ever do the Thursday Eve Criterium training races at New Hampshire International Speedway? 95 through 97. Dave saying, please help and subscribe if you can, guys. Like the channel. Are the GC guys gaining back time from the leading group? Seems like they are still maintaining 3 minutes 20. Guys, let me look at that too here. We will have a quick bounce back to this. So we're still now 5.4 kilometers to go there. And at La Vuelta, it's still 3:20. Still 3:20. So, dude, I guess there. This is KK. Don't worry about that gap right now. Worry about the gap within this group. That's what we're going to see. These guys might be having their own little battle today. Soler, Johannes Stan, Mite, then the Chasers. Soler's up the road by a minute, guys, over second place. We need to see some gaps here for him. So It's going to be really interesting watching this. I'm going to watch this all the way now, guys. I'm going to watch this all the way. I need to get into here. Still a 4 up front. It's 35 seconds back to Marta Jaskulska. Another 30 seconds back to the second chase, which is Quinn. Peloton's 2 minutes behind. Guys, your winner of the Maryland Classic is in this group of 4. Your podium's here, plus 4th place. Femmes riders are hardcore. Guys, we did all of Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift this year. You can see all those videos on the channel. We did the Tour of Romandy for the ladies. That was a 3-stage race. They do a Tour of North Georgia race now called Tonga. Oh. Guys, and if I miss anyone's comments here, guys, it's because I'm just flying around everywhere now. Okay, trying to catch up here. Yeah, Solaire's gone. He's a minute up the road. He dropped Johannes Mitte for decathlon. Yeah, Solaire's going. He'll be allowed to go as hard as he can. Okay, here we go, guys. Allison Jackson on the front of this 4-rider breakaway here. 3 miles to go still. That's just over 5 kilometers. So 2 EF Oatly riders here. They are well positioned. And there's a lot of look-see. The Canyon SRAM rider is looking back at Allison and putting her arm out like, come on. Yeah, you too. Let's go. Let's go, bros. Come on. Let's get it. Their numbers here are it's kind of funny. I can see the numbers on the ladies riders here over at the Maryland Classic better than I can at the Vuelta Espana. Again, downhill race here, guys. Downhill race at the finish here over at the Maryland Classic. Some call them solarism. Others call them solar panels. I call them crazy pants. Mark Solaire with the long pants. Long pants. Knickers. Here's the decathlon rider on screen. I'll let you know when there's a big attack coming here. The 2 EF riders are sitting on the fronts. Allison Jackson, Clara Adams, Edmonds, Emond. Why was I saying Edmonds? Come on, Colin. The apps are, Aaron, the apps are old and worn down, but if you try to ride... Okay, I'm not sure it was in there. Not another UA victory. Solaire might be allowed to go by himself, guys. Solaire is, I think, 20 minutes down overall. Big attacks coming here now. Big attacks coming here now. This is Allison Jackson going huge, guys. Allison Jackson has opened a gap. Come on, Canyon. Let's go. Little uphill drag here. Uphill drag. I'm going to try to tell you what's going on. There's a motorbike up on the far. I'm trying to see street names and stuff so I can call this through, guys. Canyon SRAM is pulling them back. Clara Emond coming too. They're all back together, guys. 4 riders back together. So Allison Jackson put in a dig. They were not dropped. Watching another attack goes by Emond up the far right-hand side. Sorry, that's Jackson. That's Jackson, guys. Jackson's going up the right-hand side. Only 1 rider able to go right away. Langley is the 3rd place rider. And looks like Clara Emond is out the back here in 4th place. She kind of sacrificed herself for Allison Jackson earlier doing that first attack. Allison put in the second attack in the right-hand gutter. 3 are back together. Looks like Clara's coming back on. If I'm butchering the name, Clara? I think it's Clara. She's just tagging back onto the front 3 now. They have 1.4 miles to go. I still think Allison Jackson, she does have an explosive sprint. Ooh. Drone in Maryland hit. Oh, there's a drone. Rusticles here saying there's a drone in Maryland hit a tree. Oh, here we go, guys. This looks like Skalniak out the front here. Number 34 here for Canyon SRAM. Being pursued by both the EF riders, EF Oatly riders. Allison Jackson and Clara Emond. She's there right there. There's 4 of them. I don't know why it's showing it so far back. Okay, they fixed it up now. They were showing her with Marta Jaskulska, which was not even possible. She's 30 seconds behind. And Clara's going up the road again, gets a gap. Uphill. We are going uphill here, guys. Uphill. Skalniak's chasing after Killer now. Jackson gets right on her wheel. 0.9 miles to go. Very tactical now, guys. EF is playing this very smart. Attack by Emond. Counter-attack by the other rider, Skalniak. Then Jackson goes again. They're trying to tire out Skalniak here. Crazy there. Steam coming up out of the manhole covers. Something straight out of like New York City to me. Lots of construction in this area too. Yeah, there's steam all over the place here. All four are back together here. I wonder if Langley's been hiding something. She's doing very little work at the front. This is rider 82, E. Langley, riding at the front. Okay, this one's got 0.7 miles to go, guys. Then I'll jump straight back to La Vuelta. Long John loves Spinoka here. Yeah, guys, for live streams, you're going to have to try to find it. Luckily, the Maryland Classic race is free on YouTube, so you can watch it there. I'm not going to dare try to show it to you in case they say you can't show our stuff. Looks like we're going to have a long drag into the finish here now, guys. It looks like we're on a pretty, like a 4-lane wide road here, going to the finish. Over at La Vuelta, we have Jay Vine pulling on the front. Soler still up front by himself. Number 7, Marc Soler with the long pants. I am getting some drone footage here. This is pretty good drone footage. We would never get that with helicopters here. We'd be too far out. You can see the regulators, if you want to call them that, waving all the cars off. All the team cars have been waved off now. We're in the final sprint. Seeing an attack here now. This looks like Skalniak going up. One EF rider responds. That has to be Allison Jackson. Allison Jackson here, moving up on the left-hand side. Guys, that's a photo finish. That is a photo finish. I think Skalniak got it. I don't know all these riders that well. I think Skalniak got that. It would be so close between her and Allison Jackson. Langley goes over and congratulates Allison Jackson right away. It might just been like, you know, camaraderie between the riders. Here comes 5th place Marta Jalkuska for Sericit Pro Cycling. So only one EF rider went in that huge attack at the end. That was Allison Jackson. Iman stayed further back. Langley, I didn't see her in the sprint. It was between two. Skalniak for Canyon SRAM. Allison Jackson for EF. I have no idea who won that. No idea. What I'm going to do is jump back here now to this stuff. And we can take a look. See here it says it's a close call, guys. Close call. Finish. They don't know yet. 3rd place for Emma Langley, Aegis Cycling Foundation. They're at photo finish. That doesn't surprise me at all. I didn't have the greatest shot of it, but you could see very close. Now they're saying Clara Imond. I want to keep saying Eben. Sorry, Clara, for EF Education here. Obviously, she was 4th. They still have not announced the winner. So they're going to photo finish. You know, smaller race. Probably a lot harder to get to the photo finish stuff. Yeah, okay, we'll bounce back to La Vuelta for now, guys. Here's our situation. Gonna give this a refresh. 5.5k to go. Marc Soler up front. 124 gap over Johannes Ston Mite. Chase group roughly at 135. So Johannes is going to be caught by this chase group. GC Peloton. João Almeida is Jay Vine, followed by Groschartner and Almeida doing all the work. Jonas is just following. That's all Jonas has to do today. But this might allow Marc Soler a chance to win a stage for UE. Getting 7 stage wins ties the all-time record of stage wins by a team at La Vuelta. Oh, Papa Marina in Maryland looks like ice vehicles on the road. Oh, I hope not. Yeah, guys, sorry. So I'm now back at La Vuelta. I'll pop quickly back in. Guys, I love all cycling. I love all bike racing. Paticia's back. Matt, Patricia, Paticia, you are an amazing multitask. Dude, I'm trying. Lucian here is responding to Drew from earlier. Yes, I've done a few of those. Super fast, lol. Drew, I think Lucian here, again, is being very humble. I know he's an incredible cyclist. Dudes, Lucian here is the real deal. He was with all those dudes, JV, Tyler Hamilton, all at the same time. He knows them all still. That's about all I want to say about it. Drew said I won one Lucian, but I was in the Citizens group. J Vine dropped, guys. J Vine has just done his job, pulled off, parked it. Saying here, Giulio Pellizzari for Red Bull Bora-Hansgrohe has spent 8 stages in the white jersey at La Vuelta. Glad I could interpret that in Spanish there. I'm going to start working on my Spanish, guys. I'm going to start working on it for my move to Cabo San Lucas. Popper, am on doing a great job looking after Jackson. Yeah, like that's a teammate right there. I still don't know who won. Peter Jensen, I love your commentary today. You were all over the map, and it is a little difficult to follow you. Dude, I'm sorry. Peter, I'm sorry for that. I know I've been bouncing around a lot. I'm trying to cover the women's race too. Now we have Groschartner, last guy pulling for UAE's João Almeida at the front. I can see Matthew Ricca frickin' Tello coming up now, guys. There's 2 Israel Premier Tech riders there. It's Jan Hurt as well, the Czech rider. Jan Hurt is here to assist young Matthew Ricca frickin' Tello. Sudal rider waving to the camera out the back. And that is GC Group. Sudal rider just bailed. That would have been... I'm not sure who that was right now. Yeah, Peter Jensen, thanks for being here, man. Dude, when you guys say you love my commentary, and even though I know it's all over the board, I'm just glad you guys hang in here with me. D-Trex, like, I don't get UE's strategy. Would be better to force Visma with multi-attacks at this point. Yeah. Okay, guys, let me get caught up. I'll get too distracted here. Yeah, Paul Marino, I still don't know who won. I'm going to go look. Okay, dude, awesome. So it looks like, guys, and I that's how I called it, Skalniak wins. It must have been by centimeters. And, okay, so Clara Imond here and Allison Jackson, great team tactics at the finish there. Imond was always going on the attack first. Skalniak would react. Allison would counter-react, so they really put a beating on Skalniak here for Canyon SRAM. Let's take a look at Skalniak. Here she is. Oh, she's the one that I saw at Tour de France but didn't finish it. Didn't start stage 5. So a great win for her there. Awesome stuff. I'll follow that one a little bit more, guys. Show you the full standings in a bit. 4.4k to go. This looks like Marc Soler stage. So this will give UAE 7 stage wins at this race. That ties the overall record. I think that was set by Onse way back in the day. Ston Matei has been picked up by Finley Pickering and Kevin Vermarke. So they've accelerated away from the remnants of the Breakaway group. The Breakaway group has now disappeared. There's still going to be riders out there. Bruno Amaral is probably still out there somewhere. There was 4 decathlon riders in total. We're only seeing 1 being shown. They're in between Ston Matei, Vermarke group, Finley Pickering, and the GC Peloton. Felix Groschartner on the front right now for João Almeida. Oh, my screen is frozen? Okay, it probably was before. It should be live now, guys. We should be live. Great call on ASS Paparino by a millimeter. Oh, Ignacia Skalniak. Yeah. Okay, I'm getting caught up with you guys here. I got to watch this video here now. Watch this chat. 238 from Almeida. Soler at the front. Back to Almeida at the moment, guys. 3 pursuers, then GC Peloton. There's going to be a scattering of riders in between. Okay, let me do that. Okay, I gotta figure this out, guys. I'm lost. Live chat. Okay, Rusticles. Nods head at Maryland. Yeah, Jackson had a wobble, cost her the race. Oh, she hit a manhole cover. Wobble caused a manhole. Very East Coast cycling. Dude, where did I just see that too? They showed it at the ADAC Classics. There's a video on YouTube where guys are like losing control going over the manhole covers. And that was in Germany. So I guess this happened to Allison Jackson too. So yeah, I was cheering for Allison all the way. Really cool to see Skalniak win for Canyon SRAM. Yeah, Lucian here. Yeah, we both need to learn Spanish here in Cabo. My wife says she'll help us. No more riding indoors for you once in Cabo. We'll ride every day, lol, in the heat and rain. Dude, exactly, dude. Exactly. Drew Schaefer, Solarism for the win, not a knucklehead victory. Okay, guys, I'm going to focus on this hard now over here. I will jump back quickly here. We have Mark Soler solo, 1 minute 30 back to Finley Pickering. We saw this dude yesterday in the late attacks. One of the last riders that could survive. Finley Pickering here. Bahrain victorious, 22 years old, 55 kg rider. So this guy's walking around looking pretty svelte. Climber. All-out climber. Coming back here. So it's Pickering. Vermarke, who just went with Pickering, is now sitting 5 seconds back. GC group now, guys. It's maybe 10 riders. 10, 12 riders is what I'm seeing here. Showing 12 here. That's about all I'm going to be able to count on the road. Big climb. And it is windy up here, guys. It's quite windy. UAE rider, Mark Soler riding solo. 13% gradient. He's riding at 15k an hour. Hot rain is fun. Dave's saying hot rain is fun. I'm going to jump back here quickly, see if we can get more standings here. Preliminary results. So Skalniak's first. Same time will be Allison Jackson. Langley from Aegis Cycling. Second EF rider, Clara Imond. Then Marta Jaskulska for Seredzit. Natalie Quinn for Siniska Cycling. Taking a look here. Out of the GC peloton, you can see a decathlon rider just sharing drinks back here. Number 98 and 91. 91 should be Bruno Amaral. Mylene Dezote for Seredzit as well. Then another Canadian and an EF rider. Alexandra Volstad, 224 back. Ooh, there's an Irish name I'm going to struggle to say. Let's just call her O'Brien. Her last name is O'Brien. Like, I'm not trying to be a goofball here. She's Irish. O'Brien. Her first name, I can't say that. It starts with the Caoimhe. I don't know. And then rounding up the top 10, we have Kenner Pfeiffer here for the U.S. national team. Okay, guys, back to La Vuelta. Let's stick on it, Colin. Stay focused. Red 5, stay on target. Red 5, stay on target. Tell me the name. Maryland's men should start within the hour. Dude, I'm going to watch that too. Cold rain is brutal. You don't question insanity. You admit it. Dude, I want to get down to Cabo with Lucian here. Dude, this guy can get me into shape, man. I'm kind of scared to go down and meet him. He looks like a savage on the bike. And again, guys, real deal cyclist. He sent me some pictures earlier where... Lucian, if you're still here, he sent me pictures where he's in the team car. I think at the Tour de France... Was it the Tour de France Femmes? So he knows enough of these dudes from the old days when these dudes he was riding with have now gone to be DSs and stuff like that. Hey, dude, you want to help out in the car? Yeah, dude, sure, I'm there. So I have so many cool pictures. Lucian out for dinner with Jonathan Vaughters. Dude, it's amazing. Star Wars. That's right, Don. You got it. Red 5, stay on target. Red 5, stay on target. That's where we're at, Colin. I am on target, guys. Pellizzari leading the front right now, guys. Pellizzari, Jai Hindley on the front. Matthew Riccatello's right there, guys. That's Groschartner. Groschartner's gone. Great ride by the Austrian here. And I am watching a Visma Lisa bike rider on the back here. Number 17 for Visma Lisa bike. I think this is Ben Tullett. If I remember his number right. Again, I'm looking at his number and his butt. It is Ben Tullett. So obviously I've been studying men's butts for too long this race, guys. If I can identify you by your butt, we got a problem. We got a big problem over here, folks. Come on. Kiva would be closest. Okay, Rusticles. Kiva. That was the Irish rider Kiva O'Brien. Cold rain, call fall rain while descending, called to Saxel, France around 2005-6. Gave me frostbite on an exposed 6 centimeter circle. Oh, 8 centimeter circle. Guys, I can't even see anymore right now. This is insane. So frostbite while descending. Yeah, Fabs. That's what I'm thinking about Soler too. I think Soler is like hanging on for dear life here. He looks shattered, but he does have a 2-minute gap. You got to think with 2 kilometers to go, he could hold on to a 2-minute lead. Actually, cutting back to him now, he's looking a lot better on the bike. Maybe he was just going through an exceptionally steep part there. He was rocking and rolling. Definitely rocking and rolling there, guys. Finn, come to Copenhagen with your spouse. Dude, I totally want to get over to Europe. Guys, if I ever get my channel where I'm actually making money, 2 kilometers to go here for Soler here. It's showing up now. So I'm about 100 meters behind race time. I'm definitely going to travel to Europe. I want to see the races live. I want to do this live, what I'm doing here. That's what I want to do. Actually, when I sent my little email thing to Flow Bikes, I attached my resume, did all the crappy things you fill out. Salary, I put 0. Right, because I don't know, but they had a comment section. I said I'm doing things differently. I have a community. The community is the best thing out there. Oh my guys, we're heading over to Bike Terra quickly here. This last part of this climb looks nutty. Looks absolutely nutty here. I got to close some stuff down, guys. I had stuff to show you today I haven't even looked at yet. Just Colin's goofy stuff he looks at. But we want Bike Terra working here now, guys, just to show you what the climb looks like. Ooh, I think the Bike Terra event might be over. This happens sometimes. Yeah, I think the Bike Terra event shut, but there's a ton of switchbacks going up the top there. Yeah, I think the Bike Terra event is shut. Routes. This happened to me once before during the Tour de France. Yeah, it's closed on me. And luckily, one of the Bike Terra dudes is still around. I think it was Anslo, and opened it back up for me. I can't see it now, so I'm going to jump back. Yeah, there's a series of like 5 or 6 switchbacks going to the top, you guys. This is really cool looking. That Finley Pickering dude is bringing that gap down quick to Soler. Soler needs to recover. 12% gradient through here, guys. Finn saying the fish dude is going to nail it today. Yeah, the fish dude, I like that. Yeah, Aaron, you're right about that too. Aaron, you are right. Soler always looks shattered when climbing. Dude, you're 100% right. He doesn't have the most fluid, effortless climbing. 3, 5. There's 8 dudes left in the GC peloton, guys. 8 dudes. Let's see if we've got a name here for them. Almeida, Vingago, Sepp Kuss, Pellizzari, Felix Gall, Tom Pidcock, Matthew Riccatello. 10 seconds back. Incredible ride by Torsten Treen. I mean, I don't like to forget about dudes like this. No one would have said he'd be up here before the start of this race. So he's doing everything he can to hang on. He's got a great standing for Bahrain Victorious. 5 minutes, 21 seconds down. Where does he sit overall? I think he's still in the top 10. Yeah, he's 9th place overall. Sepp Kuss is only 5 seconds behind him. Yep. Soler is a real rocker and roller. He's really like this the whole time. He's never smooth. Just his riding style. So yeah, he probably looks a lot worse than he really is. So guys, I think we got a Marc Soler win coming in here. Dave's saying I get rock and roll for a few seconds, then it's passing. I'm so much faster than I can believe. Yeah. Yeah, dudes, if I ever get the channel where I can pay my mortgage, I will travel to other countries to cover bike races. Mark, L-A, venga, venga, venga. Yeah, that's the total La Vuelta. You will hear venga, venga all the time. Everything should be over within the next 10 minutes. All done. Oh, the regulators are here. Guys, and it looks like a really good crowd here too. I'm not seeing any interference by anyone. 0 interference. I think we got the more hardcore fans out here. Less of the other stuff. If there are protesters, they're being super cool about it. So good job, protesters. Good job. That's right, Dave. Leader's jersey at any GT gives you wings. Yeah, just, hey man, here's our best rider. You're ninth place overall at La Vuelta. You got to hang on to it. Like that Bahrain Victorious team, that's all they're focused on now. Ooh, Pop Marino said Sepp Kuss just hit a fan to get out. Dude, I didn't see that. So it's great having other people watching this too. So Sepp is still there. And Felix Gall riding on the back. He doesn't like the explosive accelerations. He kind of gets up to speed. And then he starts pulling them back. The gap between Marc Soler, guys, hard to believe this. It's a 310-meter gap, yet they're saying they're 1 minute and 30 seconds down. That's how slow they're traveling. Finley Pickering has been caught. I'm watching. Finley Pickering for Bahrain Victorious is caught now. Let's see how quick they go by him. Love all the cardboard cutout signs of people's faces. That's what I need for my channel here, guys, when I leave. And here we go. Pellizzari on the front. Jai Hindley engages attack mode, guys. Jai Hindley goes. Almeida follows. And Jonas Avenga go. Jai's putting it in, guys. Jai's putting it in. I know he wants to win this race. The regulators. Yeah, I don't know what to call them, the regulators. I think it has it on the back. It probably says Regulardo or something. Okay, Jai Hindley on the front. João Almeida. Jonas Vingegaard. Pellizzari's falling back. Tom Pidcock digging deep. Tom's going to have to dig deep. He's got about a 20-meter gap to get back on the wheels. Riccatello is behind Tom. Now says, I mean, I'm going. Felix Gall, here he comes. Felix Gall is moving up. Jai Hindley going deep. Very, very deep here for Jai Hindley. Felix Gall, dudes, he's the biggest guy out here. He is leading the group back. This dude here, the tall guy. Tall compared to these guys. I'm taller than him, but he's like the tallest guy out here, pulling the smaller guys back up to the three up front. About a 15-second gap. Jai has gone deep. The actual GC, Jai sits 4th place overall, only 15 seconds ahead of Gall, so he wants to get away from Gall here. Soler at the top. Soler is safely in the barriers now, guys. Safely in the barriers. 50-second gap back from Marc Soler to João Almeida. Marc Soler gets the win. UAE ties the record for the most wins by a team at La Vuelta. 7 wins. They could break the record this year. UAE, dominant team, guys. Dominant team. Ricca frickin' Tello, exactly. Yep. Aaron Smith wins. Soler wins. It will be 7 wins over 4 riders, and that ties the overall record. I think Soler was doing something like this, pointing at someone on the side. He is just frickin' pumped here. 10.64 time bonus seconds. Jai Hindley dragging these 2 other riders away. Tom Pidcock not able to close the gap today. João attacks. João attacks over top of Jai Hindley. Jonas goes with him. There are time bonuses. I think João's going to get the time bonus again. Jonas should not allow this. Current placing, 1 gets 6, 1 gets 4. That means João would pull back 2 seconds again on Jonas. Jonas is coming up on him. Jonas gets it. So Jonas just extended his lead by 2 seconds over João there. Amazing. Jai Hindley finishes in 4th place. Felix Gall gets 5th. Riccatello, 6th. Pellizzari, probably 7th. 6th or 7th. Tom Pidcock's there. Now here comes Finley Pickering up to the finish. Let me just get this updated, guys. So, Soler first. Jonas gets 2nd. And there would be 6 seconds time bonus for him. João gets 3rd. 4 seconds time bonus. So, Jonas just took 2 seconds out of João there. Not a lot, but it's just something. Jai Hindley gets 4th. Then I think it was Matthew Riccatello getting 5th place. We'll wait for the standings to come through, guys. I'll catch up with the chat here. Yeah, great job for UAE. Marc Soler gets a win he's been waiting on. UAE now has 7 stage wins out of 14. They've won half the stages, guys. They've won half the stages at this race. 7 stage wins. I'm pretty sure that ties Once as the most wins ever. Once's years ago. That's like 30 years ago. So they've tied that record. They still have 7 stages left to win it. There are more climbs coming. Spanish police. This is Drew. Spanish police, Policia, look like a woman's dream calendar model's assortment of beef cake, unlike the USA cops. Drew, is that your preference? If so, I'm okay with it. Yes, Drew, I love it. Drew, I love your comments, dude. Jonas will probably finish about 45 seconds behind Soler. Just a feeling. Yeah, dude, that's what it's saying here. Jonas finished 39 seconds. Here's preliminary results. Marc Soler first. I want to watch his replay here. He's on the radio right now. He zips up his jersey. Yeah, he zipped up his jersey. Then it looked like he was grabbing this glove. That I thought he was pointing at something, but I think he was trying to adjust something. So as a good rider, he zips up his jersey. Don't want to look like an animal coming across the line, right? Zips up his jersey, shaking his head side to side. Then he kind of bites his... Oh, he's got a bracelet on, so that bracelet means something to him. He's kissing his bracelet. Then he's doing the one finger. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Love it, man. I love Marc Soler right now. Pretty pumped about this guy right now. Catching up, guys. Giorgio Zignani, bike terror doesn't work. Dude, I couldn't get it to launch there. I couldn't get back into the event. I think the event has just been closed. So basically they have the window for the event open because it's a live event. And I think it got closed on me. It happened once before during the Tour de France. So the event's probably still rideable for a bike terror user, but just not me to see the live data. Jonas got second, KK. Yeah, Marc Soler, a Rama. My goat gets bonus seconds. That's right, he did. So he finished ahead. Here's Riccatello finishing too. I know Jonas is most likely to win this tour, but UAE has won 7 out of 14. Exactly, dude. Including, they've won half of the stages. Vuelta so far, a UAE team promotional video. Jai is third, exactly. UAE must be super stoked. I remember Team Once, they had the black and white kit, looked nice. I think they were pink for a while too. I think Once was pink for a while as well, like pink and black. Wow, Soler is cool, and ditto Vingegaard. Yeah, so he was going like this. He had 2 bracelets on his wrist, just like I do myself. And he was kissing his bracelets, so obviously it's some kind of family thing. Maybe his daughter, I don't know if he has kids. Maybe one of his kids gave it to him. Oh, Once also had yellow and black. So LMF saying Jonas 4 second. I think he gets a 6 second time bonus, but Almeida gets a 4. Yeah. Soler gets a 10 second for bonifications. Actually, they actually use bonifications here. Soler gets 10, Jonas gets 6, Almeida gets 4, giving Jonas a 2 second lead over Almeida today. Marc Soler, the favorite rider in the list, La Vuelta. He's talking to the crowds right now, or the media, the biggest personality. Flashy, great coverage, dude. See you next time. Flashy32, thanks for having me here, dude. Thanks for contributing. Tesfu, Lettenkiel Tesfu. Nah, Vingegaard Soler is not the best. And you saw how Vingegaard cycles. Okay, I'm just trying to figure that out. Okay, let me get back here, guys. Okay, Dave saying, yes, Once pink and black, yellow and black, yellow, black, and white. Yeah, they changed the jersey, guys. Yeah, LMF. Yeah, so exactly, dude. 2 second gain for Fishboy today for Jonas. Someone's getting mad for me saying that. Just watch. Aaron, geology of the region race could be a good segment for the live stream going forward for us. Dude, exactly. I did learn about this area, but I did a Ruby ride through here probably, I don't know, probably last year. I learned all about it. I'd never heard of Cantabria. I'd never heard of the Cantabrian Mountains. That's where we're in the Cantabrian Mountains on the north side of Spain. I didn't know there was bears here. There's a population of about 300, I think 300 to 330, I think they're brown bears in this part of the world. They're separated. And it's really weird because one group has 300 and the other has like 30. They need to get them all together. Help those bros out. Get the bears back together. Yeah, there was some kind of bracelets he was kissing. So would food of the region? Yeah, dude, Aaron, you're right. I'll try to put some more in. If I know the geology, I'll talk about it. If not, I don't really want to fake it too much. Do the best I can. Ciao tutti. Going to sand the frame of the stained glass window extracted from bro's home. All cool. Drew's got some projects today, some woodworking. Remora, LAMF Remora Fish Boy again today. Dude, I love it. RM's brand new here. Solaire helps by taking the bonus seconds, I guess. Yeah, gets a stage win for himself, gets a stage win for UAE, and keeps the 10 seconds away from Jonas. Dude, it's a great win for Solaire. That was probably the best outcome possible. Super cool about the tight positions. Exactly, Finn. James Price, dude, again, great to tune in. See you good dudes tomorrow. Hey, James, thanks for joining us. Sorry if it was a bit all over. I was trying to cover... Dude, I covered Tour of Britain this morning. I covered Simac Ladies Tour this morning. I wanted to do the Maryland Cycling Classic, which we did. And the Vuelta. So, yeah, it's going to be a bit here, there, and everywhere. Plus, I throw some other random crap in that I like to talk about. But, dude, if you like it, please come back. KK, it's midnight here in Singapore. Got to get some rest. We'll be riding... Dude, KK, thanks for being here. Dude, KK, thank you. From Singapore. So how about UAE thought they couldn't beat Fishboy and have gone for stages and best team? Yeah, why not, right? Why not be the best team with the most stage wins? I think they're going to set the record this year. Let's take a look at what's going on in the next few days, guys. So it's Saturday right now, right? Let's take a look at stage 15 tomorrow. This is not a mountain stage anymore. I think it's just called Medium Mountains with 3,100 meters of climbing. Let's take a look at the profile. So here's your rest day. Guys, this is the day before the rest day right here. What do you think about this profile? Let me know. Tesfu, who's with me? Vingegaard will get it and win. Most likely Vingegaard is going to win, but I'd love to see a close battle. I would have thought it would have been really cooler if Zhao would have taken some time out of Jonas. I mean, Jonas is really good, though. He's really good. Dave's taking his bike to the shop for repair. He can't do at home there. Solaire win builds team unities. I think everyone loves him and Jay Vine as they are such hard workers. Exactly, Dave. Finn Newts. This is Tesfu. Finn Newtson, you kind of seem like you're from the Netherlands. I think he's from Denmark. I believe he's from Denmark. Aaron Smith, who are the favorite riders in the Maryland men's for later today based on the start list? Dude, we can go take a look at that quickly. Thanks for another great coverage call and see you tomorrow. Dude, thanks for being here. Dude, I'm going to jump on your channel later today and have a quick look at what you're doing. Guys, if I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. What you get is real natural. When I screw up, I screw up. If I forget something, I forget it. I don't know. I can't remember everything. Right? I don't have someone here feeding me stats. I'm just doing this by myself. I don't have anyone backing me up here. I need a sponsor. Sponsors, climb on board now. Don't wait too long. You got to get on the sponsor train now, guys. The break is on for tomorrow. Jay Vine, Mads Peds will be there. Nielsen Paulus is not here at this race, dude. Strong team UE. Same with Visma Lisa Bike. Very strong teams. Yeah, tomorrow's stage, guys, we start with a 16.4 kilometer climb, 5% gradient, right off the rip. The first 16.4 kilometers are all uphill. And then it's a series of uncategorized ups and downs all the way. We finally get to Alto de Barbelos, category 2 climb, 12 kilometers at 4%. More ups and downs all day long to a general, probably a series of 3 climbs that could be categorized, which they're not. They're shorter, 2-3 kilometers long. A long downhill for 40 kilometers into the sprint point at Sarria. There will be time bonifications there as well. We kick up one last climb after the sprint, 5 kilometers at 4%. At that point, it is about 30 kilometers finish, all downhill. So you want to be in a little bit of a breakaway group right after that sprint. It's going to be crazy tomorrow, guys. It's going to be absolutely insane here. Teams want stage wins. Teams want stage wins. Exactly, Popper. Exactly. RM. Oh, sorry, dude. Yep, dude, I see what you're saying. Dude, I think he is in it. So RM asked if Nielsen Paulus was at the men's Maryland Classic. I'm pretty sure he is. I thought I saw his name in the start list. Guys, there's so many good riders here. I wonder if this is going to be on YouTube. Okay, guys, I'm going to have to look. Let's take a look at the start list for EF. Nielsen Powles is here, bro. RM, Nielsen Powles is in the mix. He's in the pipe, 5x5. Loud and clear, buddy. Lots of good riders here, dudes. Jonas Abramson years for UnoX Mobility. Keep your eyes on this dude. Keep your eyes on this dude. Just had a great season here. First place Circuit Franco-Belge. First place Mears Classic Gerardsbergen. We watched that one as a secondary race on the channel together. First place Stage 11 Tour de France. All the way, bro. This guy is a war. This guy has no fear of going out front by himself. That guy's going to be good to watch here. Israel Premier Tech, Pascal Ackerman, Guillaume Bovin from Canada, Simon Clark. Come on. EF, Nelson Powless, Colby Simmons, Alex Baudin. Just going to call it Michael Matthews for Team Jaco Lula, Luke Durbo. We got Durbo here. Durbridge is here. Mauro Schmidt. God. Wow, this is funny. Mauro Schmidt, guys. This dude here, I just mentioned the other one. This guy finished second to Jonas Abramson at Tour 10, Tour de France this year. Let's see if I'm dialed in. Am I staying on target? Red 5, stay on target. Red 5, stay on target. I probably said stage 10, I meant stage 11. He finished second place all the way with Jonas Abramson in that stage. They went after 2.8 kilometers. They stayed away 154k by themselves. So he's here as well. Mauro Schmidt, Swiss champion. Team Total Energies. Anthony Church is here. This guy's fast. I'm just going to quickly browse through, guys. Let's look at Lidl Trek. Mateus Skelmos, Quinn Simmons. Team Simmons, as I call him. I know the other guys like to call him Captain America. I call him Team Simmons. Rides a lot by himself. Does all the work on the front. Team Solution Tech, Vinny Fantini. Team Novo Nordisk. Oh, Mateus Kopecky here. This guy is solid. Mateus Kopecky here. Next year, going and joining his older brother over at Univet Titema Rockets. So this will be one of his very last few races for Team Novo Nordisk. I think this is the diabetes team. I think all the riders on this team, are diabetic athletes. Is that right? I don't know if that's right. Team Medellin from Colombia. Oh yeah, this one's cool too. All Colombian riders outside of this header. Oscar Sevilla still racing at 48 years old on Team Medellin. Team Skyline, Continental team. Project Echelon, I know these dudes. Project Echelon is a US-based team. They do fund I think it's called the Project Echelon Fund, I don't know, or charity, helping disabled veterans. So what they do is they get disabled veterans, they get them bikes, they're disabled, how are they going to ride it? There's lots of different types of disabilities too, guys. Could be just a balanced disability. They get them bikes, they get them trainers so that they can focus on improving themselves inside. So it's a lot of inside cycling that they do. And they're actively involved in inside bike racing. I did some coverage for them last year. I think I did 6 races for them. And I did the US Nationals Esport Championships age categories. And I did the Canadian age categories and the elite categories. So that was fun. Oh, yeah, here it is too. This is different here. Brandon McNulty riding for the US national team. So yeah, this is going to be a cool race here, guys. This is going to be a cool race. I wonder when it starts. When does this race start? I wonder if someone can tell me, because I don't know. Okay, guys. Let me back up a bit. I may need to run outside here and do some stuff. Based on the last few days, you should call ExxonMobil to sponsor as an ode to sports washing cycling lol. Dude, I know, right? RM's going for Nelson Palace. Tesfu saying I think Vingegaard is going to win stage 15. Hope Gear Mai was, yeah, he's not. Binyam's not here at this race. Now it's Portugal versus Armenia. Bicycling football. Dude, enjoy your day. Thanks for being here, Finn. Oh, is Riley Sheehan here? Riley Sheehan. Is Riley Sheehan here for... He is. Riley Sheehan, this dude right here. RM, I know this dude. So RM, there was a dude in the chat earlier, Lucian. He talked about Riley Sheehan. Lucian used to race with Riley's dad. Here's your Clark Sheehan. So, 56, stage of the Tour de Pont, stage of Vuelta Mexico, third in the U.S. Pro Championships. So Lucian, who's been hanging out here in the chat, and who called me, and we had a fantastic talk together. Like, love the guy. Actually, you know what's funny? Just a little insight. Lucian sent me a picture of this dude as a baby sitting with Clark and himself when Riley was just a little baby. So they're both beside Riley. I watched this dude get second place at the Arctic Race of Norway. Let's have a look back. There he is. Stage 1, second place at the Arctic Race of Norway. I did a full commentary on that race. Corbin Strong won that race. I think Corbin took the GC as well, I think. I'd have to look back. Let's take a look. Corbin Strong did take the GC at the Arctic Race of Norway. Pidcock had a great stage. Riley gets fourth. A lot of it based on that first place. That second place on the first stage. So Riley Sheehan, yeah, look out for this guy. This guy has a good sprint. This guy does have a good sprint. So we will be watching him. Starters for men's race, much better than women's race. Absolutely. It's more World Tour. They don't have... Do they have continental teams here at all? I don't think so. Yeah, they do. So there are continental teams here. These Project Echelon guys are pretty fast dudes. These guys have raced all over Europe this year. Oh, fans fighting for bottles. After La Vuelta here. I will get YouTube going over there. Red 5, stay on target, Star Wars. Oh, RM. He said, yes, we all have diabetes. RM, are you associated with Team Novo Nordisk at all? I would love to know that. I don't have diabetes. When you say yes, we all have diabetes. But dude, I'd love to know. I'd love to know. So I've been told that Team Novo Nordisk are all athletes that have diabetes. It just shows that you can, if you treat it properly, proper lifestyle, probably proper nutrition, exercise, you can compete with the very best. Oscar for Sevilla racing at 40 plus, 48 plus, dude, is crazy. Test viewer, I'm 11 but love cycling even when I play soccer. My favorite is Binyam Gurmai. McNuggets could be a surprise. Aaron Smith, who's McNuggets? What's the nickname for McNuggets? Oh, McNulty. Sorry, dude, got it. Yeah, dude, it says that McNulty is riding for the U.S. team. I'm looking at it right now. Guys, do I even have this on screen? Yeah, I do, thank you. Sometimes I forget which screen I'm showing you guys. I do it all the time. See, you don't have to be full pro. It says Brandon McNulty, who is UAE Team Emirates, he's riding for the U.S. national team. So the U.S. national team consists of McNulty, Ben Stokes, Nathan Cusack, Graham Friesley, Henry Neff, Evan Boyle, and Artem Schmidt. Again, I don't know every rider here. Some of these riders are going to be just like continental riders that I don't know. I'm going to try to finish up this coffee. I think Joey Jojo is dead to the world upstairs. Yeah, not for UAE. I don't understand why. Why wouldn't he ride for... Well, I guess it's because UAE's not here. Yeah. UAE doesn't have a team here. So the U.S. national team picks him up for this. Yeah, that's the only reason. Dude, I don't think it's anything weird. UAE has not sent a team over. So for World Tour teams, we have EF Education, Team Jaco Alula, Lidl Trek. There's only 3 World Tour teams here, but we've got the higher end Pro Series teams, which would be Tudor, Uno X, Israel Premier Tech, Total Energies. Then, we put in Team Novo Nordisk, Team Solution Tech, Vinny Fantini, and then we got some continental teams. I guess, yeah, Brandon wants to represent the States. I think that's pretty cool. I've always liked him as a rider. I still remember the race, and I think I asked a question one day, which one was it at, where he was leading. I don't know if it was some Oman, I don't know which race it was, where he was leading up the dam. It was the steepest thing you've ever seen. Everyone thought he was going to win, and he got swamped within 20 meters of the finish. Okay, guys, my eyes are sore. The eyes are fading right now. Too bad the U.S. national team does not have Quinn Simmons and Sean Quinn to help. Yeah, Sean Quinn is EF, I believe. I think. Tesfu wants to know who's better. Well, dude, they're different. Tesfu Burgermai is totally different from Poggy. Different stuff, right? I think Poggy's pretty fast. Maryland starts in 20 minutes. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so it sounds like all the Team Novo Nordisk riders, they're all diabetic athletes. Artem Schmidt is a baller. Okay, dude, let's take a look at Artem Schmidt here. I wonder if I should be hanging around for this race. Can Colin actually go away and come back? Artem Schmidt. Artem Schmidt, Indians Grenadiers, 21 years old. Big dude. I love big dudes. 1.91 meters tall. Okay, he did Lidl Deutschland Tour. We covered, I think, 3 stages of this. We actually followed it along with Britannia Classic just a couple weeks back. Wow, August 31st? Okay, a week back. And he was at Hamburg. ADAC Site Classics is Hamburg. So that's where I've probably seen the name pop up and just not realizing who it was right now. So we did do those races. Okay. So Tesfu is Eritrean. Dude, a lot of great riders from Eritrea. Dude, my favorite rider from Eritrea right now is Emmanuel Gebreg Zabir. That is my favorite rider from Eritrea right now. He's the hardest worker out there. He rides for Lidl Trek. Popper, maybe see if Israel can sponsor you. Probably good money, but would also come just a bit of drama. Just a bit. Dude, I think I'm going to shy away from that. Ooh, Abronson's getting interviewed in Maryland. He says he has good legs. He does have good legs right now. Do I know Aaronsman? Yes, I do. I know of him. I don't know him. So Tesfu sounds like he's Eritrean, but he lives in the Netherlands. Okay, dude, gotcha. Yeah, Timon Aaronsman, great climber for Ineos Grenadiers. Exactly, Aaron. Abramson with good legs is scary for the rest of the peloton. Enjoy the rest of your day, brother. Thank you for the coverage. Dudes, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop this right now. If I can zip outside and get my stuff done, and if I can also find... Papa, do you think there's going to be a YouTube video for this? I think there will be. I think what I'll do is I'm going to come back here onto YouTube over here. I'm going to close that down. History. If I go to my history of Maryland cycling, I can get back to that channel. Yeah, dude, it's live. It's live on YouTube. What I'm going to do is I'm going to shut my stream down, guys. I'm going to go do my chores. I got animals to feed outside. Another one of Colin's things he has to do over here. Unpaid work. Long John, I love Spinoka. Okay, coach, see you next stage. Need to do some stuff and start preparing. Are we so back yet? Let's fucking go, my goat. Yes, dude. Jonas. Thanks, bro. From Tesfu here. I support your channel. I love cycling for life. Dude, me too. I can't wait to get outside and start doing some biking outside again. It's coming very quick. Ooh, I like this. Abronson's interview said, you've come a long way to race here. He's there to win. Okay, guys. I'm going to stop this stream. So thanks for everyone being here. I don't even know what we got left here right now. Wow, still 85 people watching. Thanks, everyone. Hey, my name's Colin. Colin, just in case you don't know how to spell my name. This is Inside Cycling World. This is all I do. I think I've got over 400 and something videos now. And a lot of long videos. So if you like just chilling out, we keep doing it. We're going to try to keep this going right through the winter somehow. I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to be doing some rides outside. I'm going to be doing some other crazy stuff outside too. Nothing too crazy, just history, fun things to talk about. I'm also going to be hopefully riding down to Cabo with Lucian. So I'm going to end this now. go do my chores. I'm going to try to set up a quick stream, and I'll do the men's Maryland Cycling Classic as well. Thanks for watching, everyone.